That's the sad bit. They're actually just buying email. They're people buying email lists, generally. IRC is cool. You're talking on IRC right now. It's called Twitch Chat. Just for whatever it's worth. Napalm Sideburns, thanks for continuing that gift sub you got from Octobear. That's to Octobear. If you remember ICQ, your back probably hurts. My back doesn't hurt, and I remember ICQ. Okay, my back doesn't hurt right now. Don't forget to ask for financial compensation. I should ask, so what I should really do is I should actually, like, set my private email hosting to my main email instead of just forwarding from my Gmail, and then charge them for the space they used in my email. Send them a bill and just be like, yeah, see this 11 cents? Yeah, this is the amount of server space you used for this email. I'll send you the invoice soon. So remember, chat, we're not allowed to swear for the first 15 seconds of a VOD. So no swearing. No swearing. Okay? No swearing. Swearing bad. Say hi, YouTube. Guys are off to a good start here. Excellent. 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 Goddamn kumquats. You heard it was nonsense anyways? Yeah, it's mostly... It honestly, the whole no swearing thing on YouTube, only really a problem in shorts. And as somebody who generally wears pants and jeans and sweatpants, I'm not concerned. It's fine. It's fine. I hope, hopefully. We'll see. But we're diving back in. For those of you who, missed yesterday's stream of the fort, things kind of got bad. Put it nicely. A couple big old bar fights, a couple of real pissed off dwarves. ProZD's testing it in his videos. Goddamn hero. Doing God's work over there, ProZD. Keep at it, man. Anyway, so actually get over to Twitch YouTube is what YouTube should do. As a kilt guy, you're fine too. Exactly. You don't need to worry about shorts either. Come on. Come on. Anyway, the fort kind of ran into some hard times. I think we're down to about 110 dwarves. From about 200. And we haven't been able to trade. It used to be on Usenet. People still post on Usenet. CEO of Panic apparently posts on Usenet quite frequently. Am I alive? That's a... that's, I ask myself that every day, Hersways. Let's see. Are you alive? The living dwarves in the fortress right now are Big Sparn, Bitter Jelly, Buncho Frox, Clayborn, Couch Dwarf, Diamond Destruct, Green Dude, Herswiz, Jim Benino, Pandasaurus Rex, Pitkin75, Rev Up Rays, Rolf, Transfem, Victory in Solus, Wanderkin, Whale Fetus, and that's it. So, if you heard your name, you are alive. Herswiz, in fact, you are, alive. You are uneasy and lonely, but, you become completely helpless in stressful situations. I don't know how that's a strengthening. But that's a strengthening. As for the fort itself, though, there's a lot of forgotten beasts in the basement, including this one, which if it gets in, we're all dead. As far as because I have no military right now. A beast killed my entire military. But on the bright side, we do have a lot of water here that I could dump onto the enemy if things got bad. Whale Fetus, yes. Somebody is named Buttery Whale Fetus, and they requested a dwarf name. So I made an oopsie. That's the short version. I made an oopsie. I made an oopsie. So I was wondering why the frame rate was going down while I was digging very, very, very underground, right? I was digging underground. It was fine. I was digging underground, And you know, I was digging into the cave. I was digging out precious metals and letting lava do flow things. I was like, man, the frame rate's getting kind of slow. Well, the reason the frame rate was getting slow was because I'm draining this river right up here, down into here, and down into here, and into here, right? Well, I'd also like made a mental note that, oh, I need to be careful with draining this river because I've cut a bunch of these trees down and there's a bunch of holes in here, which is fine because there's no way into the fort through this reservoir, so it doesn't actually matter that there's holes up top. But the water started bubbling up and out. And then it froze. So now we have this. Which is gonna melt at some point, and that's gonna be fun. So I guess it's all just gonna flow down into here? I think it's kind of cool. It was definitely surprising. It's definitely surprising. It was very surprising when I saw it. I was like, It's also like flowing down the edge over here. Like as you can see, there's gonna be a lot of collapsing in a little bit. Anyway, for down here, we do have this blocked off, and there's an ad about to hit, and we have this blocked off, and this water in here has been redirected down off the map. So it will just flow off the map, this area down here. So this whole thing's gonna drain, and we're gonna build this, or what is the bottom of the water flow, the waterfall into the entrance of our fort. We're gonna wall this off up here, and this combined with this is gonna be the entrance to our fort in a little bit. It's gonna take some doing. We still have the Killer Defense Bronze Colossus right here, and apparently I have a goblin in a cage. Huh. I'm just gonna put this goblin in a cage just outside, and it can get pulverized by the Defense Colossus when the Defense Colossus gets released again. What kind of cage is that? Alder? Looks like it. Goblin. Perfect. So, that's the fort currently. Things have been better. I'm going to unlock this burrow and relock it so that all the dwarves stay in the upper zones. So that we can make sure that nobody drowns, because population is becoming very valuable. Once these ads are over, I'll read out the dwarf's description. Disney, what kind of dwarf would you like? Yes, it was Biome and Kill, which I just went over why it dropped. They're still very effective. You just need to make sure they're not allowed to get items from outside of the burrow, which by default they are. You'd like a gem setter. I have a gem cutter and a jeweler. I don't have a gem setter. How did you die? Fuck if I know, dude. There was 2 bar brawls that dozens of dwarves died in, as well as a forgotten beast that killed about 40. So I don't know. As well as like a siege that, or a ambush rather, that caught a bunch of dwarves outside. No, it can't. In regards to the Bronze Colossus catching. Not intentionally let one in. We were trimming around the edges of what do you call it? We were trimming around the edges of a gem thing, and I needed to drain some of the lava out, so I drained it out into the cavern layer and wasn't able to get it blocked up in time. Jeweler seems fitting. All right. So I honestly have no idea which one of those events you died in, but they were all pretty quick. How do you mitigate them? Keep stress down and split your taverns up. Have multiple taverns around your fortress so the dwarves aren't all bunched up in one area. Worshipping, I would be too. Low stamina, clumsy, wasteful, and frail. She's not careful with resources when working on projects, and she often spends unnecessary effort. She generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others and concerning her actions, and she is generally quite confident in her abilities undertaking specific ventures. She is quick to anger, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those who appear unusual or live differently from herself. My eyes aren't working properly today, and I'm having to squint. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. Personally sees competition as wasteful and silly, and she believes in the development of a skill, and she does not care about art one way or another, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Like, I've made a second tavern over here, and this one's actually public, by the way, because I wanted to start bringing in some potential assistance, which is why we have a monster slayer chilling right here. You see? This lady's got 10 children. Holy crap, that's a lot of kids. Now I lost this dwarf. Where are you? There you are. She likes bismuth, sardonyx, and raccoon leather, short swords and anvils, and the sound of the bewildering silkiness, and the sight of the meadow of intricacy, and when possible prefers to consume beetroot wine and pig's milk, and absolutely hates toads. She a goblin. Most goblins a hoe. 190 years old, 10 children. I mean, she's only got one spouse. I'm sorry, game. What sprite is that exactly? I think that's the wrong sprite. I think it's a bug, yeah. AFTNZ! Aftons! Thanks for the $1. Cheers. It's not, no, those are definitely Cyclopses. Maybe he's adopted? I'm doing pretty good, Dalken. What's up, dude? Thanks for the second month. Welcome back. How's your day, man? I'm pretty sure that's a bug, but I like the idea that there's just like a family of Cyclopses somewhere. No, hybrids don't exist in Dwarf Fort. I mean, maybe they're because like characters can get can join families that they're not initially a part of. So maybe this dwarf did or this goblin did join a Cyclops family. I believe that. Because like I've read about that in Legends before. But you can't suddenly have Cyclops kids. Just arrived from adulting. We have a goblin that's apparently part of a family of Cyclopses. Nah, I think I'm okay. I mean, if you want to write the person's name down, we could check it next time we do a Legends dive, but... They are goblin names, yes. I think it's... Ah, Depressed Dwarf. Sad. I don't know why it says your corpse is mutilated, because there was no combat, but... Sad time indeed. Step-parents and adoption? Not in Fortress mode. In Legends mode, it does. There's a lot of things it does in Legends mode that don't work in Fortress mode. Let's see if I have more coffins available. I do.
Hey, I hope your day's been good.
Has been. Voice from a little bit ago. What's up, Keller? Is there a way to treat your necromancer dwarves? They are mega unhappy and completely unfocused. They have unmet need for drinking alcohol. I think you can force them to drink alcohol via the, if you have a bunch of tavern keepers, but it's not a perfect solution. It's just kind like, so vampirism and being a necromancer are a curse, and they're a curse for a reason. It's really hard to keep them happy. But yes, that's what I would say, is force them to stay in the tavern for a bit and make sure you have tavern keeps, and they will force them to drink alcohol. But necromancer's always been melancholic? Yes. Yes, very much so. Okay, so I'm going to do some garbage cleanup. Because I haven't had the opportunity to trade in a very long time with my own faction, or anybody for that matter. So I need to just get rid of some of this crap, especially a lot of these teeth. Just a lot of teeth around that we need to get rid of. And there's like named rings and such. Various other things that are just like lying around on the ground. Shoes, etc. Socks, teeth, random body bits. It's a good time. Really. No, once they're decomposed, and if they haven't been properly butchered, the dwarves have no interest in using those bits for anything. Especially because oftentimes those are like somebody's pet. Before people ask, we do actually have a library down here. Which also just has some random used clothing, as well as a dining hall attached to it with more alcohol. They're not unethical bartenders. They're perfectly ethical for dwarves. They're just not ethical for humans. Dwarven ethics just don't fit human ethics, because dwarves can handle more things than elves can, or than humans can. You'd use for trading? Oh, I definitely would like to use those for trading, but the only faction we trade with is my home faction, and they show up on the in the beginning of fall. And you know who attacks me every fall? The goblins, the elves, and the humans. Sometimes at the same time, and sometimes they fight with each other. So while I completely agree, I just need to get rid of this trash. Right now, I really, and trust me, this isn't even like a tenth of it. There's just so much of it right now. These dwarves gotta die, but so do you. It's like, oh, fuck these dwarves, also fuck you! Pretty much. Also knows VOD's demonetized, so sad days ensue. But yes, I normally would totally agree with you. Although, fun fact, when items become tattered when they have two capital X's next to them, they actually put them directly into refuse piles. And I have a automated refuse pile that automatically dumps garbage directly into this right here, which has an iron helm in it, but that's fine. So they grab this refuse occasionally, and then it goes thunk right over the edge, which means I should probably actually add this to the burrow. You can actually see it working, but... Question for you regarding taming of non-traditional creatures and for breeding, specifically Drothla. You've caught 5 Drothla and trained them to well-trained in their cages and then pastured them in a massive pasture. And when the Drothla went to my pasture, they became untrained and started attacking other creatures. So what I would recommend doing with the well-trained ones is chain them in breeding pairs close to each other. Chain them. And make sure that you have specific trainers, as in dwarves or other characters, assigned to train those Drothlas. They will focus on training those Drothlas and keeping them trained. The young, the baby ones, those ones can be open pastured. The somewhat trained ones and the well-trained ones and the semi-trained ones will randomly and sporadically stop being perfectly trained and will just attack shit. This is just the process of taming animals. Trained does not equal tamed in the slightest. I also need to expand this burrow more. I think that's something bad just happened. Another dwarf has been found dehydrated. I don't know about that one. That's weird. I mean, these are... Okay. That's probably another stress situation. I've got plenty of dwarves that have fallen into melancholy. So rip trans femme. Are they all in the hospital? Yeah, they're all in the hospital. This fort's gone through some hard times, Chad. Do you feel silly for not realizing? Dwarf Fortress and taming animals is a very overly complex and in-depth system, which is a very dwarfy-like solution. Okay, I'm just going to see, do we have doors? Okay, we do. In fact, have some. 2 more dead. Yep. Fortunately, we have 2 new coffins available. So can you request a dwarf? You had a dwarf in the previous fort, but you forgot their name? Yeah, you can request a dwarf if you can get one. Good luck. You have to get the channel points redemption, just like the last time. You don't get a free pass because you got one other dwarf. It's still the same rules. At least they're getting buried. Although I would say, I don't know if you want to be a dwarf in this world right now. How many visitors do we have currently? We have 2 undead, McJerby and Cole. Or ghosts, rather, which I need to deal with. Guess that visitor left. What was the other one's name? R-I-L-E. It's a soap maker shop. Well, it claims that there's no ghost, so it must have just disappeared, but there's definitely a ghost. Subway's sandwich. Hello. What are they wearing? That's a generic question. You mean the dwarves? They're wearing hoods and clothing. Not dying in a tavern brawl. Commander Hunk. Did I ever find your corpse? Oh, I know where it is. It's in the water. It's in the ice. That or you got torched. I don't know. A lot of people have died in a lot of weird ways in this fort. And not to be mean to you guys, but I'm not specifically noting down where every one of you die, and there's a lot of people named in this fort. Another one's been missing for a week. Like I said, it's been a bad month in this fort. It's been a bad month. Stop dying. Exactly. What's up, Star-Eyed Demon Girl? Hi, Ned. Or Yed, not Ned. My brain and thing did things differently. What's the area with all the pumps doing? Currently, nothing. But it's a mist generator, which I will be starting back up this year, assuming my whole water setup works. Now we just need to wait for this to all thaw. Speaking of, also means I can turn this on again, and hopefully not accidentally whoosh more people to their death. But this thing, water flows along here, and then this generates mist for us. And which was already down from like 200 something from the day before. This fort did hit 200 very briefly. I'm just waiting for all this shit to melt. This is gonna be fun. Curious to see what this does, so I'm just gonna sit here and stare at this until it melts. At least we have plenty of alcohol. Bunch of Frocks is in fact still alive, yes. The queen alive? We don't have a queen. We have a king, though. Rev up Raise, who is alive. Our Baron died, though. 104. Yeah, we've gotten to hear Death Spiral a few times in this fort. It's been fun. Been a good time. I don't know. I've been enjoying this fort, and it's fun chaos. It's just at that point where stuff just kind of starts collapsing a little bit, which is fine. We can still very much regain it. And I've brought forts back from worse before. So. Toast survival. The enemy have come and are laying siege. They seek parley. I kind of just want to give them the parley again, but they might ask for items I don't want to give them. Nah, we need to test the Drowner. Or we could just release the Colossus. Yeah, let's do that. We'll test the Drowner and we'll release the Colossus. So, where are they? Who are they? Okay, so hold on. Is this just a Goblin Bard? Or are they sending Goblin Bards to attack me? Seems to be humans. So I think that's just an unrelated Goblin Bard. Or a spy. Yep, just an unrelated Goblin Bard. Okay, well, there's seems to be a human army. We are already in the burrow, so that's good. Whoa, lag. Holy lag. Did the water just melt? Yep. I was like, whoa, the game just like slowed down to a crawl. Yep. Frame rate. Frame rate, ho. That's actually kind of badass. Look at that. Look at all that. That's kind of rad. Ice melted, yes. That's kind of awesome. I mean, look at that shit. That's pretty badass. Well, I mean, the reason it's hurting the frames is because this whole army is trying to pass through here and all this is flowing right now. What's it like in ASCII? Let's find out. Probably not that cool. I mean, yeah, it's just the water falling and then the water draining down here. I mean, it's going to flow off the edge, I think. Yeah, it should flow off the edge. But it should drain eventually. It's just a lot of water suddenly. It's time for you to test our new invention. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, now the question is, are they biting? Are they biting the bait? Follow this pikeman. The problem is there a siege? So they might not. Because they're here and they are laying siege to the fortress. They might actually just stand here. Which means we'll need to just send the... Oh, silver pikes. Yeah, they won't stand a chance. Which means we'll just need to send the bronze colossus. Are they really using silver weapons? Wow, they are. The silver mauls are pretty brutal, though. Same with the whips. I do want those whips, though. Copper whips? Okay. I mean, if you insist. That's kind of currently the plan, yeah. Is just see if they will slowly walk towards us. It's not that big of a siege, though. Whips of any material are terrifying? Yeah, is that Gandalf? No, that's a human recruit. So we're just gonna need to kind of pay attention to them, see where they go. I mean, it's not a trivial number of invaders. It's not that bad, though. And then there's this bard who's just like, hey, guys, I'm here to sing. You any good at singing, though? He's an adequate musician. Yeah, I think this is just a sprite error. Siege and ASCII? 5 minutes of ASCII. ASCII me anything about my ASCII, chat. Oh, no. The water's flowing into my entryway. Well, that's a little awkward. Goblin, don't fall into the water. Water danger. Well, at least he's relieved being near a waterfall. Well, that's good. So this should be draining off on this side quite quickly. We are refilling this area along here. This should drain quite quickly. We have an alert. Oh, sweet. We put a ghost to rest. Excellent. And then this is all draining. So optimistically, this whole area should just start to drain. Right here. It should. I mean, it's flowing pretty quickly. But it's gonna take a little bit. Because I want to be able to get all these bodies and things out of here. It's the actual hope. So where's the siege at? Hello, Cramp. How thing? Subway Sandwich has subscribed at tier 1. It's going to take like 3 months of subscriptions for me to actually be able to buy a Subway sandwich with that, but thank you. You can see the code? You know, it's funny because more people have unironically been saying that as of late. Okay, so they're just kind of inching across the ceiling or the edge. Frame rate's going back up. We're back up into the 30s. That's good. Now you want a sandwich? I generally want a sandwich. Nuke the bunnies. That's a good name. That is a good name. One of my favorite bits of a series... I listen to a bunch of different podcasts by ex-Giant Bomb folks. And they almost all of them have the same perk where they read the like names of their highest tier patrons. And there's a bunch of names that are just really, really good that I hear every, like, twice a week, I guess, on multiple different podcasts. And I feel kind of the same way when I see different usernames pop up in my chat. How what, Freehold? Are we just beering now? Is that what's happening? Oh, indeed, yes. I will ponder how. How does Calcium cheer so fast? It's a bot. That's how. Because Calcium Crypt is a bot, not a person. Fun fact, many languages also work as long as it's just the word beer. I don't generally look at memes, to be honest with you, Wanderlust. Other people enjoy memes. I personally don't. Really? There's some horses in there, too. One more minute of ASCII. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on this siege. There's something satisfying about ASCII when you understand it, yeah? Artifact happening? One of my doctors. Let's follow you here. A particularly strange mood. They're moving. Very slowly. They got an injury. McJerby's been finally put to rest. We can actually find out what happened to McJerby if McJerby's interested. The ASCII equipment screen is horrible? What, you mean like the dwarves' individual equipment screen? It's fine. But why is that horrible? It's exactly the same as the other screen. Whoa! Okay, we're dead. That's it. That's the fort. How did they even get up there? Okay. I guess some of them were walking in. How did that happen? ASCII. This is why I didn't want to use the ASCII redemption, actually. Because I knew I would miss shit like this. No, the Colossus would kill all of us as well as them. Well, GG. I mean, I don't think it's particularly fun in this instance because I haven't completed everything I wanted to complete. That's horrible. I don't agree with you, pseudo Mike Spike, at all. At least the Colossus. I can't close the gate. The reason I can't close the gate is the lever to close it's there. No dwarf will walk there. Literally can't close the gate. So, nah, I'm gonna do this, actually. No, and I completely disagree with you, pseudonym Mike Spike, medium Spike. They're exactly the same UI. Where is fun? I will decide what I think is fun, Fake Donut. And I'm also going to go back and disable the make me turn on ASCII thing again. For this exact reason. I can't follow the ASCII well enough because I can't zoom in. So, that's the exact reason. If I could zoom in, that wouldn't have happened. It's... You wanted to watch everyone die before I reload? Nah, sorry. You can call it whatever you want to call it. What happened? Nothing happened. I want to actually be able to finish endgame shit so that I can actually make tutorials on it. And actually cover it in videos. How did I know that the raid was imminent? Because they were already in my fort. Literally, they were already in my fort. I didn't see them going in because that was an ASCII. Oh, right, yes. Need to go back to what we were doing. So, speaking of fun, I need another water source because currently I don't have a secondary one. I'm going to do some digging. Because this is an aquifer right here. There it is. Deny the parlay. Hey, Gloves. Welcome back for a second month. You know, the sad part is according to them, we're probably the terrorists. I don't think it actually really matters to them that much. Except I'm going to need to deconstruct that, and all the water starts melting. Are we the baddies? Well, it depends on who you ask. Sims, how you been, dude? Long time no see. How's things? Send good vibe. Wait, what? No, Commander Honk. There's no way to spill liquids from things. They're doing layoffs at your company and you want to dodge the axe? Ugh. Is this like a you're going to quit before they can let you go, or a you're just not going to give them the opportunity type deal? Jerby. Okay, hold up. Let's just pause for a second here. Actually, this would be a much better use of water source. We could just build a water source right here. Way easier. Let's just do it that way. Move a well over a little bit. Deconstruct that well. This is gonna run like molasses, but it'll speed up. You want to not be laid off, and now you're going to find another job? Gotcha. What industry, if I can ask? This tech's been hit real bad. I usually just assume people work in tech when they're saying they're getting laid off. It feels like where everybody's getting laid off these days. Oh, I already got that one done. Let's go get McJerby's thing placed. And the other thing that I need to do, I need to build a well right here. Which is under liquids, obviously. You just started a tech job this year? Seems to be the place that the most people are getting laid off, though, still. Okay, so here comes that first goblin. We just need to watch here, what we need to pay attention to. Well, they're in demand, but they're moving, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna wait for the frames to come back, because I know that they'll come back. It's just gonna take a minute. The water needs to figure out where it's going first. It's better for frames in regards to the checkered stairwell. Far better for frames. Blind dwarves get melted by minecart filled with lava? Or where one of my dwarves get melted by a minecart filled with lava? Yeah, no. Clayborn's dwarf was walking up the minecart stairwell. We still have that minecart stairwell in this fort. Let's just see, what route are they taking into the fort? I need to be paying very close attention to this siege, otherwise this is going to end just like it did in the other timeline. Here they go. They appear to just be going straight into the fort, and I'm not exactly sure what route they're taking. Where are you going? You're running away from something that you're fighting with. Okay. I can't tell if they have a way directly in. They might actually just be able to walk straight in here, because they were, like, right there by the end of it. I'm just not sure how they got there. Like, I keep on expecting them to go this way, but I'm starting to wonder. Random gob? That's a friendly goblin. It's just a bard. Another ghost was put to rest. Let's see if they got that well done. Another kick in your sleep schedule. Well, welcome back. Hopefully you were able to get some sleep. Okay, so are they just going to climb down this? Is that what they're going to do? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to pull the lever. I need to just let the Bronze Colossus out. We need to fix that hole. Otherwise, this ain't going to work. Because this really seems like what they want to do. Oh, shit, they're fighting with more wild boars. Unless the others are going this way. Maybe they are. Maybe they are going this way. Because I want to drown them. Just passed your traps and went burn. Oh, no! Yo, hide this. Glove goes. It's going to close for a second, I think. Yep. Pretty high. Kiddo, did you pull it a second time? No, you're playing. Okay. You're chasing a wild boar. McJerby's been put to rest. This human's just like hunting for supplies on my map, basically. It's just like fighting with a wild boar for like no reason. The reason I have to be so careful with this is we have absolutely no military right now. None. Nada. Zip. Not a single dwarf is trained in the military currently. I think I'm going to make a secondary, like, in case of emergency lever. Which I'm going to set up right now. Which is going to be back here in this room. And this is just going to be connected to this drawbridge. Like, have two separate levers for the front door, basically. Release the Colossus? I don't want to release the Colossus just yet. I want to drown them in here. Because I want to test this thing. I want to see how it works. You got the dragon, did you? Careful with that dragon. Is it a male or female dragon? Female dragons lay quite a lot of eggs. You can cook with them. Let's pause. Well, it was able to get that wild boar. It looks like they're headed in the right direction. They are, in fact, headed in the right direction. Yeah, this all needs to be sealed up. I need to cover this up. I'm just gonna wait until as many of them are in this walking area down here as possible. It's weird how quickly they move in this version. That too. You could also get a male dragon. How else are you going to get your mail delivered? I feel like the siege music should repeat until the siege is over. All right, that'll do plenty. I'm going to queue up the lever to be pulled. Let's see how this goes, chat. Don't actually know how quick this is going to flow, but it should go pretty quick, if I had to guess. Hey, Bill Tetley. Don't build close to goblins. Well, I can say that was effective. Oh my word. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's see how much is drowning. Everything that's blue on here is drowning. So not actually that much of their army. They're just swimming through, I think. I need to do the other half of this, which is put drawbridges at the back here. But currently, they're very much slowed. So that was effective. So what I need to do now is I have two levers I need to, a few levers I need to pull. I need to pull this lever, which this kid is sitting on. Pull that lever. I need to pull this lever. And I need to pull this lever. Why is there children on every lever? Get off my levers, kids. Can they swim? It seems that way. I mean, they haven't started dying yet. The problem is it's draining too quickly, which is good, but also bad. Oh, there they go. See? There goes one. The problem is, yeah, it's draining too quickly. I need to put floodgates back there. Kids just want to help. This is true. And once the front door closes, we release the Colossi. All right, time to send out the Colossi. I didn't actually connect that goblin, so it's just going to be Colossi. Go get him, Bronzy. Titan action? Yep. Here come. Classy, where are you going? You in such a rush? The easy way this way. Yes, there you go. You can swim. We know this. It's just a little hydrophobic. Look at all these weak little humans down there. Let's go punch him. Jump in there and punch him. He's trapping them inside is what he's doing. Watch him get, like, washed down. Are there gremlins that pull levers? Gremlins pull levers. It's their only goal in Dwarf Fortress to pull levers. And that must be terrifying. You're just, like, treading water in a full suit of armor and this thing's walking in. It's like, I don't want to get wet. Does bronze rust in real life? I don't actually know. Okay, well, maybe he's afraid of rusting. Also, hey, Crypt Creeper. What kind of dwarf do you want, Shots Magats? Tell me what kind of dwarf you want, approximately what job you want, and whether or not you want a beard. We'll get you named after this fight. Look at those humans. They're just like, ah! It's named Rust Colossus, yeah. Bearded brewer or doctor? Well, I got tons of doctors, so that's very easy. Well, took out his bow. There goes one. Yeah, so there's a few more additions we need to make to this setup. In order for this to be a good setup. It's not quite a good setup yet. The additions that we need to make are, I need to stop this from draining so fast. It needs to drain slower so that they actually drown. And then there's, like, the possibility of it might not be a good idea to, like, give it an upper layer because they might be able to, like, pop their heads out. So I need it to fill up more, which is easy enough to do. I can definitely make it fill up more. I love how he's just walking past those ones. These guys are just like, they're afraid. They've just watched all their friends die, and Bronzy's just like, yeah, I got the rest of this army to go kill. I'm gonna go deal with them first. But it's that one. There you go. Let's go make some teeth fly, shall we, sir? More pressure? You know, more flood zones. Oh, brutal. Runners die first. I mean, the rest are just petrified in fear. I mean, that one ran. That's for sure. I don't know why his sprite's flickering in and out of existence. I don't think I've ever seen two on the same map. I don't know if they fight each other. I know giants and titans don't generally fight each other. Watch him die. Like, watch them kill him. Have they even gotten a hit in? Nope. They have not. Class I don't fight each other? Okay. All right. Well, let's go name shots, my guts, and then we'll finish that fight up. So you said bearded brewer or doctor? Let's check brewers first. I think all my brewers are boys. Give you a not pissed off brewer. This guy. Shots, Mick, Gots. Just because I'm thinking of shots now. You know what I heard on the radio the other day when I went to go buy groceries? Playing in the grocery store was that fucking, like, Lil Jon song, Shots, 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 Shots. I haven't heard that song in it's like, what year is it? Anyway. He's a pessimist, and he can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He's confident under pressure and often feels envious of others. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and is often lustful. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and he has a sense of duty. He has a tendency to consider a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He does not reveal any personal information, and he likes a little excitement now and again. He easily falls in love, and he rarely develops positive feelings, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting, and finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting to be distasteful. Doesn't care about art one way or another. Do you like anything? And dreams of creating a masterwork someday. Like cinnabar, trifle pewter, and melanite, and mahogany wood. Naff paper and the color dark violet, icahedra and the words of the meditation of orbs, and prefers to consume mango wine and hates lizards. He worships a deity which has an icon now, which is weird. That deity Kodal never had an icon before. Why do you have an icon now? I don't know if you worship a Cyclops deity. How come it? Okay, I have a question. How come it tells me that your Cyclops deity is right there? Game? You high? It's not the center of the map, though. This is weird. What's happening? Also, I would like you to know that whoosh didn't even empty this halfway. Anyway, where's Bronzy at? Oh, Bronzy fighting with some puppers. And winning from the looks of things. What happened with the ice thawing? A whole lot of lag. But it thawed, and we've got the Bronze Colossus beating the crap out of the human siege now, one by one. I keep getting worried they're gonna kill it. Oh no! His upper arm is broken. He's taken some hits. Not Bronzy. Someone got some good hits in. According to this, he's healthy though. Bronzy, no. What's his total kill count up to? 204 notable kills. Oh, one just went flying. Come on, Bronzy. I mean, to be fair, he is fighting a human army of like 200 dudes. Seems like he's largely just running away and then occasionally kicking them. He hasn't broken the siege yet. What makes a kill notable? If they have historical importance. He's got 213 other kills. Oh, wow, they got him. Well, he's a statue now. Bronzy, you did us good. You saved us once again. We're on our own now. He did break the siege, though. Masterful bronze statue. Created by an unknown artisan. Masterfully designed image of the bronze colossus. A fortress without Bronzy. That'll be something. See his last moments. I think it was the Lashers that did him in, if I had to bet. There he is. Yeah, human Lasher lashed him in the upper body with an iron whip and cut him and crushed him. To the bronze colossus, chat. Raise a cup of whatever you happen to have nearby. The human swordsman slashes the bronze colossus in the right upper arm with his iron long sword, but the attack glances away. The bronze bolt strikes the bronze colossus in the lower body, but the attack glances away. The bronze colossus misses the human pikeman, and the human lasher lashes the bronze colossus in the lower body with his iron whip. The injured part is crushed. Of your cherry soda? Ooh. Rest in peace, Bronzy. That bronze colossus lived in 2 of our forts. I kind of like that the siege broke when the colossus died. Like, it kind of feels like that was their goal. They just wanted to kill the bronze colossus. It's basically using meteor hammers. I don't know what a meteor hammer is. But we did get a lot of whips. I could maybe make a whip squad. How many whips are just sitting on the map? Because, you know, we got to whip it good, right? We got 3 iron whips, 3 silver whips, and 5 bronze whips. We could make a lasher squad. That's pretty rad. Siege broke before the guard did. Did the siege break before the colossus did? Oh, we gotta spend some time in the stock screen regardless. I mean, like, lashes are pretty fucking strong, and we can't make those, so. Will I give the Dungeon Master a spare whip because of reasons? No, because I don't have a Dungeon Master. That wouldn't really make much sense now, would it? All right, let's remove this and let the dwarves go wherever in here. Oh, right, I need to open this up. See how much the base of this is draining. All right, this is draining decently quick. Actually, no, I shouldn't open this up. We should dig down into this, is what we should do. We should walk down onto here. That is, in fact, what we should do. Clean all those bodies out. Stress is already bad enough, but man. I guess we could do it on a... It's like all of this needs to come out of here. Like, that can't stay there. Oh, shit, there's... Well, that's not good. Never mind. We can't go outside. There's still evil war horses on the map. Let's just wait a bit. Wait a bit. It's fine. We will flood that side. It's okay. Did the dwarf just pick up a dwarf and run off with them? What just happened? Looks like you just need a cleaning. Here comes the other well. I don't need that emergency well anymore. Corpses bobbing in the sea, something like that. Carried to the hospital. It's like they carried them from one part of the hospital to a different part of the hospital. Don't mind the, like, the rotten corpse right here. It's fine. It's a normal part of the scenery in this fort at this point. Could I use lava for that, like, defense? Theoretically, but I don't have enough lava up here, and I'm not pumping lava through another, like, 10 plus Z level tall aquifer. I did that once already in this version of the game, and I need to wait at least 2 more forts before I decide to be dumb enough to do that. I've been contemplating the possibility of setting up some minecart shotguns, but again, that would also take a billion years. So... Do you know that you can put bees on a pedestal? I thought they fixed that. For a while there, you could chain bees up as though they were livestock, which is kind of funny. It's like, what is that? It's a bee on a human-sized chain. Which is something that always amused me about the way vermin work in the game. Has a hive on a pedestal? That's a very spicy pedestal. It's like all those cursed pictures from Reddit of, like, the people who collect wasps' nests. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've ever seen those images, but there's a lot of them. "50 Shades of Bees." The world could use more than 50 shades of bees, to be honest. No, but you're curious now? Speaking of, do they keep... Interesting. It doesn't seem like they keep their nicknames once they get memorialized. I don't like that. They really need to fix that. The nicknames are kind of an important thing. They bring stung dwarves to the hospital and saving... Okay, so no, that doesn't give them happy thoughts. It gives them upset thoughts. But dwarves that like rescuing people get happy thoughts. So I would not necessarily... You have to cause negative thoughts to get happy thoughts, and some dwarves get super negative thoughts from resting in the hospital, which is feels guilty after resting. So I would say that, yes, it does cause happy thoughts for certain dwarves, but it causes... equal numbers to sometimes significantly worse negative thoughts for other dwarves. I mean, David Hasseldorf, come on, get it right. They don't have to rest since they don't have to heal? That becomes an exploit at that point. So I don't agree that that gives you happy thoughts. Behind doors so that I don't need to assign them all individually. Everybody's like, oh, it's just as many clicks to assign them individually. I might be true, but my brain doesn't feel that it's as many clicks, so I would rather use multi-tomb. I mean, it's a much of a hassle, Dwarf. Hey, Topak. But yeah, you're probably right, Dwari, now that you mention it, because they don't actually need to heal. But I don't want to do that. That's just cheap. I'd rather make some fun contraption to give dwarves happy thoughts. You know, like a mist generator or something. Because at least then I built something instead of just like kind of abusing game mechanic. So I can do that. 10 tombs created. Like, there's plenty of ways to get easy forts with happy thoughts. These stupid horses will leave the map as soon as like the water drains enough for them to be able to. Assuming they can actually climb up to here, which they might not be able to. I'm not actually sure how they got down here. Can I shoot them from above? I'd have to assign some squads to be able to do that. I could also just wait and then send and actually like build a military squad and then send them in. I don't have any trained military dwarves at all right now. I kind of don't want to. Another forgotten beast has appeared. Raz, thanks for the 15 bucks. Anything of note happened in this fort? Chat, has anything of note happened in this fort? Things of note always happen in forts. Just got wrecked by necromancers for your next focus. For your next fort, should you focus on military to stay safe? Don't settle near necromancers would be my advice. And that's very easy to not do. So just don't settle close to necromancers. When you're embarking, if one of your neighbors is just an ominous word that says tower, don't settle there. And that'll fix your problem. Or you could focus on military. But necromancers are something that you can almost entirely avoid. Is there a way to stop your military dwarves from attacking something? Once you've told them to attack it? Once they're in battle with it? Not really. I'm legally blind. My right eye doesn't work at all. My left eye has severe tunnel vision with floating blind spots, and my vision gets worse every year. It's called having an invisible disability. Why are there guts and corpses in the water? The better question is, why isn't there guts and corpses in your water? You settled in a haunted biome and the only difference is everything on the surface is dead? Yep. That's a haunted biome. Just a very simple haunted biome. Sometimes it rains human blood. Sometimes the ocean just screams at you a little bit. I would say unlucky. If someone's settling in a haunted biome, they generally want something haunted. It's like the last fortress that we had was in a haunted biome, and the only thing it did was the ocean screamed at us sometimes. Oh, we're not drinking from this water. We're actually draining this water, and the reason we're draining it is so that we can, you know, get those bodies out of there. Like average? I have no idea. Fried onions. Oh, apparently Pandasaurus Rex was making an artifact? Totally missed that. Pandasaurus Rex, the planter, has created Nish Lathum, an iron barrel, and offers it to us. It's a pretty dwarfy artifact. I like it. It's worth 2,000 dwarf bucks. This is an iron barrel. Our crafter ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and decorated with forgotten beast bone and encircled with bands of of pine, cedar, and marquee-cut pink tourmalines. This object is adorned with hanging rings of wild boar bone and menaces with spikes of forgotten beast leather. It's pretty badass. Imagine the booze that barrel makes. Oh, that'll make some very expensive whiskey. Smoky, I like my whiskey panny. Like a cast iron pan. I'm joking, by the way. I like my whiskey smoky. Just waiting for a few more doors to come in. No migrants, yes, because we haven't traded. Now, not only do we have no migrants, we also have no defense. Contains their bones at the spot of their demise. That sounds time-consuming, but kind of rewarding. Oh, this poor dwarf. Half of the dwarves in this fort are injured, which sucks. Should a militia commander be a fighter? Militia commander should be somebody who who respects power, sees power as something in life to strive for, and is not easily stressed. As for skills, their skills don't really matter. They need to dream of mastering a skill. But like this actual menu, this squad making menu is kind of deceiving. As for what's actually good for a military dwarf. And I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. You built a golden sarcophagus around it? That's pretty badass. Once this kid builds this door, I'm going to channel up here. Let these horses out. I prefer the old military screen in some respects. But that's just because I knew how to use it better, and I'm still finding menus in this one. It's like the devil that you know, not the devil you have kind of deal. Forgotten Beasts, sieges, bar fights, various things. Actually, don't bother putting that there. We'll lock this one and put it there. There we go. Now these stupid horses can just leave the map. And there they go. See? Much easier than trying to fight them. Okay, let's see how many enemies are still on the map. There's apparently a human hammerman all the way down at the bottom of my drain. Drowning. So he's not going to die. He is delighted. She, not very happy with her situation. Her upper leg is mangled beyond recognition. No, they'll just do that. The cats will just do that for you. Atomicom. Well, that's kind of sad. I think that we can just open this. I think. Okay, no, we can't, because there's still 2 horses left. I need those horses dead. Or gone. We'll follow the horses. The thing is that human's gonna randomly get off the map, too. Yeah, there's a lot of things I wish you could do in this game, Zwari. That are just not possible. You know, it's funny. I tell somebody that I don't agree, and then they at me on Discord with an example of a thing, and I'm like, I know what it looks like, and I don't agree. There's a reason I said I don't agree with the thing that you said, is because I don't agree. Adding me with it is not gonna make me suddenly agree. Gonna make me continue stating the thing I said previously, which is I don't agree. I mean, you could pasture cats. I've actually seen people pasturing cats on, what's it called? I've seen people pasturing cats on their food stockpiles to force them into catching vermin for them, which is kind of genius, actually. I mean, this game's got gender-neutral names already, Angus. You would do a lot, but then dwarves would spend all their time running around repasturing cats. Not, well, depends on the location, but yes, they do. And also it depends on how vigorously you manage your jobs and force dwarves to or to not repasture their cats. Okay, so I need this to not bubble over this time. Which it's going to do again. Last fort's still alive as of last time I looked, which was not that long ago. Fun was not long ago? This fort's been in a constant state of fun for the last little bit. A pretty fucking constant state of fun. Okay, Horsey, why don't you just take the other stairway that I made? I think it's just the one horse on... Oh, hey! Hey, our stupidly injured human has made it sorta up. Come on, get out. How do you make them pick up ammo? Make sure they're not lost in other stockpiles. So make sure the ammo's accessible. If it's in bins with other things, it's not accessible. So make an ammo-specific stockpile and remove ammo from all other stockpiles. It's a good way to start. This whole thing's spinning. Let's start this up. Is it night one? It means they're undead. Is precisely what it means. Congrats, you have emotes, Sniper. I'm very proud of you. It doesn't mean they're a bat dwarf. Although that would be kind of funny. There we go. There we go. This'll help. Did anybody see the screenshot of the Batmen faction that was that existed in their world? Because they're just like, this seems unusual, and it was just like dwarves, elves, humans, Batmen. It's like, what? I got like 1,000 upvotes on Reddit or something. Hold on, I've got to read the Discord words story, so give me a moment. But they do look like pigs on sticks. Hey, what are microwaves? Climbing nachos with tacos and burritos will attack pizza delivery boy senses, but diarrhea hard cats. What? You know you're supposed to make coherent sentences, chat. No. Is what I'm stopping. Start anew. Do better. Sentences are supposed to be coherent. If you just say random words, I will complain loudly. You just turned 12 hearing that? Well, congratulations. We've, like, you know, I think I could probably, if I have the ability to, like, turn people's age backwards, I have a feeling like I'd probably be very rich. Just gonna say that. Your tavern keeper may still be alive. In the other fort? Potentially. Potentially. In this one? Anybody being alive is rare at this point. So all my miners are pissed because I failed to complete this guild hall. And in my defense, we were under attack by a lot of things, and I did think that it was high enough value. So I will complete this miner guild for you now, miners. And you know what, miners? It'll be full of garbage, and I'm sorry? Sort of. Mostly. Down 40 dwarves? Yep. It's been a rough week. What's my favorite roguelike? That's a hard question, but the only honest answer is probably Brogue. Lying around for that guild hall? I feel like the Colossus statue needs to go into the King's Prize hold over here. You're a fan of NetHack? NetHack's a bit too much, if that makes any sense. I like it when games are, like roguelikes specifically, I like it when they are very tuned. Whereas NetHack just has a lot. There's just a lot. Which is kind of like Dwarf Fortress, but Dwarf Fortress isn't exactly a roguelike, so. The difference is I have an install of Brogue that sits on my desktop. I don't have an install of NetHack that sits on my desktop. I have it installed on my computer. I have it downloaded, but Brogue never leaves my desktop. We're talking about roguelikes, not world simulators, right? For me, NetHack is a bit much. Yeah, I also won't ever play a roguelike in a browser. I don't care if it's a perfectly viable way to do it. I will never do it. I haven't made the Lasher Squad yet, so remind me that when I make the Lasher Squad, because if I agree to it now, I will have forgotten by the time I make the Lasher Squad. I'm still waiting for these horses to leave my map. You tried Golden Crow in a hotel? That thing's real fun. Thank you, Budgie. I will remember. Maybe. But I definitely won't remember to call it that. I'll remember that Zwari wanted me to name it something, but I won't remember what he wanted me to name it. Stupid horse. Path off the map. Yours truly. You know what we could do? This might actually be a little easier. Zoop. I'm gonna make a bunch of cage traps. Just trap them. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to do it here. I can literally just do it right there. I need 3 cages. 3 cage traps. No. Need more mechanisms. Dwarves, make rock mechs. Well, happy to help. That was a fun stream. I just... It's kind of Jupiter Hell in that game in general just makes me sad because like that studio and Epion and his artist and like the stuff he does has always like barely made enough money to survive. And that's it. Never enough to actually like live stress-free, which makes me kind of sad because that game's very good. Such is the way of making roguelikes, though. Or the reality, I guess, of making roguelikes. So they're getting cages installed in that. Puppy sprite looks sad? I don't think it looks sad. What do you mean by sad? Like sad as in depressed? Or sad as in like bad? Like, I don't know. I never really thought about it, to be honest. Caravans can't go downstairs, period. Doesn't matter how the stairs are set. The individual traders that come early can, but the big wagons can't. They can only go down ramps. Which is why my wagon entrance is this. Right here. They'd go in that way to there. But I don't know. I didn't draw them. There's a reason I like ASCII tile sets more than most graphical tile sets, and that remains true. Seven to 10 ocean deep months when they make a pillar with the on which on a point. How would you accomplish that? Drain the ocean. Magma would work. You could put magma over top of the ocean and then remove the obsidian. But just drain the ocean. Time to get thinking. You don't get how people played this before graphics? Same way anybody played any game without graphics. You know, I think about it this way, right? Imagine sitting down in front of a really, really big, complicated board game without the rules. Good luck. All the little pieces, they don't mean anything because you haven't read the rules. Playing Dwarf Fortress without graphics in a world where you can zoom in. I can't play the current ASCII version because you can't zoom in. But in the older versions, you'd read the wiki and you'd pay attention. It just takes patience, like anything. That's all it is. It's just patience. Patience and a bit of effort. Anybody can do it. It's just a matter of doing it. Many people don't want to, and that's totally fine. But what I don't understand is why people constantly go, I don't understand how people played this before graphic. It's like, well, how do you play anything? A little bit of time, a little bit of effort, and the desire to learn. Just because you don't have the desire to learn doesn't, you know, mean it's impossible. Did we just find a dwarf that drowned? Huh. Well, this human appears to be wandering off this side, which is fine. That too. I mean, you don't have to grow up playing a certain type of game or games with a certain graphic style to get used to it. Get out of here, you novice Gelder. We only accept advanced Gelders. What about the ponies? Where them horses at? Oh, really? Did they leave? Sweet. But we just need to wait for this Gelder to get off the map, and then we're good to go. Honestly, the main issue for most people, I think, with learning Dwarf Fortress wasn't the ASCII, because there were graphical tile sets that were almost as detailed as this. The issue was you needed 3 different pieces of software running simultaneously for most people to consider the game worth learning. Not playable, worth learning, because it removed a bit of the tedium. And that also made the game less stable. And then people insisted on using things like Stone Sense, which lets the game run in an isometric format, which looks cool. But the problem with using something like Stone Sense is then immediately the game crashes, like, significantly more frequently. And they go, oh no, the game's very unstable and bad and crashes a lot. Blah, 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 blah. And then everybody quits. Like, honestly, it was just... How did people learn to play this game beforehand? By simply wanting to. That's how. Oh yeah, which is why I'm using it. Sorry. The Stone Sense is excellent for taking screenshots, but people want to play the game like that. Which you really can't do. The game will crash very quickly. And then there's also the problem of people will just get random free, well, not free, but random prepackaged versions of the game from half a decade ago that they don't realize is an old version of the game. And then they wonder why the guide that they're reading doesn't work and they get frustrated. Because I streamed this game for years, the older versions, right? I had people pop into my chat and be like, how do I build a guild? It's not there. Because they're reading the wiki. It'll be like, where the fuck did you get this? What version are you playing? Like, Lazy Noob Pack was so worth. Yes and no. The problem with Lazy Noob Pack is you don't learn how to actually play the game. There are people learning to play this game right now that are actually learning to play the game. And so I'll be teaching you guys how to manage clothing and stuff, right? There are plugins for DF Hack that automatically manage your clothing for you. I'm teaching you guys how to manage garbage, and there are people in the background who used to use Lazy Noob Pack, who use DF Hack and all those pre-set up scripts that automatically deals with all your garbage for you. It teaches bad habits. It's great if you're playing the game like a sandbox and you already know the mechanics and you know how it's assisting you. But if you don't, and that's the only way you're... I've seen people leaving negative reviews for this version of the game because it doesn't have DF Hack's features. I think that's kind of fucked. Because Zach and Tarn are making a game, and then people don't realize they're playing that game. They think they're playing a different game. And that's... I hate it. It's driven me nuts for years. Snozberry TV, what kind of dwarf do you want? Just let me know whether or not you want a beard and approximately what job, and I'll do my best, although keep in mind I have no military right now. Everybody's like, oh, the only thing I ever used for DF Hack is this one thing. Sure. Can't fix lack of knowledge. Can fix lack of knowledge, but can't fix stupidity and entitlement. The amount of stupidity and entitlement I see on YouTube is wild. Any bearded that you deem fitting of a Snozberry. Chat, what kind of dwarf do you think would be called Snozberry? What job do you think would be a Schnozberry? I don't have a bearded hunter, so I was thinking hunter, but hunter. Maybe a gatherer? Or a planter? Gelder? Soap maker? Soap maker is a very important job. I have a lye maker, not bearded. How about a potash maker? Snosberry, the potash maker, is concerned only with matters practical to the situation at hand. And has absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion and is frequently depressed after seeing Melville die. He is somewhat scatterbrained and has a tendency to go it alone without concerning the advice of others. Tries to keep things orderly and tends to be a bit and tends to reveal personal information. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He does not focus on material goods, and he often acts with compassion. He is quite polite, and he sticks out his tongue when he's thinking hard, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Also, chat, do we put the Bronze Colossus statue into the tavern or into the King's treasure hold? He personally finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful, and values eloquence and disregards tradition. Dreams of raising a family. Definitely a snosberry. He likes hornblende, rose gold, topaz, giant, saltwater, crocodile tooth, rammy paper, and the color copper. Coins and reindeer for their large herds, and flymen for their ability to annoy. Huh. When possible, prefers to consume seahorse, dwarven beer, and foxtail mullet. And hates worms. Seems to be leaning tavern. I have a question. Does any of your grumpy dwarves is male and have beard? Probably. I can tell you that for a fact, yes. All three of them. All three of them, turns out. I mean, you'll have a much easier time learning the game if you go with premium. I would recommend premium personally, because it kind of gives you the best of both worlds. Oh, did the thing start overflowing again? Nope. Probably stop filling that. Something, okay. When my frame rate does this, it makes me suspicious that something got released. Is breaking shit. Nope. Go around and unforbid doors. He'll take one in 40 minutes. Good luck. Best of luck to you. Right, where are my locked doors? Did the human leave? Something's stuck somewhere, so. Did the human leave? Yes, let's just open the front door. I'm currently assuming there are elves sieging us, because we just rolled over into early summer. No version of Dwarf Fortress has ever had borderless mode, and it's never ran well on a 4K monitor. That's just Dwarf Fortress. That's got nothing to do with premium. Dwarf Fortress has kind of always been like that. You have multiple human citizens. Can they marry just like dwarves? Theoretically. Something's stuck somewhere. Okay, it's not because they're pathing outside. Check dwarves with no job. Suppity Walmart, we got a laggy problem. Time to find it. My assumption is someone's trying to path somewhere that they can't. Not dead yet. It just slowed down. It's a matter of figuring out who is causing it. Goblins had kids in your fort? Aw, it's adorable. You know better than that, Tygo. Come on. All right, turning this on. Is there somebody in the creek, maybe? Nope. Somebody drowning. Yeah, I'm checking for locked doors. Pull this lever, but that's not the lever the lever I need to pull is this one. My initial assumption was that it was overfilling. But it's not. We're gonna slam this shut. Back up here. Yeah, I'm currently feeling like there's a huge siege of elves somewhere on the surface. Kind of what it feels like. Bookcases simply add value to the room. Yes and no. If there are books in your fort and your fort is... Actually, there's something that might be causing it. If there are books in your fort and you set it as a library, they will put the books into the bookcases. Yeah, that's not locked. You read on the wiki that you could do a minecart skip over. Yeah, I know you can skip them over gaps if they get enough speed. Would be nice to see in action. Cool. I mean, do you want to set it up? Because I don't have the ability to do that right now. Not consistently, anyway. But if you want to set that up, I'd definitely send me a video. Maybe in a volcano fort for me, not in this one. Wouldn't be that door. Nope, certainly not that one. That one's just stopping water from flowing out. There's got to be something stuck somewhere. Gotta be all it is. What, that I have in this fort, Zori? I mean, it's disabled right now, but... Why do you have cabinets and coffers in your bedrooms? They store their items in the coffers and their clothing in the cabinets. This might be a slow process, chat room. Yeah, so if you have, like, random clothes everywhere, it's because you don't have cabinets and coffers. So if, like, I click on a random one, it's full of clothes. Full of clothes. Full of clothes. And a skirt. Sometimes the coffers get items in them, too. But I don't have a lot of jewelry in this fort. Could it be something in the basement? Maybe, but I would be seeing notifications about that. It'd be unlikely, because the basement, as far as I know, is completely sealed off. So they have no way of pathing in? I don't know, actually, if there's a finite room in a coffer or a cabinet. Probably. Not one that I've found. Not that I've really gone out of my way to find one. This thing is terrifying. It's a web-spitting forgotten beast made out of gems. How do you discard worn clothes? With the dump tool. On a garbage dump. Let's see, where's this duck at? Checking our pets. Actually, you know what? Let's just pasture all of our pets in one place. Try that. Magma crab. Bug bat, apparently. It's all just like ducks and stuff. Might as well just pasture them all with the bunny. It does work when you're trading, Captain Walmart. Unless they're in bins. All your forts end up stagnating with the fortress attracting no migrants this season, around 25 dwarves. You originally thought it was due to trade caravan issues, but you sorted out your last few forts, and all your dwarves are happy, and no one has died. And then the most recent forts, I got the 2 hard-coded waves, and then no migrants since. How close are you to your home faction? Are you on an island separated from your home faction? And can your home faction reach you? Are you behind a mountain range? Because if they can't physically reach you, then they're not going to be able to trade with you. Yeah, there's something going on. It just happened pretty suddenly, and I don't really have any locked doors, so I'm trying to diagnose the issue currently. I'm thinking it might actually be my dwarves trying to pass through the water, because all of this stuff is set to dump. Let's try, actually, I got an idea. Let's try this. I just got an idea. I think I figured it out. I set all the corpses to trash them. Body parts, lock. Corpses, lock. Let's try that. That does. Nope. That's not the problem. By locking. Store again? The temperature issue? I doubt it. Although I definitely want to leave temperature on because we have exposed lava. But no, it wouldn't be a temperature issue because I'm trying to think, like, what's changed? The only thing that's changed is my bronze colossus died. That's it. And I opened the fort back up. Yeah, Bronzy died. What killed him? Ask chat. I'm trying to figure out this frame rate problem. He tripped on his shoelace. Very accurate. No, he died doing what we needed him to do, which is fighting off our enemies. It's been a long time since a fort's done this to me. No, they didn't have steel, actually. They just had whips. Why are there no migrants? It's a good question. Why are there no migrants? Whips equal most overpowered weapon in-game. Period. I think, what else have I done that would change things? Wouldn't be that. Certainly wouldn't be this. But yeah, if you're getting no migrants in your fort, it's probably because either A, your civ is dying, B, your location is too dangerous and they don't want to move there, or C, your civilization doesn't have access to your fortress. And usually it's the last one. It's not my atomizer. Atomizer doesn't cause frame rate issues like this. I could try turning the water off, though, by putting a cork in things, stopping the water flow. That or a trader isn't making it back. Yeah, there might be somebody stuck on your map. Well, we got all day, I suppose. More like despite the boredom because of the low frame rate. There's no locked bedrooms. There's no locked doors. Dwarves are allowed out. I'm currently, like, just assuming that there's, like, 180 elves on the surface that are stealthed. That's my current assumption, but we'll see. Hold on. Construction that is bugged? What construction? There's no bugged construction on my map. What are you talking about? I don't even, like, really have any construction. Just a couple chalk items. And those would just get canceled. When, like, what do you mean by construction bugged? It's a beast breathes fire. Fire doesn't damage your frame rate. The blocking of pathing by the fire damages your frame rate. And no, there's no beast fires on this map. Elves can stealth? Yeah, they go invisible. That's why you get the ambush notification and the brrrr sound when they attack you, is because they're stealthed. They literally go invisible. You can see doors opening and closing with nothing going through them if there's elves on your map. Can't be this guy because you were caged previously. How's the fort today? Slow. I guess there's another thing we could try. Nuke that. Nuke that. None of these have caused problems and shouldn't. Try just canceling a bunch of jobs. Maybe they're trying to access an item they can't. Cavern invasion? I actually have those disabled. Via squad patrol? I mean, the dwarves are doing just that, and I don't have any squads. And if there is something invading, we'll see it pretty soon, because they're about to poke their heads out right here. And they can see 60 tiles, so. Had a wren stuck in the wall? As in, like, a piece of vermin? That seems bad. There's a cougar on the surface. Very dangerous to single men traveling alone. A tamed vermin. Well, I can tell you for a fact I got no tamed vermin on this map. Yeah, the thing about FPS drops like this really swiftly is they're always solvable. There's always something causing the problem. It's just a matter of kind of retracing your steps and thinking, what did I do that caused this? It's always something I did. It's just a matter of figuring out what it is. The irony, though, is it's like not actually using much of my CPU at all. The mist generator hasn't caused any issues in the past, so I don't see why it would be causing issues now. especially considering there isn't even any dwarves underneath it. Mist generators really don't cause issues for me. And also, I turned it on about 20 minutes before the frames went down. The thing that made the frames go down was the enemies leaving the map, which now lead me to believe that they might be like just sitting on the edge of the map, which is a little annoying. Maybe I accidentally hit a shortcut to lower the FPS. Well, I mean, let's see. My graphical FPS is set to... My eyes are not working properly today. 100, I think? Yeah, 100. And the in-game are set to 100. So, I mean, what even is the hotkey? It's what, control something? Control plus? Which I never hit. Yep, no, that's a pretty common one. Insane. But I don't have any squads on this map, right? Alt plus and minus? Yeah, I don't have plus or minus. Yeah, see, like, it's graphical FPS. It's not CPU FPS. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Too much trash after flooding? No. The trash was there before and after the flooding, and the flooding is a momentary thing where the game goes whoosh and then it's done, right? But there is not a lot of people on the map. That's the thing, right? I only have these dudes and then these dudes. It's not actually that many people on the map. Changing the graphics make it run faster? Nope. Because this feels like CPU frames, which means there's pathing. It's got nothing to do with the graphics. Did they already place the Colossus, or are they stockpiling it? They haven't touched that. It wouldn't be the Colossus. But I could queue it up to be placed. No, I don't want to do a trade depot. Low frame rate makes it really hard to click on the UI. Select material after placement. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta watch a PowerPoint presentation about Dwarf Fortress, and that's what we're doing right now. Am I going crazy, or did the frame rate go up? I mean, it did. I keep getting like 10 to 15 Discord pings an hour because there's a group of people I know that are planning a thing in Discord, and they're just talking about completely irrelevant shit and posting memes, and so I keep getting like, why do I have 40 pings in Discord? Stressing me out, god damn it. Oh, actually, we should check that. Did all the animals get pastured? Looks like it. You bet it's 250 elves? That's my current assumption. Like, that's what it feels like. Let's unpasture the dog. I mean, I just told them I'm muting this conversation for until something important happens. I know there's like something berserk somewhere that I can't see. The dwarves are scouting right now by simply going out and gathering items. So I don't need to send out scouts, dwarves. They are doing that. That would not speed the process up. Not a bad idea to look at places, though. I mean, we don't have that many pastures. Is the actual reality? Let's just pause all jobs that are pausable. Drinks included. We're doing fine on drinks. Yeah, when the game's paused, the frame rate comes back. I mean, I guess we could try shutting this thing off. I don't see what this would do, but... Debunk Funk! Thanks to Prime. Cheers. No, don't pause it. But yeah, when the game's paused, then the frames reset. Chat, has the game saved since the frames went down? Because I could go back to a recent save. Because we're only in early summer, and I can't remember when the frames did that. No? Okay, let's try that. Autosave. Silver, bronze, or steel depends on what you're making. If you're making cutty weapons, you generally want steel. If you're making heavy weapons, you want silver. Bronze, good for armor, in my opinion. Armor and shields. Okay, so this was back when frame rate was fine. Yeah, I don't know what changed. Genuinely, I do not know. We can check here. The 3 invaders are still on the map. Let's just try and trap the invaders. Let's just do that. Was this before or after I built this? Okay, so this was after I built this. I mean, iron is largely fine, I would say. So, Angie human right there. I'm currently just like of the opinion that it was the human leaving the map. That's weird. There's definitely something stuck there. If I was on my own time, I would sit here and like figure it out. Okay, the question is, where's the horse? And is it amazing? And does it taste like raisins? The important questions. Okay, you know, I'm just going to dig around this. Something sweet lemonade, yes. Are you afraid after experiencing trauma or while in conflict? Let's see. So take a shower, Captain Walmart. Could it be the lock-on stuff? I honestly don't know. Well, there's one. I'm just waiting for another cage to be installed. My current assumption, and my main assumption, is it was these guys leaving the map somehow. Like, I think they just got stuck, which is odd. How good at swimming is that horse? That's a good question. How about this human? Skilled swimmer. This horse doesn't have skills. It's a horse. You know, that stupid, like, amazing horse or whatever that song was called is a thing that I've listened to on repeat for many a 10-hour video. All right, so we're gonna just, I think, unlock the fort is what we're gonna do. I'm going to put a brick here. We're gonna use this as a trapping method when we need to. Dwarf was found dead, drowned. Probably long memorialized. Pandasaurus Rex is making a different artifact because their last one didn't get finished, I think. Or did they make it? Yes, they did in fact make the artifact already. Sweet. Okay, that's good. Dwarves are just kind of doing their thing. I guess we just open the door. And hopefully it doesn't slow down again. I mean, it's still running a little slow, but it's not even remotely unplayable. Let's see where the invader is at. Is there a goal for this fort? We're trying to reclaim our mountain home from the elves. But in order to do that, there's several things that need to happen. 23rd of Hematite is when the frames dropped? When the frames fell. If it drops again, I have a secondary plan too. Let's see what they're gathering. And I need to queue up things. Might as well get to work. We can't let frame paranoia stop our progress, after all. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to get them to make bridges, and we're going to connect those bridges to a lever. And we're just going to leave them up, basically, at all times. We can use that lever that I put in the mayor's office right here, and we're going to call this whoosh drain, I guess. Because I've got what? Whoosh fill, whoosh. Yes, whoosh fill, whoosh other thing, and then whoosh drain. Perfect. Down here, you are making rock mechanisms. Perfect. Let's see if we make it past when the frames fell. And if things do stealth onto the map, we'll see them way faster this time because of how many dwarves are out. Although right now the dwarves are panicking and running back into the fort because there's probably an evil horse somewhere on the map. Where's the evil horse? Oh, no, okay, so it's an invader who is... All right. You know what? Screw it, dwarves. See this invader? We're going to use the good old-fashioned beat his face in technique. All right. Everybody get down here. Herswiz, you too. You have a pick. Kick his head. He may be a novice swimmer, but he can't be that good. Get him. Hit him in the knees. He's seriously injured and tired. Just go punch him. Smack him. The Cryptbeard's rush, as anybody who's watched a certain streamer would know. Come on. Just punch him. Overexerted. If he's even like able, see, they're getting little strengthy thoughts. This is good. This is good. This is good. Let's see how this Humor Hammerman is faring. The human Hammerman's right leg takes the. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that was him just like trying to climb up. Hold on. Slamming into. That was why he was swimming. Punches him in the head with her left hand, but the attack is deflected. The human Hammerman punches the recruit in the left hand, bruising. Okay, so he's causing bruises. Somebody bit him. The recruit punches him in the lower body with their left hand, bruising the muscle. There we go. We're getting bruises in. He's missing us. The recruit strikes the human Hammerman, but the shot is blocked by the iron shield. The recruit then punches the human Hammerman in the right hand with her right hand. But the attack is deflected by the human Hammerman's large right gauntlet. The recruit kicks the human Hammerman in the left back teeth with her right foot, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Cool. We're getting the important stuff out, the teeth. Can't do any biting damage with no teeth. So the soldier has now lost her maul and her helmet, I think. Yes, so they've removed her maul and her helmet. So no more shopping for her, first and foremost. But beyond that point, who actually got the maul? She's vomiting too, so that's good. And her dress? Dwarves, please. Please. Stop it. The recruit, let's see. Where did we get the maul? Okay, so a dwarf bites her. A recruit tries to remove the large copper helm. The recruit gains possession of the large copper helm, and the recruit punches the humor Hammerman in the head with her left hand. The force then twists the neck, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat. The recruit then releases the grip on the recruit's right lower arm, and the human Hammerman's something. The recruit tries to remove the large vulture leather dress and gains possession of the large vulture leather dress. The recruit then punches the human Hammerman in the head. That's a distressing sentence to read. And then they're just punching him. Punching her. That escalated quickly. Yeah. They're removing her armor so that they can punch her, right? Like, that's what, like, dwarves do. Tired and nauseous. You know, bleeding, seriously injured. This is gonna go on for a while. Is anybody, like, grabbing pointy sticks or something? Someone grabbed a hammer. There we go. Some of them are, like, actually grabbing axes. Because I made steel axes. It's cut gross. I think it's kind of hilarious, but... It's armor, right? Yes, it is armor. She's also still, like, completely clothed with armor. She's got, bronze leggings, llama leather armor. So don't feel so weird about it. Like, metal... mail shirt. He's got a shield still. And shoes and socks. We love that you can see the weapons in the icon. And I love how the teeth count as weapons. And dwarves are trying to haul the teeth. How many more dwarves do I need to send in? I mean, they're just punching her. Can someone with a weapon please show up? Yeah, they're just punching her. Hey, look, the leaves are starting to fall out of the trees, I think. Or no, the fruits and flowers are falling out of the trees. There we go. A striking practice. I mean, satisfied upon improving fighting. Terrified while in conflict. Satisfied upon improvement. They're both learning. I'm gonna create another squad. All these squads are getting removed after this fight's over. That's not true. They are punching her. I'll make it weird. I mean, the dwarves already made it weird, so. Let's get some more assistance in here. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, let's think of this more as like a Monty Python bit and less as a weird adult film. All right, there we go. The squads have been let go. Lady's dead. And we can go back to what we were doing. Is the horse still on the map? That's the other question. No. Okay. So we should be good now. It's not the snow lady you remembered. But anyway, MMO Junkie, thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. I don't know why, but the MMO Junkie name just makes me think of that Asmongold video when he's just like, is this multiplayer? In regard at Dwarf Fortress. Whale Fetus, the mayor has been re-elected. Well, that's good. Some things stay the same in this horrible, horrible world. All right, did I have this spraying mist? Yes, I did.
It's merely just a flesh wound.
Merely just a fresh wound, yes. I don't know who Merly is, but it is just a flesh wound. This is the world we live in. Also, notice how I keep on saying you shouldn't let kids haul bodies and all the kids are hauling bodies. Do as I say, not as I do. Why would it matter if the human is dressed or not, Belkin? It's got nothing to do with dressed. The dwarves are probably, actually, not probably, I can tell you for a fact, mostly traumatized. Some of them got happy thoughts about improving fighting skills, however. But it's got nothing to do with being dressed or not. Dwarves themselves can get horrific thoughts about being exposed if they themselves are naked. But no. Asmog Black, what kind of dwarf would you like? It's irrelevant, my fist. People are just, like, specific about what they like. You just miss good MMOs. Yeah. I miss when I liked MMOs. Just the grumpy one. The grumpiest one? Well, the grumpiest one's already named, so I'll give you the second most grumpy one, which is Nish. Now, I have a question. Do you want me to try and make Nish Neck less grumpy? Because I was about to do that. Or do you just want me to leave you grumpy? You're currently drowsy and you're going to bed. I can try. There you go. That'll keep you drunk grumpy. Let's see. Let's give you these. Give you these. Give you these. Not hunting. And mining. Remove you from hauling will help considerably. You're very slow, and you're injured. You don't have the ability to stand, which is probably why you're so upset. He never feels lustful passions, and never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. He is a friendly and disagreeable, and he is very friendly and always tries to say nice things. There we go. I misread that. He isn't particularly curious about the world, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. He tries to do things correct keep his things orderly, and he tends to consider what others think of him. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He has a pet turkey that is following him, which is adorable. He personally is disgusted by the idea of loyalty and deeply respects eloquent speakers, and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. And he values peace over war, and doesn't particularly care about craftsdwarfship and dreams of mastering a skill. He likes stiblinite, zinc, pink tourmaline, and hemp fabric, the color scarlet, and breastplates and cavies for their adorable call and the sound of the amethyst rhythm, and when possible prefers to consume flying squirrel and carrot wine, and hates toads. Yeah, it takes a while to request dwarves. That's kind of by design, though. Otherwise, all the dwarves would be named, and I would never do anything else until I ran out of dwarves to name. Kind of like your kind of dwarf, but you love toads. I also love toads. Toads are cool. All right, I'm going to let you guys follow this dwarf, this bone doctor, and I'm going to take a real quick toilet break because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I haven't stood up yet. So I will be back in a second. That's a very elfy thing of you to say, Asmok Black. Be right back. What kind of tips about Seaside and Ocean Forts are you looking for? Aside from the obvious, look at them in ASCII because they look better in ASCII. Another forgotten beast. Giant hairy toad. It has wings of stretched skin and it is ravening. Beware its poisonous vapors. We're going to continue to ignore it as we have been. Digging down is proving to be a pain in the ass. Expect thick as fuck aquifers. And start like that. Okay, we're going to link this lever. Yay. This will help drowning things. Wednesday has come in form of forgotten beasts. I will definitely remember Wednesdays, so hard to forget a beast like that. So this was the Baron's quarters before. We need to repurpose it for something. I'm thinking that we just like deconstruct the whole thing and then rebuild it into more bedrooms down here or something. Oopsies. I didn't actually mean to do that. Okay, sorry about that to the dwarf whose bedroom I just deleted. This is the button I was aiming for. Yeah, we got more than enough quarters right now. Quarters are not a problem. Maybe we need to put storage down here. This would actually be a good layer for storage. Let's do that. We're going to dig out a good chunk of this right now. Maybe put more crafting down here and try and move some of our crafting down here. But we do definitely need storage. So I'm thinking we channel out a large zone down here and use this as storage. You know, what I'm starting to think, I'm thinking that that human tried to leave the map and then canceled leaving the map and kind of got stuck. I'm thinking that's what caused that weird frame crunch. Another one? It's fucking party time down there. Thinking of scrapping it, it just sucked because it's... Okay, hold on, what? Yeah, the light, you've gone down 5 floors to get through and you keep hitting another damp zone. So the last ocean fort I did, which was Iron Shores, it was like 31 Z levels deep or something. So expect extraordinarily deep aquifers, would be my advice. I do have a very busy basement. By the way, chat, since I'm working on merch, I've got a whole bunch of different ideas related to referencing the basement, by the way, without any real context. Am I going down the right direction? Like, someone's dying in the basement again, with no context. I have no plan for anything related to Forgotten Beasts right now. Like, none. I'm not set up for it. I'm not prepared for it. I'm worrying about adamantine spires, and that is it. You'll stick with your sexy canyons with waterfalls? Oh, I tend to agree. Yeah. If you want to build surface forts, oceans are great. I mean, we might try and catch some web spitters, but it's just not a plan. It's not the plan for this fort. It's just not. Above ground open ocean forts are super fun. What's super fun with ocean forts is drilling through into the caverns with one tiny thing and then draining it into the caverns. Or using the ocean itself as defenses. Like, there's a lot of cool shit you can do with oceans. 2 hours of meetings are finally done. Hell yeah, welcome back. You missed the frame rate going bye-bye and coming back. The frame rate went on a vacation. We had to go get it back via autosave. Yeah, I'm a big fan of above ground ocean forts. Who got stuck? I'm not sure. To be honest with you. Not sure. We'll see you later, Sniper. Cheers, dude. I might still be on when you wake up if you wake up in like 7 hours. Does ocean spray count as mist, though? I don't actually know. Yeah, but I don't have web spitters to consistently cage up Forgotten Beasts, though. If I make individual bedrooms, the dwarf automatically take it for themselves. You have to assign them as a zone, although I think chat already said that. You have to assign them as a bedroom zone, otherwise they don't do anything. But yeah, if you make an empty individual bedroom, everybody except for hunters will claim them. Hunters don't claim them because hunters, for some special reason, sleep outside. Got a fey mood. A brewer. Where'd you go, dwarf? An offshore volcano on a giant ocean map and immediately drained to the ocean by a beginning obsidian. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of... now, that is awesome, by the way. That is awesome. I love it when people do shit like that. Like, I would love to do, like, an ocean volcano embark. Also, fun fact about volcanoes, chat. If you dig down one tile right next to the volcano, like 9.5 times out of 10, you will dig right past the volcano. Because and not have to worry about any aquifers, if there's aquifers on the map. Doesn't matter the strength of the aquifer. Because aquifers stop 2 to 4 tiles next to the artifact. No, actually, it's an artifact clothing piece. Artifact clother. Just want to, like, mention that, because that's one of my favorite, like, thingies about Dwarf. How many holy artifacts? I have 3. I've got 2 sandals and a knife. all made of black metal, so... You know what I'm saying. Gotta get Dimmu Borgir to do a show at this, in this fortress. Where's the music they're listening to? What do you mean? Legendary sock incoming. I'll be very happy if that's the case. What is a holy artifact? So there's legendary items that hide underground in very suspicious places behind walls of gems. And there's water directly above that. Okay, that makes sense. And the reason they are holy artifacts is because they are made by the gods before time began. Oh, listen to music? You have to click on the little magnifying glass next to the job in the unit screen, and it actually gives you a very detailed description of the piece of music they're listening to. Why is one of your visitors a demon? Are they titled demon? What's their name? What exactly? They're probably not a demon. They might be a demon. That would be pretty rare. But what actually is their name? They're probably a necromancer experiment. If you look at their description, it'll say where they came from. So if you go to health and then go description, if it says that they first created by, then it's a necromancer experiment, not a demon. But it might be a demon. That would be pretty cool. Do children dwarves need a room and a bed for themselves? They don't, but it makes them extra happy if they do. Families share bedrooms. Translucent spear, and you were very confused. Yep, that's holy metal. Okay, so that's Demon of Relieve Friend Bard. Definitely a necromancer experiment. So necromancers will basically make Frankenstein's monsters. Could I do a quick tour of the fortress? Sure, after this dwarf gathers everything they need, and then once they start beginning their mysterious construction, we'll start. Yeah, it's an experiment. Yeah, there you go. I had a necro experiment outpost liaison on my birthday, actually a couple years ago, because I do charity streams on my birthday. And on my birthday charity stream, I had a feathered humanoid necromancer experiment outpost liaison that flew to the highest point of the map and just sat there because I didn't have a public tavern at the time. Just sat there. Didn't move. It was just this fucking gargoyle. The highest point in the center of the map sitting there. It's kind of creepy. But also kind of cool. Kind of awesome. I don't know. It's kind of awesome. May have it ready by May the 4th. I don't know. I can't remember who makes it. I need to go look it up. But that would be a lot of sprites. Or a lot of debug guys running around. Because that mod has like hundreds of different species and robots. Because like that's why you play the Jawa mod isn't because it's like... It's not because it's a full overhaul mod. It's just because it's just normal Dwarf Fortress where you play as Jawas. With a bunch of things renamed. Except there's like 80 billion different robots. And you get to do weird deep dives down into Star Wars lore and be like, wait, what the fuck is a... Insert alien name here, and then you just fall onto the fandom wiki for like 20 minutes reading about what the hell this one droid that showed up in one book once that there's no official artwork of. Anyway, so this is the kind of outer layers of the fort, which I need to work on very much, so I need to actually fill this in. In fact, I might just queue this up right now. This needs to get filled in by literally anything. But I'm going to just use mudstone blocks. But this is kind of the outer area of the fort. The entryway is mostly down here, but it's unfinished and needs work. This is the gurgle chamber of drowning quickly. So where if you attack me, you get gurgled and drown quickly. It's very dramatic. Although this is going to be improved. Eventually what's going to happen is the entryway is going to be down here, and they're going to walk along this down here and then walk up and then into here. Because, well, let's just say there's enough water that comes out of this that I could flood this entire canyon. So, anyway, so you walk in this way, and then this is kind of the main layer. This is the king's living quarters over here. This is the mayor's office. This is the first tavern. This is my mist generator, clothing industry, some bedrooms, farming industry. Miners Guild that I pissed a lot of people off with. This is my mandatory showers that you get when you walk in that's teaching them to swim slowly. This is the barracks. This is the, more housing, kitchens, secondary tavern, garbage disposal, more bedrooms, artificial river, king's throne room, library, a dining hall, a bedrooms that was once used, prison, and then when we go down, coffins, go down, go down, go down, lava forge, and a lot of metal. Then down, 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 lava sea, and where we are mining out suspicious gems. And that's the fort. There you go. How does dwarf happiness affect the game? If dwarves get pissed, they will start tavern brawls, they will tantrum, they will commit crimes, they will break shit, they will murder people, they will commit suicide, they will do all kinds of horrible things. So you want happy dwarves, generally. Unless you want a fort that's mired in chaos and despair, in which case, then, you know, more power to you. Yeah, no, I've literally... So dwarves can go melancholic... Emerald Prime. So, like, there's actually straight up a warning on the Steam page, but nobody reads this shit. If you go to the Steam page of Dwarf Fortress, right? Mature content description. The developers describe the content like this. Dwarf Fortress contains textual descriptions of violence and static 2D sprites that may have violent ends. Alcohol consumption is required for Dwarven Fortress to run smoothly and described in text. Dwarves can experience mental anguish and in extreme cases can lead to them taking their own lives or the lives of others. So, yes. If you have a dwarf that goes melancholic, that's them taking their own life. Basically, it means that they are going to wander around until they starve to death. I've also, in some rare cases, seen dwarves climb walls and jump off them and go splat while in melancholy. So, yes. I had a dwarf jump into a volcano once. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress it's a game for children. Yes, very much so. Stark raving mad, yep. They run around naked and then mope until they starve to death. Going berserk, fell moods, all that stuff. That's badass. I love the different responses. That's so sad. Haha. And that's badass. But yeah, no, it's Dwarf Fortress, you know? What's a safe way to mine the gems near the lava sea? I don't know, because it's a new mechanic that I haven't fucked around with enough. Which is also why I refuse to let this fort die. Got a lot of stuff I want to smooth down here. Drain the lava sea. You can't actually drain the lava sea without stopping all of the sources of lava from the edges of it. But if you channel from above, I mean, okay, so there is a member of this community who did completely drain a lava sea. The way he did it was by digging out a checkered board pattern on one layer above, filling up with water, turning it into obsidian, digging an alternating checkered pattern, filling it with water, turning it into obsidian, digging down one layer. Repeat. Maximus, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Big thank you. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. I wanted to just simply unforbid all of this stuff so that we can build around it. Yours are just boxes? I mean, just remove corners. Like, literally, if you like digging grids, dig grids. There's nothing wrong with grids. But let's say that you're digging rooms that big, right? Just do this. And then for your, like, hallways, instead of just doing a right angle, do this. And then for your next hallway, do that. Suddenly you've got, like, a much more interesting pattern to look at than just squares, right? Like, is this technically just a grid? Could you just build a grid like that? Yeah. but it'll look a lot different than, you know, just digging squares. Or just, you know, make squares. Squares are fine. Plenty of people like squares. All my mates like squares. Ooh. That's pretty cool. No, the bronzy guy died, unfortunately. Although I do need to build that statue. Thanks for reminding me. Nomal the Brewer has created Bardum Folkash, a sleek cave spider silk face veil, and offers it to the Secret of Orbs. I think this is going to be ceremonial wearing for our king. What do you think, chat? You're pretty new to the game and you only started watching in the recent tutorials on YouTube, but every time you watch something, you keep getting surprised by the kinds of funny details. Who would ever think of that kind of thing to put into a game? Two brothers who've been working on a crowd-funded hobby project for 20 years, right? You know, like, this game certainly isn't perfect and it's got a lot of issues, but the fact that it's literally a crowd-funded passion project means that it's got some of the dumbest shit that it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have a lot of the things that it has. Poor Bronzy. Bronzy, actually, before I forget, Bronzy is going to go into this. You know, we need to rename this tavern, I think, to the Bronze something. Okay, so this one's the Mechanical Mist. That one needs to keep the name. Maybe we put the Bronze Colossus up here, and this one's currently called the Granite Lemon. Let's name it the Called the Alliance, the Granite Alliance, I call it the Bronze Alliance? Yes! There we go, perfect. The Bronze Alliance, my tavern, which apparently is a sculpture garden. Because when a Bronze Colossus dies, you get a statue. Oh my god. Is it really gonna look like a goblin? They need to change that sprite from the bronze. Unless it, actually, it might be killing a goblin. The image of it might be it killing a goblin. But the game just recognizes it as a goblin. When it died, it's a goblin. When it died, it was a goblin. I mean, let's go look at the statue. I mean, they always drop a statue when they die. But I mean, I guess I believe you. You're probably right. I didn't look. Question was, where did he die? There he is. Masterful statue of Negozo, attic monster by an unknown artisan. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Weird. It's supposed to look like the Bronze Colossus. Odd. Well, still place it. Still placing it. Getting dwarves moving out. Water getting there. Bronze Colossus had a goblin pilot? Oh, maybe. I kind of like the idea of it having a pilot, but... It's now canon that the Bronze Colossus was a massive goblin. I mean... It takes whatever form its maker wanted it to take. That wouldn't entirely surprise me. I don't want this to flood again, so I'm just going to fill these in. Save my sanity. Choose the form of Gozer the Destroyer. Is that what we're doing? That's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. To be honest, I think I would... That would be a really funny mod, actually. Is just adding in a unique Titan similar to the Bronze Colossus, except it's just the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And it just screams, "What did you do, Ray?" Every single time. That'd be a fun thing for a minute as a joke. And then the joke would get old and then we'd all forget. Like most jokes. It's like that one mod from ages ago for Dwarf Fortress that just makes all sponge men into SpongeBob. It's like, it's really funny the first time you see it, and then it stops being funny real fast. I missed a hole, did I? That's what she said, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I also placed an extra one that I need to get rid of. That one. Jokes never get old. Sincerely, an old joke. All right, so a lot of my dwarves died down here. I'm actually going to undump and permit a lot of these. Oopsies. Very quickly, we're going to see dwarves and... Oh. I was going to say, I see a ghost. That was quick. Well, found a ghost. All right, so we're going to go, what's the name of this ghost? Have you seen my ghost, chat? Reminds me of a shock jockey bit from a old radio station around here. N-A-K-U-T. I just haven't seen the ghosts yet. Imagine if they had the ability to create your own necromancer experiments at some point. That is planned. That's planned as part of villains. Although it would be like an artifact, if I'm not mistaken, where they just go into a strange mood and make an artifact. Hello from YouTube land. Well, welcome from YouTube land. Only got about 10 minutes free, so you thought you'd swing by and say hi? Well, hello. It's good to see you. They do a video on how to view Legends mode without forts progressing when retired. Literally just retire your fortress? Or wait, without? It's literally just retire your fortress, and then when you click yes, there is an option to create a new timeline. So save your fortress, just save, make a save. Then retire your fortress, and then there's the green one that says save it to the same save line, which is timeline, which overwrites your last save. You don't want to do that. Hit the other button. The one below it, the gray one. And then you can just go read Legends. You can just go open up that world in Legends, and it says that your fort was retired, but you still have the same save. You can just go read Legends that way. I don't need to make a video about that. You can just do it. And the reason I don't need to make a video about it was because it would take me, I could do it in a YouTube short. That's why. Yeah, or nearest living thing. Oldswary. You thought there was more to it? Nope. It's there used to be more to it, so like the wiki might be deceiving. But there isn't. It's not anymore. You just need to save. But that saving function is new to this version of the game. To make more slabs, but I'm hoping that they can just get these bodies removed. Okay, so let's just deconstruct this wall. I guess they could also walk down this stair here. I need this to get blocked. Let's just wait for them to finish this. This is the main thing that's holding up the dwarves right now. Maybe. Maybe I'll do it in a short. It's probably not a bad idea. Almost trading season? Yeah, I really hope we get to trade. I got tons of stuff to sell. Selling stuff isn't the issue. The issue is I need them to show up. Just imagine people's pet dragons being put to rest. That would be kind of funny. The actual issue is I have no defenses right now. That's the actual issue currently. Oh, I needed to channel this. Are only bringing food to you now? Because you don't get more stuff from them until, well, it depends on who you're trading with. Your home faction should be bringing you more than that. Unless you didn't give them anything they wanted, in which case then, yeah, they'll get a little annoyed and they'll start shortchanging you. But they will only bring you full wagons full of stuff like they used to if you have if you are the mountain home. So if you have or if you have royalty, rather. So if you have a baron or a king or a queen in your fort. Otherwise, they just won't bring you anything, basically. They'll bring you only small amounts of things. And that's by design. Yeah, golems are planned alongside of myths and magic. Because as is with everything with Dwarf Fort, they overthink everything, right? But I would guess that we'd probably get that by 2025 or 2026. Think about it this way with Dwarf Fort, right? So you know how RimWorld had active development for a really long time? Where it got patches very, very frequently. And then the game came out, right? And now that the game is out, instead of it getting patches very frequently, it gets patches pretty infrequently, and the updates are basically annually or every 14 months or so. There's an expansion pack that charges you a bunch of money. That's basically the way Dwarf Fortress is going to be from here on out. And that's the way it's been for the past decade. Or maybe not the past decade, like the last 8 years. Every year and a half or so, a really big update will come out. And it's free. And that's kind of what I think is safe to expect from Dwarf Fort. Every year and a half or so, there will be a big update with a bunch of new content. And it'll be free. But we're going to have to wait in between. There will be small patches here and there from time to time with small drops of content. But aside from that, you're going to have to wait. Is there an easy way to build roofs without having access to ramps and stairs? Why, are you trying to plug a single hole, or are you trying to build a whole roof? No, you have to literally go up there. You have to build scaffolding and get up there. There is never an easy way to build roofs in Dwarf Fort, because you have to build scaffolding and get up there, just like in real life. That's called business, right? When people only care about making all of the money and don't super duper care about, well, other things, then you end up with situations like that. RimWorld's a game that very much cares about making all of the money. It's just the reality. That's weird. I have a light in my living room that just turned off and then back on again. I wonder if it's burning out. What, for Dwarf Fort? Nobles oblige? Just... How do you build scaffolding? With floors. I usually use bridges as scaffolding. Bridges make easy scaffolding. No, with Dwarf Fortress, if you want to give them more money, just go give them money on Patreon. Or donate money via PayPal. Or buy a second copy of the game. Like, there's plenty of ways to give them money without having to be charged for more content. All being charged for content does is it locks the people in the free version out of content. And that's not fair. It's not fair for anybody. Ghost make a real life slab? Oh, maybe, actually. Yeah, it's probably just a ghost. Definitely just a ghost. Definitely something that absolutely doesn't exist. I'm kind of a stinker when it comes to that stuff. I'm like, yeah, ghosts don't exist. What the hell? I love thinking about ghosts because they're fun, but... Yeah, I mean, I actually asked Zach and Tarn about this at PAX, and that was their response. Was like, they'd feel okay about commissioning more music for people. But that's about it. Because they don't want to... Dwarf Fortress, like, there's a really good... Here, actually, I can just fucking show it to you because it's a really old video. We're gonna watch a YouTube video, chat. It's like 3 minutes. But we're gonna go watch a YouTube video. So this is a 2-minute video from 9 years ago of Tarn Adams watching a react blind, not really, of Tarn watching or not watching, of Tarn talking to his local newspaper.
Like, if you want your world to be a pocket world, it would just be a 17 by 17 of these little text tiles, or a medium world is 129 by 129. Dwarf Fortress is a city building kind of game where you have a little colony of dwarves that you send in under the mountain digging for wealth and so on, and they run into various encounters with trouble. It's a game that you don't win, but you always lose in the end. Yeah, it's a very complicated game by some standards. I'm Tarn Adams, and I'm a co-creator of the video game Dwarf Fortress. That we distribute for free on our website, bay12games.com. So we released the game back in 2006 and just threw up a PayPal button and asked people, if they wanted to help us out, we could keep going. I had just $1,000 from random people that month back in August 2006, and we don't have any advertising.
Fun fact, I had that exact same monitor at one point.
Or really anything special we do. People just hear about the game, and if they do send in some money, we've kind of added some little rewards for them over time. They can my brother will write a story for them if they want, and we write a small section of a story that we send to them by email. Or if they want, we'll draw crayon artwork for them about anything they want. It's usually related to Dwarf Fortress, but we've had some very, very off-the-wall, strange requests that have nothing to do with Dwarf Fortress as well. We'll draw that too and send it in. I don't know. It's just nice to have people that really like the game send in money for it, and anyone can download it. And people like kids that don't have any money at all and can't get their parents. We have people. Kids get their parents to send in money sometimes, but that's very rare. Mostly it's adults that send in the money. But it's nice that kids can play it if they want. And people that are not, really financially secure can play it if they want. People that have trouble getting these whole financial things to work over the internet can play it if they want. So it's just cool. It's more people can play the game.
That's why you're never gonna get tons of DLC for Dwarf Fort. That's the whole, was like that last little bit, the whole reason I wanted to show that video. Is because it's like, the whole point, right, of the way Dwarf Fortress is marketed and sold is so that just anybody can play it. Quite literally. And yeah, the ASCII version isn't optimal right now, but the whole point of it is that anybody can play it. Regardless of if you have money. And selling it kind of goes against that, which is why the free version still exists and still gets updated simultaneously with the paid version. Have you ever had artifacts no longer be recognized as and equipped because you assign them to a baron? No, because I haven't tried doing that. But noted. That's a new mechanic. Like the assigning artifacts to people is new as of this version. So you've probably seen almost every single artifact I've assigned to somebody. So no, I haven't had that happen. But that doesn't exactly surprise me. Once an item has been assigned to something, that's very Dwarf Fortressy. That once something has been assigned to something, it can't be unassigned. Now called the Steam Workshop. I mean, it's called the Steam Workshop too for RimWorld, except then RimWorld takes those ideas and sells them to you. I mean, what? So, you know. Maybe an unnecessary dig that, but. But no, Dwarf Fortress doesn't need DLC. But what Dwarf Fortress needs is funding. And they will do what they need for funding when they need funding. But currently, the game has sold very well. They sold almost 500,000 copies in December. And I have a feeling that that means that they're probably okay for a while. Like, they're good for quite some time. And you had to sell it to the next caravan because you became a duchy? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I mean, you don't have to sell it. You could just put it. You could just put it on a pedestal potentially, unless like it doesn't let you do that. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to sell it at that point. I would say it just becomes a historical artifact. Speaking of artifacts, I need to assign something to my king. And my king wants us to make 2 slabs. I understand, king. Which one of these things is the face veil? Sheer cave spider soak sandal. Okay, wait, which one was the face veil? Need to figure that out. Get that assigned. Wow, Dan. Thank you very much for the Prime. Cheers. There it is. It's Bardom. King gets to wear a face veil. You can hide from the commoners. I like that. All right, let's make those slabs. So nobody goes to prison. You don't like pedestaling artifacts because your dwarves are klepto bastards? No, that's fair. MMO Junkie, congrats on whacking that redeem a dwarf button. I think you probably know the rules, but what kind of dwarf would you like? You've been sitting on that screen for the last 5 minutes. It does definitely require some dedication. Speaking of king, I think the king should no longer be mining. In fact, I think the only thing the king should do is maybe stone. Let's let the king do nothing for a little bit and see how the king feels. And also, I want to see how this face veil looks. Aw, doesn't have a noticeable effect. That's a bit of a shame. You have 2 coats on? Oh, robe. Sorry, never mind. Robe and a cloak. Different. Okay, we need to make cloaks. You want to be my captain of the guard? Captain of the guard becomes completely helpless in stressful situations, is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, and finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of day-to-day living. Harmonious living, there we go. Is conflicted by this since he values harmony as an intellectual concept. Very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and tends to think before acting. He is slow to trust others and isn't particularly ambitious and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He tends to not reveal personal information, and he doesn't seek out excitement, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He occasionally overindulges and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He very easily falls into love. Not lava. He just wanted to say thanks for the quick guides on YouTube. You're finally getting to make fortresses. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to help. He personally thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity and does not particularly value the truth and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes graphite and sterling silver and the color mauve and giant cuttlefish for their ability to change color. And the sound of the meadow of summer, prefers to consume dwarven wine and hates slugs. And worships Risen. And for some reason, all my deities have become Cyclopsi sprites, and I don't know why. Sounds like a dreamer adventurer. Dreamers seem like a bunch of cool dwarves. Okay, we're still processing plants. In fact, I might even just make everybody another full set of clothing. Let's just do that. Let's make everybody another full set of clothing. Chat, name a clothing item that I'm forgetting. So let's start off with cloaks, which we just did. So robes. We're just gonna do 150 of each. Dress. Loincloth. Mittens, socks. I don't think children's skin are clothing. Other sock, yes. Hoods. Shirts, trousers. Skirts. You're here to set up a peanut gallery? Explain? Dr. Adam, thanks for the Prime for the second month. Skirt. Oh, I can't make skirts. This faction. What have I not done? Your hunter killed an elk bird and then canceled hunting because he ran out of ammo. Now they won't butcher it? Did it rot? If it's rotten, they won't butcher it. Shoe. No, I'm not telling you to shoe, chat. I need shoes. Let's see. Shoes, skirt, or shoes, shirt, hood, sock, mitten, loincloth, dress, robe, cloak. What am I forgetting, chat? It's literally dead for 2 seconds? I'm not sure. They probably just haven't claimed the job for it yet. Capes are not human, are human makeable, I think. Yeah, capes are human makeable. Tunic? Not available for this faction. I don't need to do caps. We've done hoods. I think we're probably good. Shirt, robe, mitten, hood, glove, dress. Did I do trousers? Did not do trousers. Did I make cloth leggings? No. We already did mittens. We did not do coats. I've got more than enough cloth for all this. This will give us trade goods too. All right, dwarves, get to it. Let's see if I can cram another clother's shop in here. Please don't get sieged. 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 They sieged us for the last 5 years. Please don't get sieged. Please, it feels like 5. It's been a lot of years. It's been a lot of years. We're actually going to go in between these, and we're going to do some engravings on the flow. Frankly, I think that these dwarves in here, they enjoy to look at lovely images they have created. Can also make this stockpile significantly shorter, smaller. And we'll build some more clothes shops along the bottom here. Boots with the fur? But only if the whole club was looking at her. Are there orders to allow you to make separate cloth, silk, wool, but I really wish there was a generic only using cloth material option? Dwarf Fortress. Well, obviously she'd have the apple bottom jeans if she had the boots with the fur. Fleur? Yes. Where am I getting all that cloth from? My clothing, my cloth stockpile? I'll show you my You want to see my cloth stockpile? Well, it takes a while to load this, and cloth is part of the reason why. We set up an automated pigtail job right at the start of this fortress. And so currently we have, 5 cave spider silk cloth, 36, or 5 giant cave spider silk, 36 just for artifacts, and then 1,905 pigtail. We're doing all right for the pigtail cloth. We are, in fact, doing all right. No, it's less of a that's Dwarf Fortress and more of an, Dwarf Fortress? Question mark. That's the I don't have an answer for your problem. I kind of agree, but also love its stupidness. Speaking of Dwarf Fortress, Axarath, thanks for the brand new Prime. Cheers. Also, I gotta say, I love the fact that there's, I'm starting to get Prime resubs now because it means that people watched last month, liked the stream, and have come back. Because last month was a wild anomaly that's not gonna be normal. Is there a place that you can make a request for a tutorial video? My answer will probably be no, but what do you want? It depends on what it is. Jay Connie, thanks for the Prime. Cheers. It depends on wealth of traded caravans and whether or not they can reach you. Yeah, well, your Prime sub was a first one, right? I'm referring to resubs because I've gotten a couple resubs. 5 minutes ago, Dr. Adam subscribed for a second month. But thank you very much for tuning into the stream. You really enjoy the VODs? Hell yeah, dude. The VODs are a very, some people love them, some people hate them thing. Building fortifications over a river, stream, or brook. I can't make a tutorial out of that because you just build fortifications over top of a stream or brook. Are you trying to dam it? Wait for it to freeze or use pumps to pump it out. If you're just trying to build a fortification over top of it, build a fortification over top of it. You asked and answered your question with the same sentence. You just do it. I don't know how I would tutorialize that. At all. It reminds you of a dwarf that you set to fish, made it an important job 5 years later. You look and there's a super depressed dwarf living in the pouring rain fishing. You should have built him a shelter. Speaking of fishing, I can actually turn fishing on again. I did disable fishing in this fort a while ago. Food variety is good. A deer is fighting? With what? Oh, it's fine. It's just one of my hunters. I was like, a deer is fighting? Yeah, thing's sieging me. Yeah, we're getting return kill jobs done. What are you so pissed about, Dwarf? Oh, you had clothes rot off your body. Yeah, that'll do it. Very kingly pursuit. Is my king fishing? Are you telling me that I should make my king fish? Chat, should the king fish? We'll make the king fish. He was a high minor king, but... Which... I think he should be a chromatic king, generally, but... Right, not a huge amount for us to do currently. Somehow, like, these bodies have actually been cleared, which I think is kind of crazy. Water is filling. Down here, we are still smelting magnetite. Make pig iron. And I'm going to make steel after we get some pig iron. Would that be king shaming? I also don't like fishing in Dwarf Fort. But, you know. Made a bunch of steel chains and then never did anything with them. Why do you make steel from pigs? Is that an actual question, Cappy? I can't tell. Also, hi, Cappy. How you been? Kappa, Cap. There you go. Just gonna start melting metal object. Push the priority on that up. Just going to melt everything in this stockpile. And I'm also going to set it so that there's no bins. That stockpile. You make steel when ham radio stops transmitting. This is true, yes. Oh god, you know, I need a ham radio shirt. It's just it just says ham radio, and it's just like a picture of a pig with like an antenna. Are those bins on fire? No, I've just designated them to be melted. Corn can be popped? Excuse me? What? Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. Who just... Wait, how did... What? Excuse me? I beg your fucking pardon? Corn can be popped? That's the beauty of this game, is I'm still learning shit about it. Actually, I know what we need. We need a wagon emote. Wagons! 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 Please tell me they actually brought wagons. I'm so happy. They're probably just like tiny ass horses. And they can't bring much. Hallelujah. Okay, well. I'm going to search by large. So everything with the large set next to it pops up in here. Look at this. So the other thing that you can search by is this. X. Footwear. Look at this. So everything that's outside. That is degrading. Has an X next to it. Although I'm probably not going to bring all of the armor. I could probably trade nothing but gloves. It's kind of crazy, actually. It does false flag some, but that's fine. Like look, see, there you go. Porcupine. All these. The whale. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. A few false flags are not a huge deal. Like, look at the 146 pigtail. As well as some extras. It's totally fine. All these. All these. All these. All these. Yeah, just smash or export and then replace the rest. It's totally fine. Helms, on the other hand, I don't really want. I want to melt down the iron helms. But all the wooden ones, for sure, we can get rid of. Like, look, the trousers are perfect. Those trousers are perfect. These are all fine. These are mostly fine. The large ones we can't use anyway. They're blind. Why would you be able to train a blind animal? I don't think we're gonna finish hauling all of these items to my stockpile. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think we're gonna be able to haul all these items to my stockpile. They can do it, you believe? Got 2 months. I don't know, man. See, that's a false flag because it's fox leather. And then battle axes, obviously. But worth it. All right. Yeah, and it used to be more effective, Korikoi, because it false flags some things now. I want those whips. Let's see, let's get rid of weapons we don't want. Like all of the wooden stuff, the apricot wood, the ginkgo, the cedar, the high wood, the persimmon, maple spear, birch spear. All of the bows. We can just get rid of all of the bows. I wish that there was a mark all option here, which I don't think there is. By value, yeah. I used to be able to just shift enter on this screen, which would just mark them all, which I don't think does anything anymore. I think that's basically everything I need to sell them. Actually, let's sell all of the wooden bolts. Well, actually, there are none. Wow, I guess I was able to get rid of all those. I did try. Sell everything that isn't iron. All right, let's see. Let's see if the dwarves can cancel everything and haul everything. Checked my crossbows as well. I've already got 797, but... yeah, I've just got iron and... actually, I think I'm not allowed to sell those. Maces and slabs. Okay, that's fine. The outpost liaisons arrived too. Oh my god, this is so nice. So nice to finally trade again after so long. I didn't sell any crossbows. Like, literally, I didn't queue up a single crossbow to be sell. See? Oh, wow. I thought I didn't queue up a single one. Brain. I was running an automatic at that point. It's a bear market? Chat, while the dwarves bring all this crap over, I'm going to take 2 seconds, go stab myself with a needle and grab a sandwich. I will be back in a moment. I don't want to stream for 10 hours again without eating. I'll be back in like under a minute. No, there's sound. Dwarf Fortress is just quiet. GMG Dave, Frank, thank you very much for the 28th month. All right, so I have a cheese sandwich with a pickle on it because I am running out of groceries. All right, we're back. And I'm going to pause the game so I don't miss trading. Hold on a second. What shenanigans are y'all making me read? I love the flat thinking emoji on the definitely not actually a word. All right, I give up. I can't figure out where I was previously, so I'm just going to start somewhere I don't remember. I like playing old piano music because I often recite Beethoven's fart jokes. This year, we make poor changes to our Lord and Savior Kumquat and Wereduck traps. Ladies and wereducks were men fail and wereducks quack rhythmically to dubstep. My fragile Lego masterpiece worth $3.50, according to appraisal. Just horny crossbows with peanuts, swords, and axe candy filled with magma. I never write poems good when lost in ICBTs. Force. I'm waiting for Cali Community to finish typing. Impact. All caught up. I think I did a really long time ago. That's not a bad idea, though. Story boy. Are they real fans? There's a lot of, like, good real fans memes on the internet around streamers that I really enjoy. It's like, are you a real fan? Like, one of my favorite one was, are you a real, or are you, this was what got tweeted around on Twitter a couple years ago, which is, are you a real Nintendo fan if you haven't shoved GameCube up your ass? It's like, very funny to me. All right. Valid question. Is it, though? So, dwarves, I've got a question. Do we not have access to most of this stuff? And where? Ah. A lot of these are forbidden. One. Although some of it's probably also hidden in places that we can't get to. I just want to be able to give them excellent value so that they're happy. I don't even need to buy anything from them. I just need to sell them shit. Sega crams where Nintendo don't. Oh boy. Wait, hold on a second. Are you speaking with experience, Hank Shoka? Hank. I'm just gonna call you the Hank because it's very much easier for me to say. All right. All right, some dwarves are bringing stuff. I'm just kind of surprised that there isn't, like, more hauling items to and from Work Depot. Because I feel like... What? That explains why this place is a fucking mess and nothing's getting moved. I don't know. I don't think I did, Captain. So, when Dwarf Fortress updates, it resets your labors. Did they patch it? Was there a sneaky patch that I missed? No. Just make a weaponsmith's guild and make it public. Old story. If you have a weaponsmith's guild that anybody can access in your fortress, they will just go. Yeah, see, now everybody's bringing shit to the trade depot. What the fuck? I'm so annoyed. Hey, Gobsnack, what's up? If you have a public weaponsmith guild, they will just go there and learn weaponsmithing. And then they will form a weaponsmith guild once there's 10 of them. You can make a guild without them asking you to make a guild. So just make a guild. That's why I have 70 billion doctors in this fort. What have we got going on today, President Bulldog? Me being really mad that apparently I had hauling turned off. But what have we got going on today? Trying to save this fortress from calamity, mostly. And trying to dig deeper. It's better than nothing, Diamond. In your experience, when you assign a task to a specific dwarf and their card is set to the labor, when you assign a task to a specific dwarf through their card and it's set to labor only... Wait, really? So if you assign somebody specifically to that thing, it changes the whole thing to only that dwarf does that? That's absurd. Huh. Interesting. Well, that explains it. It just seems you want to start selecting individuals immediately. Huh. Well, I just learned something. Thank you. I will definitely use that information. Unfortunately, the Bronze Colossus didn't make it today. But yes, this was the fortress with the Bronze Colossus. Which is weird, though, because I thought dumping items was a hauling job. Then how have they been removing refuse? If hauling has been disabled from the vast majority of dwarves. And that makes kind of no sense. Right, yeah, I guess the kids can do it. Well, shit. Orderlies? Is that what you're trying to say? That's not orderly. Is refuse hauling an orderly job? I thought that orderlies was like just doctoring and like bringing water to people and feeding like injured dwarves. So they can't carry that much weight. Let's just mark all. It's not too heavy. Sweet. I'm going to trade for 1 anvil and trade. I'm just going to keep doing that. Trade for 1 item. Give them everything else. Because I have 1 embark shaded fall called Well Even that I just keep on restarting. And why do I do it that way? Because I stream a lot, edit a lot of videos, record a lot of videos. I'm fucking tired half the time. So it saves time. For anything that's small that I can just do with minimal stuff and just kind of do a demonstration, I use Well Even, which is that Embark with 6 dwarves that had the one dwarf that died because he got pulled into the river by a honey badger. That's why I do it. It literally was the first thing that happened when I started that fort of Well Even, was like a dwarf got pulled in. Like a honey badger just like, it was like, I started the fort, I was like, sweet, let's start setting up for some tutorials. And then it was like, a dwarf is fighting. I was like, what? And then it was dead dwarf in the creek with a dead honey badger next to it. And since then, all the honey badgers have showed up on the other side of the map. The Forgotten Beast M. Axukas Bob has come. A towering quadruped composed of mud. It has a square shell and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. Well, mark all. I will take your meat. My name is Mud, pretty much. Or whatever the fucking slappy bass soundtrack sounds like for that thing. Like teddy bear buttons? No. A forgotten beast has come, a towering quadruped composed of mud. Primus sucks. Don't you forget, chat. Primus sucks. Primus sucks. The mayor, Whale Fetus, meets with the outpost liaison, Olgot, and they say, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. We've added information to your world maps. What requests do you have of our merchants? Please, God, for the fucking... God, save us. Send us people. They want rings. Okay, we can do that. Way out a big brown beaver. Yeah, it's very much a doodly doo doodly doo doodly doo doo. Yeah, that's pretty close. It also looks like Simpsons. I am so happy the caverns are closed in this world. The Forgotten Beast, Bosta Okolazmglod, has come. A gigantic porcupine with external ribs. Uh-huh. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly spittle. Fucking calm down there. Jesus. How do you turn off artifact theft? Don't let visitors join your fort. Wait, what? Goblin Sculler just, like, walked up to the trade depot and looked like he grabbed something. But yeah, if you don't have visitors allowed in your fort, they can't steal your stuff, because they'll never know it's there. I mean, this fortress is part of the constructed orb, so it's definitely a remembered orb. Can I sell you? Can I buy your cheese, please? Yes, I can buy your cheese. Excellent. Giving them so much profit. Yeah, no, that gem, that web-spitting gem Forgotten Beast is just like racking up a kill count right now. The best way to catch artifact thieves? Put your artifacts somewhere specific, like on a pedestal or in a room, or assign them to your nobles. And if they're in a room, pen a dog or an animal or a piece of livestock near them, or put it somewhere obvious, like in your tavern. And then they'll see them when they go for them in the tavern. That mechanic is kind of annoying right now because it's very much incomplete. It's very much incomplete because it's a mechanic that's supposed to work as part of the, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a mechanic that's supposed to work as part of the villains update that hasn't been completed yet. So it's like half of a mechanic, essentially. We're still missing the other half. We're missing the half where we can be evil. And we're also missing the half where we can, like, actually have a coup take over your fortress. And the way that they've been talking about coups are super interesting to me because if, say, the humans or the goblins successfully pull off a coup, what will happen is you will still continue playing, but your faction will change. Which is kind of rad. You ask me? And so, like, Tarn's talked about how, like, the idea would be you are suddenly playing a gang of gutter punks, like, in the fortress with a bunch of AI that are actually running the fort that you then need to take back over, or something like that was kind of how he's talked about it in the future of the fortress. I don't know if it'll actually end up being like that, but that would be super fucking cool. I don't know if you can then play as goblin. I don't know exactly how it'll take form, right? Like, will just a bunch of goblins move in? I mean, that would be pretty rad. You mean to the moon, Diamond? Well, I mean, you can play as all of the factions right now. You just have to enable them, which actually isn't that difficult. I'm so happy that they're taking all these items. Playing as goblins right now, as a matter of fact, hell yeah. Goblins are a little boring to play as, in my opinion. For one reason. They don't need booze. Which means they're weirdly easy to keep alive. Just build a well. Problem solved. I would say that vampire forts are more of a result of the design style of Dwarf Fortress and less of an intended thing, but yes, you could play a vampire fort. How do you play as goblins? You have to go and edit your, or mod your game to be able to play as goblins. Also, I just turned down a sponsorship for a 2-hour game thing because they wanted sponsored tweets and sponsored YouTube video and to make me play a game for 2 hours. Not because I don't want the money, but got enough already. I'm doing fine. I mean, the game's fine. Like, honestly, it's a game I already own, actually. But if I want to stream that game, I just want to stream that game. I don't want to stream that game because they pay me to. Kimium 420. You gotta mod your game to be truly awful? Okay, if your definition of truly awful is like cannibalism and slavery, yes, you do need to mod your game. You can be a horrifically horrible person without modding your game. I mean, I can't quote you, Tyler one. Also, you know, this is just because I'm in the streamer world. Tyler one's kind of a weirdly nice dude in person. Just gonna throw that out there. He's a weirdly, like, nice guy. He's just a strange person on stream. All right, Kimmy, what kind of dwarf do you want? Just tell me whether or not you want a beard and approximately what job you want. No beard, Smith, if possible. I have some... Ooh, I've got a blacksmith. There you go. Perfect. I was about to say I've got some smith adjacent jobs, but nope, we got a blacksmith. Kimmy, M420. You're a blacksmith. And you're hanging out in the tavern. I would be too if I was a blacksmith. You're currently listening to a story. If you're curious, the story that you were listening to is... In the mid-spring of 321, the Hall of Budding formed in Tourshadows, which is one of my groups. Songs of Six isn't that awful. Songs of Six is just a fantastical city-state simulator with the politics therein, which does allow you to exterminate mass populations. But because it doesn't have the the personalness of something like RimWorld. Like, you're not clicking on a person being like, kill that person. There's something about, like, it's like playing Civ, right? Are you a bad person in Civ if you're exterminating another faction? Yes, but it doesn't have that kind of, it doesn't require you to, you know, pasture a bunch of puppies in a specific place in Dwarf Fortress, right? Play it with a 10K city. Biggest city I had was 14,000, but that was in a much older version of the game. I will go back and play Songs of Six. I'm just waiting on an update. I play it whenever there's an update. And whenever there's an update, I put like 50 hours into it. Play it for like a week and a half. It's a good game. I like it a lot. But anyway, Kimmy420 was close to a waterfall and is relieved. Is lonely after being away from family. Well, that's because you have none. She cuts any corners possible when she's working on a project, regardless of the consequences, rather than wasting effort or resources. She is a pessimist, and she does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. She works a square's natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth. She dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep her own counsel, and she often feels discouraged. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She is often nervous and quite polite, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She personally believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent and will have peace at all costs, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. She likes claystone, silver, and clear zircon. Pix and kobold bulbs? What's a kobold bulb? Kobold bulb for their shrouded history. The fuck's a kobold bulb? And the words of the bronze rocks and the sound of the meadow of summer and the sight of the scintillating silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume grasshopper and sewer brew and absolutely hates flies. What? A kobold bulb? But what's shrouded about their history? Plant in the caverns? Okay. The more you know. Learn something every day, I guess. All right, so this is going to be the main entrance. And this is going to be like for wagons and such. I'm going to wall this off and put up a bridge. Then we are going to build a walkway out this way. It's a kobold bulb? What, a baby kobold? Is deep Armok lore? Clearly. Yeah, I've never heard of a kobold bulb before. Which just shows, you know, I still have stuff to learn. Shouldn't take that lore for granted. He says as he's building granite. That pun was so on the nose, we should remove it. That pun was nice. Hey. Remember that emoji you jokingly made? What, of the dwarf with the nose? Yep. Good day, Zero. How are you? Your nose should be removed for that pun? Mm-hmm. Oh no, he's got your nose! Get him, he's got a nose! Alright, let's just queue up some rock blocks. Just 500. I mean, come on, Poplio. I have a pie. And then you say, what kind of pie? And then you say, what flavor? And then I say, pie flavor! There's just a certain era of the internet there. It's, once it's in your brain, it's just kind of infected, and it's hard to get it out. So I'm thinking the way we do this is the upper layer right here, which you just walk over. Chat, I've got an idea. Think about this, okay? So I build flooring over this right here on this upper layer. And that's the way visitors take in through the front door, and they just walk down onto this floor on this layer and then walk up this ramp and into the fortress. But invaders, we then close this entryway here, and then they have to walk all the way along the riverbed from up here. And they walk all the way along the riverbed through here and then into here, and then we drown them with a roof on top of it. You have a good partner. You should keep that partner, Lightning Roger. The unassuming floor. And that way, all of our traders and visitors don't need to see the piles of blood, vomit, gore, and mud. So we can have a nice entryway that looks all pretty. And then the actual entryway. You are keeping the river dry? I mean, I'm draining it right now. It's been draining for a while. And will be draining for a while. But it is shallow enough now that the dwarves can actually get into it. Although some water is actually flowing in from the top. But yeah, it is draining now. It's draining slowly. Wait, what? How did water get in from up there? I'm sorry, what? Is it flowing over top of that? Wow, it looks like it is. I swear that bridges must leak a little bit. It does seem like some water is flowing here. Let's just dam it off. I think is what I'm going to do. You've been working on a swimming pool to train your dwarves how to swim? That's one way to do. Your bridges don't leak? Yeah, but this is a river. Rivers have some weird rules. Metal bridges don't leak? Interesting. So many forgotten beasts in the basement. Yeah, well, this is a saltpeter bridge. It's a stone bridge. But we'll just get it sealed off. It'll be fine. I thought it wasn't leaking, but odd. Comes the first dwarf. We're on the perfect biome to play around with rivers. It freezes solid during the midwinter, and you can do any digging and tweaks to your water system as needed. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's kind of what this one is too. Might be residual water that's not evaporating because it's a river floor. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because like I thought I actually had it fully blocked previously. But we'll see what this does. We'll see if this drains. Looks like it's draining. Like, I thought that this top bit was dried up, which is why I'm confused. Like, previously it was up here. Yeah, look, it's still flowing. Look at that. Maybe I just need to block the top of it. Or maybe, actually, I wonder if it's an aquifer. I don't think it is. No, it would continue. All right, now it's drying up. Weird. I don't know. That's odd. We'll just do that anyway because I want to have that blocked. I don't know if Urist loves environmental catastrophe, but Urist does, in fact, would in fact prefer to see the great outdoors converted into a great mining pit, so not too different from an environmental catastrophe. There we go. One thing at a time. Also, this song goes so hard. This upper area up here can now be locked. Almost, because I kind of screwed up a spot, but that's fine. Then we can build a bridge. Raises up this way. It really is, yeah. This whole soundtrack's so good. I think we kind of need to build like something in here. I don't know how I'm gonna get it in here, but I need to build something in here. I'm thinking like a lookout or something. Maybe we can have like a bridge coming over from this side, from where the king lives, down here. Like we could actually dig up along here, then maybe go up and build across. Do something like that. A ham radio? Basically, yeah, except I don't have any pigs. Why is this game so addictive, Snake Juice? I don't know. A bloody good question. I've been wondering that for a while. I need to go put this in the sink. An ad's about to run, and I need to take a leak, so I'm gonna go do that. I will be back in like a minute. To be fair, I would say Darktide is buggier than Dwarf Fort. So maybe wait for Darktide to get a couple patches. Like, Dwarf Fort's buggy. Darktide's broken. So, like, maybe just wait, like, a month before going back to Darktide. Okay, so let's use Mudstone for along here. And then this upper area along here can start being built from over here. Oh, and I could put windows all the way along this. Ooh. What was the one that I had like 500 of? I got like 500 of one of these blocks. There it is, shale. We'll use shale. Did I misread that? There you are. Gonna need a lot more of them. Wait, hold on. What are we trying to throw at Putnam? What's the thing? Speaking of water, you have something super cool to show off? Ooh. You do know that your 2 forts are the... Oh, is Putnam in the chat? Oh, hi, Putnam. Vis-a-vis doctor occupations? Oh, really? So what you're telling me is the, like, hospitals won't randomly break no more? Because that'll be nice. It's been rather annoying. Sim, your forts are the 2 most viewed, like, I told you that one of them hit 20K, but they're the 2 most viewed community forts by, like, a lot. It's just broken? Or it just doesn't work? I'm assuming. You have to toggle a work detail to people to actually assign people to actually get people to actually assign to hospitals. Any work detail, any at all. Huh. I think I know what you mean. But it sounds like the way it was set up didn't work. Shinra. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Cheers. You know, chat, in the first 6 days of this month, so the first 6 days of January, financially, I made more money off of just plain old tier 1 subscriptions than I used to make in a month and a half. Off of just tier 1 subscription. So I used to normally net by the end of a month about $330 to $400 a month in subscriptions, just through the channel, through Twitch. In the first 6 days of this month, we hit $400 in subs, which is bonkers. You made it refresh the job listing? Is that all you did? Huh. I gotta admit, I feel like we're getting kind of spoiled now. You know, it's been so long of just like radio silence from Bay 12 for like, 8 to 10 months at a time of just like, they'll put out the occasional blog post and like, the monthly reports and the Q&As and all that. And now we just have Putnam in the chat like every day saying, so I unfucked this. I unbroke, I fixed this. This works now. Throw subs at streamer. I see this. Sam, thanks for the 5 gift subs. I'm reading what Putnam was saying. Oh, you mean it's a big problem because like people tend to set up hospitals right as they need it. And if you do, then it won't work. Yeah, that's bad. Why trigger a shot and throwing that shot? You almost hit me. Yeah, exactly. Bedtime. It's not my bedtime. Thanks for the sub, though. Not my bedtime for a while. Is it your bedtime? Is that the whole shtick of the account? Yeah, no, I've definitely run into that, where, like, I'll make a hospital because I need a hospital, and then nothing happens. Toad is better for any and all questions. Yeah, well, we're going to have to speak at some point. And Toad's going to be on the stream not tomorrow, but next week on Thursday. And for those of you who haven't yet, there's a YouTube channel, there is a YouTube video where you can send in a question for Tarn. Right there. There's a Google form link in the description. I'm sure you can find it. Since this morning, and I haven't really been promoting it much, we've got almost 60 questions already, which is pretty good for a day one. Looking forward to next week. Should be fun. Although today I learned something about the way this game works. Apparently, if you manually assign one labor, it like sets it from everybody does this to only assigned to do this, which explains why it's taken so long for hauling to happen. Sam, thanks for checking out another gift sub. Cheers. And Shinra, you just wanted to thank you for making you fall in love with this game. Well, cheers. Happy to help. You know, I'm genuinely curious how many copies of this game have sold because of my YouTube videos. Like, it's not even a, like some, if you ask the wrong creator, they might just be like, nah, it's because I, want to make money off of those sales or something, which is not my point at all. My point's just, I want to know how many copies I've sold because of me. What counts as art for doing something creative? Engraving, making crafts, making statues. We're talking a Dwarf Fortress sense. $50,000 to $60,000 at least. That would be. Oh shit! You hit Wes. Captain Mormont. That's a 13th month sub you've just given to that person who's been following me since 2018. Thank you very much for checking out a gift sub, Captain Walmart. You wish that there was an easier way of dealing with mud on floors? I kind of don't, because it's a weird quirk of Dwarf Fort, but I get you. The problem is you want it sometimes. This is also true. It's like I keep having people ask me, going, how do I deal with underlichen and various other, like, like, how do I deal with various different types of moss on the ground? I'm like, you don't. It's good. You want it. Okay, how do I pronounce this one? Geshes Roshi? I'm guessing. Thanks for the tier 1. Cheers. This channel pushed you over the edge, so you bought it. You already killed many dwarves. Well, as it should be. Hey, Cuddly Ray. I'm doing all right. Bronzy's not. Bronzy dead, unfortunately. Was that an insta-freeze? They do that. It's the way the first ever adventurer I played as died. I crossed a stream and froze to death instantly. It was kind of scarring. You know, it's funny. That actually is the advice, Cold-Blooded. The way you deal with Twitch chat is by just removing it. You like this song? It does have a good feeling to it. It's good vibes. You tried to catch up with my streams on YouTube, but to get into watching on Twitch. Quite soon you realized I make content faster than you can spend time watching. Yeah, that... So, do you want to know why I started putting the VODs on YouTube? It's not for anybody. The reason I started putting VODs on YouTube is because the one thing I regret about the early eras of me making content is I have no archive. I can't go and look at what my streams looked like in 2013 because there's no archive of it. And it's something I regret very heavily, and I wish I was better about back then. But I just wasn't. I was horrible about it back then. And so the result is I can't look at how much my streams have improved because I don't have any archive. So the reason I put my VODs onto YouTube in just such a raw format is almost more for me. Some people yell at me to put it on different channels, but I don't see the point. They're there for archival purposes, almost more than anything else. They're there so I can go back and check something. They're there so that sometimes people will tune in and watch them. Because you can play them on 1.5 speed, yes. So you know how we were talking about real fans earlier, Zwari? I mean, you may have been here for it or not. There was a real blind fans realized that he actually uploaded a video this time, and you have to set your speed from 2 times speed to normal speed to understand what he's saying in the recorded video. Because I used to only upload like a recorded video maybe once or twice a week at most. And now I'm doing multiples a day, so it's not so relevant these days, but it was quite funny when I first saw that because it's like, oh yeah, no, like, because I'll put up a news video or like a single recorded video maybe once a week. And like watching the VODs because you missed the beginning of the stream, so it's nice to catch up. Yeah, I mean, you can go watch a chunk of it. You know, maybe you fell asleep in the middle. You can go back and watch it later. Like, there's many benefits to having VODs, but they do actually only exist as like an archive for me that you guys can watch if you want, I suppose. I just realized I screwed up here, and that's okay. Or how you've been sleeping recently? Yeah, I've gotten that from people for years. Cheers, Ace Grizzly. The tutorials have obviously slowed down, but they will continue. I do gotta say this, though. I don't know how many of you guys watched it, but I put up the kind of pilot test episode for a new series, which is DF Ideas, which I don't know if it's necessarily the best idea, where it's like, if I want to make a video out of something that I don't quite think makes sense to make it as a tutorial, I'll upload it as an idea, where it's like, you helped come up with the name, I think, Walmart, but like, it doesn't make sense to upload it as a tutorial, but I still want to make a video out of it. So, I'll start doing those too. We were talking about you earlier, Hallie Galley, because we were talking about draining the magma sea. DF shorts? Eh. Vile force of darkness has arrived. I don't think I have a way to fight them right now. Is that a short joke? It always is a short joke. They are seeking a parlay. I'm going to take the parlay. Because I don't have a way of fighting them. Holly Golly, thank you very much for the raid. Mods, if you're listening, could I get a shout out for the raiders? I don't know if there's any listening. Stone might be. But how was your stream today? Yeah, we were talking about you because of Magma Sea, because you're the only person I know who's drained the Magma Sea. Oh. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. Well, everybody get back inside, even you, Mr. Mayor. Because the elves are also attacking. They're attacking us with moose. So we'll just let this problem sort itself out, I think. Dwarves get inside. You too, kiddo. Yeah, we're seeing them running along the top here. Okay, dwarves, what are you doing exactly? You're constructing a building? That's fine. Please stop. I know what you're constructing. I mean, wouldn't you be playing make-believe during war? I know I would be. So we're very much getting ambushed by the elves, alongside of sieged by the goblins. And I'm just sitting here going, man, I hope they fight. There should be ways to haul kids. Well, I guess mothers kind of do that. All right, where are you going here? I see. These are the ones that they're still constructing and deconstructing. Just get those jobs canceled. This isn't connected to anything yet. What hour is it? It's 2:20 p.m. An elf has sprung from an ambush. You know, Catan, if you die here, this is your own fault. What are you trying to do? You guys can just walk up and back into the fort. That's all you need to do. Very easy, actually. Go that way. Well, that way, I guess, on your stream. Streamer. Why are you puking? Get inside, big stupid. Oh, I guess this area is allowed in it. That's a problem. Let's make sure that there isn't spots that they can go. You guys, please. For the love of all that is dwarfy, you stupid... Okay, fine, fuck it. Whatever. If you stay outside, that's your call. I can't do this. Led, Dudok, my literal king. Okay, where the hell... What the fuck is actually happening? Is there any jobs they are trying to complete? No. What are they doing? Okay, well, you're just dying, actually. I mean, if you're in combat now. Well, rest in peace, King. What a way to go, hey? On the bright side, front door's shut now. And I think we dropped an elf. Oh, look, a way to die indeed. Well, we no longer have the king. I mean, I can pull the lever and we can see what happens, but, like, I am not thrilled about that. Let's see what the lever do. Bunny King will carry us? Hopefully. After a polite discussion with the local rivals, Kravish Overalls has claimed the position of queen. We have a queen now. It was a very polite discussion. I want to know exactly how that polite discussion went. Hail to the queen, chat. Hail to the queen. Long live the monarchy. Now pull the goddamn lever. Please. How did they even know? I don't. You tell me. You can see the code. I can't see the code. All I can see is elves. Urshwiz is pulling the lever. How are dwarves still getting outside? Like, there's no way into the fort, so there's still dwarves outside. Okay, who's pulling the lever? Urshwiz is pulling the lever right now. Apparently we made a figurine. Another dwarf died. Oh, for... Okay, never mind. That's not what I thought it meant. Another forgotten beast has come. This is trying to kill me. Trash Mac. You're here just in time for the big whoosh. See what happens. I don't actually know what's gonna happen. Okay, well, that worked. Well. This embark seems interesting. Yep. And they're also all sealed in because it's frozen. Alert for what? Trash Mac, thank you much for the raid. If one of my mods is listening, could I get a shout out for Trash Mac? Goodbye FPS? What do you mean? Why would that hurt the frames? Frames are fine. Frames are better than ever, actually. No, that doesn't hurt the frames at all. It just causes an initial chunk. The fun part, though, is we're still under siege. But, could I please get a shout out for Trash Mac and the lovely raid? Please, mods. Well, we got a bunch of them. I'm seeing, goblins and elves fighting. Well, that's good. Natural selection, at least. They're dealing with each other for me. Drain it and flood it again? I can't. It's too cold. No, you have to do it the new way, King. So here, let me teach you. You type in /shoutout and then the person's username. Like that. And it puts a thingy at the top of the stream. But, yeah. Someone's learning to swim, I think. This one here. What's your swimming skill? Adequate swimmer. What do you think, chat? Did they get out? I mean, even if they don't, they still die. Has it self... Oh! Wow. What a fucking hero that. Anyway, it's okay. They got him. At least 50 bucks? Well, climbed out and died. We got a lot of them. Holy shit, look at them all. It is still, like, draining out there, up at the top. Sort. Oh, no, it just froze. So this is just gonna, like, dump out. When the, when it thaws. All right, let's assign our queen to our new locations. This is all the queen's stuff now. And because they don't use the tombs and the king died in a very silly way, there you go, you can have, you can have the same tomb. Oh, also put another bug for you to look into. Nobles don't get buried in nobles' tombs. I'm at war with the elves, the goblins, and the humans, and multiple factions of each. There's like one or two, the only factions we're not at war with are factions that, we don't know about. So these people down here, basically. And this all happened in World Gen. This was nothing of my doing. I didn't do this. They did it. But actually, please don't look into that bug, Putnam, because it means I don't need to make new coffins every single time a noble dies. I just assign the old ones to the new one. It's very handy, actually. Quite a fan of that, in fact. So let's learn a little bit about our new queen. You had a dwarf walk into your fort and pick up a crown and declare himself king? Damn right, I would too. He's reading Fells. Got kind of a creepy face. She has a very calm demeanor and a very friendly and is always looking and always tries to say nice things to others. She is incredibly confident in herself in situations requiring her skills, and she is currently more confident. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. You know, it's kind of fitting that a bunch of dwarves died outside in that, because that's the way you're supposed to die in a, like, ambush. They're supposed to come flying in and you have no escape. She is stubborn and she does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings, and she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She is assertive, and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and she tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and occasionally overindulges and often feels envious of others. Yeah, elves, humans, goblins, and basically everybody else as well. We're at war with everyone. These goblins seem a little annoyed. Well, I don't even have a way of draining it and letting you in. I'd love to drown you, but I can't. All right, well, since we live here now, you could call it a world war. It's a pretty small world, but... What do I work on? I guess we build a new military. Because, like, what else am I going to do? Actually, you know what we should do? We should work on satisfying all of my nobles. Like, my captain of the guard needs a dining hall. Let's give the captain of the guard a dining hall. We'll attach it to the library, I think, down here. Like, there's a bunch of random crap scattered around down here. Might as well, you know, place it down there. Also, this is going to just be a big old furniture room. So let's focus on getting... Actually, hold on. Please tell me they left. Oh, phew. Okay. The merchants left, so we are okay there. The second dwarves start getting upset is when you should start worrying about the justice system. This is going to be for furniture because I've got so much random fucking furniture everywhere. And we're going to make a second stockpile down here. It's just going to be for rock blocks. All right, dwarves, get to it. Start moving shit. The Dwarf for Dreams are broken. No, they're not. They're not up yet. It's every 45 minutes, and it's been 44. Is it worth ignoring the justice system? I say no, because if you completely ignore the justice system, certain dwarves are going to get really upset. I don't want barrels or bags in here. You can't redeem a dwarf? 'Cause it's not up yet. Refresh your stream. It's not broken. If anything isn't working, it's on your end. Trust me, system's working perfectly. Also, it's good that you couldn't redeem it because you've had plenty of dwarves and Livered hasn't had a single one, so frankly, I think it's natural selection working as it should. What kind of dwarf would you like? Beard? No beard? Approximately what job would you like? It's working exactly as intended, I say. The mobile doesn't have cooldown, so watch on a computer. That's your fault for using mobile. The mobile app sucks, I'm sorry. That's okay. I literally can't fix that. And I'm not going to attempt to build a new system to fix that. Twitch needs to fix that. Still misses the Twitch desktop app? Oh God, you're one of those. Do you remember when Twitch sold games? Cool husband. Welcome back for a 4th month. Most upset are arbitrarily punishing randoms. This isn't true, but if you want to just like completely disagree with me, fair enough. The justice system is the best way to deal with super tantrumy dwarves, and it's the best way to deal with any sort of crime that happens in your fort. Any dwarf that doesn't believe in the law gets or any dwarf that believes in the law, which is a large percentage of them, gets happy thoughts when criminals are dealt with and gets unhappy thoughts when criminals aren't dealt with. So you can just ignore everything I have to say and just be like, oh, this is the most upset. No, you're just not paying enough attention. The thing is, people unironically joke about it, and you know what this causes, Bela K? Your name reminds me of a thing in Caves of Cud. The problem with this is then people go saying that like it's fact because I saw it once. And then you have people just saying, no, I ignore that system because it's bad. It's like, no, it's good. Putnam understands. I need to pour more coffee into my coffee cup. And then I need to go look for if Livered answered the question about, Dwarf. You did see someone say delete your hospital in another DF stream? I mean, to be fair, I was saying that kind of as a joke, but... Unless they had the job bug, in which case, yeah, then maybe delete your hospital. Although, I wonder, actually, if the unfucking of the hospital is going to... I have a question, Putnam. Try loading job-bugged saves once you fix the hospital stuff. Because I wonder. Because deleting the hospital zone did sometimes fix it. Unassigning all the doctors and deleting the hospital did sometimes fix the job bug, so I wonder. Do diamonds burn forever? A year or so? Not forever, though. You want barkeeps and priests are very much needed in these dark times. You would like to be a priest or a barkeeper. Do I have any tavern keeps right now? Actually, does the new tavern? Because I built a second tavern. I wonder if the second tavern has a tavern keep. Does not. Okay. Do you prefer beard or no beard? Beard, please. Okay. Dwarf is a skilled negotiator and a skilled persuader, also a doctor. Probably not a bad idea to have a skilled doctor as your tavern keep. Livered. You're chanting. Hold on, I need to know what that means. What are you chanting? Like it's it's a goblin chant? Subordinate. It is an example of the sable petals. The work has no particular subject. And for lyrics, the composer has selected the savant ageless. The composition is masterful. The sable petals is a form of music used for entertainment originating in an elven group called the factional animal. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music, which can be performed. Iron fires are terrible. Are we talking in real life or in Dwarf Fort? It's often your barkeep, and there's a lot of crossover with justice and keepers and tavern keepers in your forts because barkeepers train all kind of socials and evaluation skills. Barkeeps tend to make really good interrogators in my experience in Dwarf Fort. So for this barkeep, Livered, accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, and he greatly is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, and he has an overinflated sense of self-worth. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he tries to keep things orderly. He can handle stress. He is a friendly individual, and he tends to hold on to grievances and does not often feel envious of others, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork some days is personally affronted by the whole so-called notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. He has abandoned any attempt for self-control and finds the whole concept deeply offensive, and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, values independence, and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes Marcasite, Electrum, Dementoid, Clear Glass, Bilbu Leather, and the color gold. Quivers and ducks for their quacks, and giant queen tree... Wait, what? And giant Green, not queen. And giant green tree frogs. I was like, what's a giant queen tree frog? Giant green tree frogs for their distinct mating call. When possible, prefers to consume persimmon wine and bayberries, and hates bats. Dementoid, it's a gem. If a dwarf doesn't like booze, it means they're either not a dwarf or they're not a dwarf anymore. Keyword there is anymore. What's up, Tiny Tissue? You recently started to make soap for your hospital and found out that your cook might have been using your tallow. Do you know if there's a way to forbid any tallow from cooking? They shouldn't use tallow by default, but under kitchen... is it under meat? Yeah, yeah, there it is. So under meat, you can forbid tallow from cooking right there. So if you go to labor, kitchen, meat, fish, and others, you can forbid it. I thought it was disabled by default, but yeah, there's a bunch of different types of tallow in here. Yeah, it's per animal. So if you only want grizzly bear soap, you can only have grizzly bear soap. This is kind of a problem situation, all of these goblins. What is terrifying? Do you know what determines whether or not you can fish from an aquifer? I don't think fish spawn in aquifers, do they? I thought it had to be like a steady body of water. Do they spawn in aquifers? Okay, well, I don't know. I would just make a bigger spot of sand for them to fish. You're working with over 6,000 tiles. I've seen you streaming in my Discord a whole bunch, and I've wanted to pop in a couple times thinking, that's probably interesting, but then I just don't do it. I'm gonna cut down here, and this is where we're gonna be making the Captain of the Guard's dining hall. Crash bug fixed for next version? What crash bug? Which one? The game's just set to hard, Raid Master. There's nothing fancy. This has been in the game since 2006. Okay. If you catch a live fish and then sell it within the next 16 days. What? You could get so much like social media clout just like tweeting out bugs that you're fixing. I just want to throw that out. You could. Bethesda you're putting up. I mean, someone has to fix that. You know, my favorite thing about Bethesda is that mining bug where you can get stuck infinitely mining is still in Skyrim. And like modders have fixed it ages ago, but that bug is still in Skyrim. Hurts my brain a little bit. It's been in there since day one, and it's still there. Any body of water that's treated as a murky pool, you'll just get stuff like pond turtles? Oh, really? Huh. You have a crocodile man in your militia? How do you get armor for them? You have to make armor specifically sized for them. So you need to set, like, if you were to just go to work orders, you'd have to say breastplate, okay? So iron breastplate, right? And then you have to go to this magnifying glass, and then you have to type in what it's sized for. So iron breastplate sized for saltwater crocodile man, or crow man, or bobcat man, or whatever. And then you have to do that for each piece of armor and basically just make 10. That's how you do it. He needs armor specifically made for him. Why fix your game when modders do it for free? Because community will thank you? I don't know. Why not? You have to do the same thing for, like, humans and stuff, Time Ninja. I mean, they better be fantastic warriors. I mean, like, Croc is, like, one hell of a Spider-Man villain. So if they can stand up to Spider-Man, they better be good in Dwarf Fort. Is he a Batman villain? Was there not a Croc equivalent? Maybe I'm thinking of Reptile or something. There's like that dude that lives in the I literally fought against him in a video game. I thought his name was Croc, but you're probably right. Are there Spider-Men in DF? There's Spider-Men in DF, yes. There's Brown McCluse Spider-Man. Is it the lizard? Same thing. You're probably very much right in regards to the Batman villain, but this is why I have Twitch chat. You guys make me just obvious about how stupid I am when it comes to pop culture bullshit. I'm definitely, like, there definitely is a crocodile-esque Spider-Man villain. I just... Doc Croc? No, that's a very different Doc. There's also, isn't there octopus people too? Twitch chat keeps you humble? I don't know about that. That's maybe giving Twitch chat too much credit. I like you, Twitch chat, but sometimes. Yeah, we figured this out already, Bit. Fix crash caused by live vermin, fish, air drowning before solved. Okay. Feel free to link the tweet in the chat if you want people to retweet it. By that, I mean I'll retweet it. Dining hall. And... Twitch chat keeps you on your toes. There you go. Needs a weapon rack and an armor stand. Do I have an extra weapon rack or an extra armor stand? I might.
Twitch chat keeps you humble. Fine. Twitch chat keeps you on your toes.
There you go. Did you get a chair? Yes, you did. What are those thin walls? These are vertical bars. Careful, though. Enemies can knock them down and climb through them. Or crawl or walk through them. They can't climb up through them, but... Man, when spring happens and all this shit melts, this is going to be a weird situation. Okay. How many goblins do you think are going to drown when spring hits? There's a lot of goblins right there. Where are they? What are they trying to do? Where's Bronzy? Bronzy died Z. And Bronzy, when Bronzy died, gifted us a glorious statue of a goblin right here, made of bronze. And we renamed it this tavern to the Bronze Alliance. Bronzy died doing what he loved, killing humans. Are they just patrolling around my map now? Like, what's happening? Yep, they are patrolling around my map. Yeah, but they have no way into the fort, so... Are they on a hiking trip? They kind of are. They're just doing laps.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Probably the invaders were pathing invisibly on the map. Wait, what? What fixed the FPS drop? Yeah, that. I ended up just going back to an autosave because it was right before it started, and then we got sieged anyway, so... It's probably just a whole bunch of elves somewhere on the map pathing slowly. Seven, yes. You see about 10 less population? Yep. Yep, it's been a brutal day. Fortunately, though, we were able to trade, so we should get migrants again. Speaking of migrants and trading, actually, I was going to ask you, Putnam. Do you know if the limitation of population is still a thing in the game? Because that's something that I've been trying to figure out, and I haven't found any specific wording anywhere on that. Like, straight up, I can't figure it out. Like, you'll just you'll just stop getting migrants when you hit 3,000 living or dead units across your map. That thing. I know there's a setting you can modify, but that's not what I'm asking about. I'm asking about the hard cap, the hidden hard cap. Still in, hasn't changed. Cap, gotcha. Because that's something I want removed. Because that's like whenever people jokingly ask me if I'm gonna do long death again, and I say fuck no, it's because of that. I hit it after 123 years, and that was trying very carefully to not hit it. Yeah, keep changing your value. That's weird. What's with that? Huh. Just doing some winter cleaning in here. So many shoes here. What the? Births, migrants, livestock, enemies, everything. Tim Ninja. Alive or dead on your map. Oh, good luck, Blazing Monkey. Takes a long time. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh, wait, you mean like one fort at a time? Oh, yeah, that would be a lot of fun. That's certainly something I could see myself doing if we ever get into a really, really, really long dev cycle again. Prep for more coffins. So I gotta use those doors for something. We're still coming to your fort to turn into evil super zombies. Accelerating your death. Well, that's good. That's something I need to make a Dwarf Fortress ideas video on at some point, is how to actually, like, get necromancers to make zombies in your fort for you by startling them. Very easy thing to do, but would make for a fun video. Gotta drive home. Please don't watch Twitch chat while driving. Just a personal thing. I used to have a viewer who drove trucks, not my current moderator who drives trucks, but a different viewer who used to drive trucks. I don't think he still drives trucks, but he would always like drive in the middle of nowhere, USA, and he'd just be like typing and emoting, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, going like 100 something down the freeway right now," and everybody in chat would be like, "You're what?" And you're like talking to. He's like, "It's okay, I'm using mostly text to speech and then just tapping for emotes." We'd always be like, "Hook," and then one day he just like posted, it's just like he's like fell asleep on the road and just like massive like car accident. It's like, you got a male giant grizzly? Hell yeah. Hey, Metalhead. Fix dead units would have fixed it. Yes, okay, but external tools and RAM editors does not equal fixing problem. If game has problem, using external tool to fix problem is not fixing problem. I want problem to be fixed. Problem is, there's a hard cap on number of entities you can have on a map. That's problem. Fix the problem. Don't be like, install dfhack and use a RAM editor to fix your problem. That would be like if Grand Theft Auto was, or if the Grand Theft Auto developers, Rockstar, was like, hey, there's a bug in Grand Theft Auto 5, download Cheat Engine and fix it. No. 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 I don't care. Tarns talked about the cat before in streams on this channel. He's talked about it before, and he's like, it was a hard cap limit at the time because they didn't have any way of limiting the number of dwarves that could migrate to your fort. No. He's like, it's probably dated. We should remove it at some point. Remove it, please. Oh, it's great for modding. So is dfhack. But that's not a fix to a problem. Any long-term fortress that wants to play the game in a vanilla state has a time limit because you will eventually hit the cap of 3,000 dead and living. That's fucked. Christ. dfhack is great, but that's not a reason to not fix issues with the game. It's an issue because I like doing long-term forts. Bad siege? I don't have an army, so we're just waiting for them to leave. Or for the water to melt so I can drown them. It's all ice right now. I don't know. It's just something that genuinely bothers me. Not a bad problem, Buzzcat. We're waiting for them to leave. I need to let the dwarves chill anyway. Dwarves are pretty stressed and have had a rough couple of years. Frankly, this siege is a good opportunity for us to just chillax for a bit. I don't care, as long as that issue goes away, frankly. Fix it however you want to fix it. Oh, that's fitting. Godin's haunting the library. What a good place to haunt. Mm-hmm. Yep. Someone was asking, excuse me, what gender is this? And I think it was on the subreddit with like the X on either side. They're like, I think I found a bug. I was like, that's not a bug, guy. Yes, you can. There's many diagrams on the wiki, Fanyogs. Sure, then raise it to 50,000. That would fix my problem. But telling me that I could use DFHack to fix a problem is not fixing a problem. That's the only point I was trying to make, is like, telling me to use an external tool to fix a problem with the game is not fixing a problem with the game. Buzzcat, I've answered this twice now in the last 2 minutes. This siege is not an issue. We're simply waiting for them to leave. And that's also not what we're talking about. We're talking about a hard-coded limit in the game, where if you hit 3,000 dead or living units on the map, you stop getting migrants and can never get migrants again without DFHack. Yeah, no, the siege is not an issue. The siege is fine. This is a hard-coded limit that's been in the game that I found with Long Death that has been a known fact in the game for quite some time. And I suggested that it needs to be removed, and Putnam was like, well, you can fix it in DFHack. I'm like, no, that doesn't fix the problem. Not the point I'm trying to make. God damn it.
Can you make a perpetual motion machine in Dwarf Fortress to self-power a pump stack?
I don't know if I like the new text-to-speech lady that they have over at Streamlabs now. She sounds kind of funky. Yeah, you can easily hit 3,000 dead in a couple of years if you're getting sieged a couple times a year and have plenty of livestock. It's actually one of the reasons I'm limiting livestock in this fortress. Just because I want to keep this fort alive for a bit and do a lot of fighting, and I knew I was at war with a lot of people and a lot of entities would die. In fact, I'm worried I've already hit it, and now the game hides it from you. It doesn't actually tell you how many are dead in the dead screen unless you want to go manually count them all. It's converting your frame rate into power. That's why I don't build those, because they do use a lot of CPU calculations. It's one of the few things that actually causes noticeable lag on my computer when I build one. It does reset the maximum number, but it's also reclaiming a fort, meaning dwarves can leave and go. Things can change. Like, if I were to retire this fort and reclaim it, half of the Forgotten Beasts in the basement would probably be in the fort. And not in the basement. No, it doesn't. I'm a mitten. Not without DFHack. Why do you know why my forts never go over 45 frames? Either A, you need to optimize your forts better, or B, your computer can't handle what you're trying to build. Or C, you have one of those weird graphics cards that has issues running this version of Dwarf Fort, or you're playing on Linux. Or Putnam's probably even better at diagnosing than me. No, the intended default FPS is 50, not 45. I think. Which I've doubled both of them. So that's not what I wanted to do. Cheers, Kuruthon. On that note, you've been a bit curious as to how to send your most recent fort. What? For me to have a peek at it? So on my Discord, there's a room called the DF Save Sharing Room. If you look at your local files for Dwarf Fort, there's a folder just called Save. And then it'll be whatever region yours is, which is like region 1 through whatever number. So give it a save, like or copy it, rename it to the name of your fortress, and then put it in a zip file and stick it on the Discord in the DF Save Sharing Room, !Discord. Is there a Bronzy 2? I've only seen one Bronze Colossus in this world, and it was that one, so not yet. I'd be kind of surprised if we get one. They're pretty rare. It's usually only a handful in each world, if that. If you cage trap a creature and drop it into the void, would that be a... wait, you mean like the glowy spaces in the underworld? Or do you mean like into lava? I guess it would depend on whether or not they die before they hit the bottom of the lava. They probably would just go into the missing section, I would think. I've never tried throwing a living thing into the glowy space, so I don't actually know. I would assume it would just show up as missing. That's a bit of an assumption there. Who are you trying to attend a meeting with? Oof, Clayborn. Your dwarves ignore fire and they just get roasted standing it, still watching it. Have I seen this issue yet? That's not an issue. That's just how their pathing works. They can't path over fire, and they don't try and, like, how do I word this? They don't attack fire. Like, they don't put out fire. This isn't RimWorld. They need to have a way of pathing around it. And if they have no way of pathing around it, and there's a wall of fire coming at them, all they can do is stand there until they die. Because they don't have a way of putting out fire. They don't spawn buckets out of nowhere. They don't make water appear. They don't go and beat it out like in Dwarf Fort or like in RimWorld. They have to get around it. So if they have no way around it, then yes, they will just die in a brush fire. It's not an issue. That's just how the game works. Without doing cheesy things? I don't know about the current version of the Underworld. Previous, like older eras of the Underworld, kind of, you could do it. Although I guess it depends on what you consider to be cheesy. I don't consider things to be like obsidian fusing or freezing or I don't consider ballistas to be cheating. I don't consider, like, I guess it depends on what you consider cheesy. Certain things some people consider cheesy, other people very much don't consider cheesy. So it highly depends on what you consider cheesy. Skywalker. It's a good name, by the way. Thank you very much for the tier 1. One of your military dwarves is a necromancer, and every time you send him to fight, you get a pack of Stounters standing right there. How do you get rid of them? That's just called having a necromancer. Sometimes they'll be friendly. Sometimes they won't be. If they're friendly, they'll just join your fort. If they're not friendly, then good luck. It really, that's just called having a necromancer in your military. And if they're friendly, then that's fantastic. They're just like walking watchdogs that don't need to be fed and just kind of hang out. They're helpful, I would say. Necromancer can be a vampire? I don't know about that. I genuinely don't know because I've never had it happen. And I've never tried to make one, so. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Ooh. Interesting. Because we were in the Age of Legends before. That's cool. So just to clarify, so I don't get this wrong, I'm going to go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki and double check which one this is. So previously we were in the Age of Legends, which is the number of living powers in Mega Beasts is at least 1/3 what it was when the world began. And the Age of Heroes is the number of living powers in Mega Beasts is greater than 3. Well, I mean, Bronzy died, and like we've been Grand Central Station for all the things dying in the caverns. Wait, what? Chaotic? What happened? You had a necromancer militia, and 6 dwarves witnessed him bleeding 2 elves dry in your tavern. Well, that's distressing. Especially for those elves, but maybe they deserved it. Maybe they insulted his friend. You never know. Did he at least have like the decency to resurrect them afterwards? They're gonna blame Bronzy's death? I'm blaming all the forgotten beasts that keep fighting in the basement. But, I mean, you can blame whatever you want, really. I really don't like people being weirdly anti-elf in my chat, Panyox. I've said this many times. Hating on elves is fine, just don't make it feel racist, and you're making it feel racist. Hope you have fun. You enjoy the shorts? I'll keep making shorts when they happen. Elves are people too, kinda? They're less evil than if we go to the ethics page, ethics of vanilla civilizations on the wiki. Let's see. Dwarves, let's say, torture as example. Dwarves are fine. Or are unthinkable for dwarves. For elves, it's acceptable. For humans, it's acceptable. For goblins, it's acceptable. For kobolds, it's unthinkable. Torture for information. For dwarves, it's unthinkable. For elves, it's misguided. For humans, it's acceptable. For goblins, it's acceptable. And for kobolds, they don't understand what information is, so it's not necessary. Torture for fun. For dwarves, it's unthinkable. For elves, it's unthinkable. For humans, it's only appalling. For goblins, it's acceptable. And for kobolds, it's acceptable. Treason is capital punishment for dwarves. It's exile for elves, capital punishment for humans, capital punishment for goblins, and unthinkable for kobolds. Lying is a personal matter for dwarves. Exile for elves, personal matter for humans, personal matter for goblins, and they don't know what lying is for kobolds. Vandalism, same, pretty much, except for reprimands. Let's say eating sapiens. There's a good one. For dwarves, it's unthinkable. For elves, it's unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Personal matter for goblins. Versus eating sapiens that have been killed in battle, specifically. Dwarves, it's unthinkable. Elves, it's acceptable. Kobolds can speak. They just don't understand what they're saying. Because their language is entirely context-based. So they only know unless they know the context of the meaning of that word, then they don't know what each other is saying. So half the time they don't know what they're saying, which is just kind of hilarious. I love the fact that it's like, hold on, look at this. Killing a member of the same entity. So killing like somebody in your fortress, basically. Capital punishment for dwarves, justified with extreme reason for elves, justified with good reason for humans, personal matter for goblins, and exile for kobolds. Killing neutral sapient, only if sanctioned for dwarves. Acceptable for elves. Justified if no repercussions. So justified if you don't get caught for humans. Goblin, required. For kobolds, required. Killing enemy, acceptable, acceptable, acceptable. Required. Killing animal, acceptable. Justified in self-defense, acceptable, acceptable, acceptable. Killing plant, acceptable, unthinkable. I love that page. That page is just so funny to me. It's just, the lying one is just my favorite one because it's like lying, exile, capital punishment, personal matter, not does not understand the concept of lying. So goblins are the ultimate libertarians? Fuck. Everything's acceptable or personal matter or required, except for treason, which is capital punishment. Wow. Thanks, I hate it, man. Oi. Anyway, if anybody wants to just like peruse that page for your own, accept treason, yeah, accept treason. They should like wool. They hate killing animals. Yeah, they would hate leather, not like, you know, wool. So what is the Age of Heroes? The Age of Heroes means that there's at least 3 mega beasts left. Basically, the only thing that's left are non-mega entities. And it's time for all of this to melt at some point in the next few seconds. Where is the majority of the goblins right now? I really hope that they're... Oh, man, I was hoping that they'd be down in the creek. Ooh. I can play with fire. I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna play with fire. I'm gonna try and drown them. let's play with fire. Dwarves, I need you to do something really, really fast. I need you to go and yes. Excellent. You know you want to. Come on, Gibbons. Although I need to lock the dwarves in there. Come on, goblins. Oh, wait, no, they can't actually walk in there yet, can they? Yeah, they can't currently walk in there. Okay, so now I just gotta go mine through this. There's also an artifact being made, which I'll check on in a sec. Come on. Oh, I see it's set to erase. Come in. I'm such a bad person. Let's also place a door right here so I can easily lock this if need be. Oh, come on. I guess we're out of doors. It's fine. Oh, right. Never mind, my plan won't worky because they can't walk through. Oh, they'll start taking the long route. Never mind. It's not gonna work in the first place. Commander Honk, what kind of dwarf would you like? We'll just fill that back up with boulder. It's fine. Because I built that. Can you be a hammerer? I don't have a hammerer right now, but I can make a hammerer. Do you have any preference on type of hammerer? How much you hate? Cannot express how much you hate. Wait, hold on. What's this sentence? You can be racist towards them? Not in my chat, though. I don't care about you deciding that it's okay to be racist against a character that exists because all fantasy is based in reality. So if that's your fantasy, is being racist towards characters that don't exist, I don't want you in my chat. It's just kind of a flat fact. I'm glad I scrolled up and saw that. All fantasy is based in reality, and if your fantasy is being racist towards things, you have some internal problems that you need to deal with. All right, let me finish. Commander Hunk. Beardless Hammerer. You can call him knife ears. I don't care. It's when I see people starting to say things like elven scum and all that. It's like, okay, tone it down a little bit. That's all I ask. Because I don't see anybody do that towards humans in Dwarf Fort, and I don't see anybody do that towards goblins. Can you has Dwarf? If you can get the channel points redemption in 45 minutes for Dwarf. Commander Hunk got it. So beardless. Read this clother. Hammerer. It's friggin' weird people don't do that towards goblins. It's only the elves that get it. Only the elves. And for me personally, my stream has just seen a lot of growth recently. And so, like it or not, chat, I want to keep the vibe of my stream similar to the way it was before. Which means that some people are going to get smeared with a banhammer along the way. And you know, it sucks. But this is my home and I live here, and I want to like living here. Commander Hunk. I wonder which minority they're projecting on elves. Think about it. Can you say goblin scum? Sure, just don't make it weird. If it's a one-off, I don't care. If I start seeing the same person saying it repeatedly, I'm going to ask you to cool it. Right? Does that make sense? I just generally call them green boys. Which I can use in like a negative or I can use in a positive. Which can be fun. Hell yeah, green boys. Or fuck you, green boys. You know? Goblins like scum? True. Careful there, King. Careful there, boy. It's not like it's a bunch of raccoon men. Come on. I know what my mods are into. All right, let's dive in here. She exhibits a refined politeness and is determined to keep the guiding rules of etiquette and decorum if her life depended on it. Chat, this is my hammerer, and she is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others and concerning her actions, and she is very quick to anger. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and she has a tendency to go it alone without considering advice of others. She personally she isn't particularly curious about the world, and she has a calm demeanor after experiencing trauma in 237. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She isn't given to flights of fancy, and she does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments and does not go out of her way to help others. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. You know, it was only like 2 years ago I learned that the term scumbag was to reference a used condom. It wasn't actually that long ago I learned that. All right, she personally finds the acquisition and use of power abhorrent, would have all masters toppled. Values tranquility and a peaceful day. Values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish. She dreams of creating a masterwork someday. She likes quartzite, sterling silver, and carnelian, giant desert tortoise shell, cotton fabric, battle axes, bucklers, and rabbits for their ears, and the large rats for their strength, and the sight of the scintillating silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume lungfish. King makes everything weird. That's the thing that you guys need to know about the moderator in chat. King makes everything weird, and that's their job. Your worship, rushed, and you have a couple friends. A baron of your civ tried to steal an artifact from you, and he got killed by agitated ravens on the way out. Well, serves him right. Hold on. Did the agitated ravens steal the artifact back from him? Because that would be even better. Oh, that's why the frame rate went down a bit. Holy shit, that's a lot of water. Leaders are a bad idea, yeah. So you know what I should do? You know how I was building this walkway up here, right? I should put them up on supports. What is Urist? Urist means dagger. Urist is dagger and dwarfy. That's what that means. But anyway, so I should make 2 little drawbridges attached to this on either side and let it walk all the way along. Oh, you think I just polluted the whole river? Ah, it's fine. It doesn't mind. I'm sure it'll be okay. Not intentionally. I don't arm them. Because I don't want them to just go around killing dwarves. It's up to the player to arm them. You have to intentionally arm them. I just let them go around punching people. It's generally fine. So the beauty of this, I can get this filling again. Because this is flowing. I'm sorry, what? Are you really being blocked by sweet pods, or am I crazy? It's like, this should be flowing that way. The population has dropped for a lot of reasons. The main population drop, Wonderkin, was because we had a forgotten beast that killed like 45 dwarves. Someone want to explain what's up with this sweet pod? Because I'm not super fond of this blocked water here. Unless it is flowing and it's just flowing really weird and slowly. I'm starting to feel like the water flow. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I do not understand how rivers work in this version. Why can't I dam this river with anything? Why does building this wall break the water flow? What is going on? Yeah, but it never worked that way before, Zwari. Is there a way to automate ghost removal? No. Well, coffins, I guess, technically. I mean, I can see the water flow. I don't need ASCII to see it. I just don't understand why it's different now. I don't want to change the pressure. That's not the okay, chat. This used to completely block a river. Flat. The only source tiles used to be the edge of the map. You used to be able to completely block a river by having a raised bridge in the middle of it. Now it just doesn't. Wall doesn't stop them. Bridge doesn't stop them. I can't dam rivers anymore. And building a wall here has like completely, has done something to the way this flows here. This used to just flow and would dry up completely. It's not going over. No, it's not going over. Water does not flow like that in Dwarf Fortress. The bridge is irrelevant. Doesn't worry about the bridge. I'm talking about this wall. There should be no water here. Period. It goes away, and then when winter happens and the water thaws, suddenly this reappears here. And the only way to make it go away is by blocking it again. I don't understand. It's not an aquifer. It's never worked this way before. It's not made by rain. Rain doesn't collect like that. Some materials are porous. I'm pretty sure that's bullshit. Try to channel the riverbed out? I'll try that next, but I'm just completely flabbergasted. Like weird, it never like I don't know I don't know what the wiki says, but it never worked this way before. Never. It's every spring water comes back, which means I can't completely drain this. That's all that it means is I can't drain it because every spring the water comes back. Try building the dam with solid rock instead. A wall is a wall, dude. Doesn't matter what it's made out of. On the bright side, though, the siege left. That is, I don't know. I'm just weirded out by this. Like, there are some weird eccentricities with this version of the game that I'm still wrapping my head around. What's up, Koku? Good evening. I don't know if I'd call myself a beauty, but just sitting here complaining about weird changes in this version of the game. All right, well, anyway, let's see. How many goblins are still on the maps? Seems like one. And he leaving. All right, we'll wait for this guy to leave. You know, the only place I've ever been told nice things about my looks is the internet. It's never happened in real life, so I don't believe you. And as my dad said, all of you are bots anyway, so I refuse to believe that anything that you say is factual unless it's about the Dwarf Fortress wiki, in which case you're probably correct. It's because real life people are assholes. Ooh, look at that! I've never actually seen this before. Look at that! Dragging intestines! Entrails! Poor piggy. Alright, Gobby, get off my map, please. You know, after the raid last night, I want to, like, tell you guys to raid somebody. Like, this is a DLC. Life is a... I was about to jump into Life is a Highway, but it doesn't work. Goblin, can you leave, please, instead of terrorizing the local piggy population? But yeah, no, so here's the thing, right? It's disappearing again. Look at this. It is draining the way I wanted it to. It is draining. But every spring, the water comes back for some reason. I'm good looking to bots. This is true. This is true. I've been good looking to bots since Cleverbot was popular. This is a fact. Maybe snow thaws? But no snow piles up on this map. The like, at least not a significant amount of snow. They added moon gravity? Oh, you mean like, oh God, what's the word I'm thinking of? It would be the same if there was stone constructed there? Tides, yes, that's the word I'm looking for. Tides. If you build floor over it, that might fix it. All right, well, one thing at a time, I suppose. Guess we'll floor this area off, and then we'll also have to floor all of this down here once we wait for it to drain again. All right, well, I can unburrow the dwarves, let them go free. And open the gates. Although opening the gates might be a little dangerous still. I'm going to lift the drain levers so that it drains slower. I don't really want any dwarves getting whooshed off the edge. That would be bad. It's been all right, Trevor. Yourself? Oh, you're going to crush a lot of bodies, actually. It's fine. Actually, I wonder if it's going to crush or if it's going to just, like, fling them off the edge. Let's see where they end up. Yep. Seems like it crushed them. Well, that's useful. Also seems to have caught some stuff on top of it. Right, dwarves, please don't run to the end over there. Thank you. Goblin? It's a goblin spinner. This goblin is here to spin. Is not part of a faction, seems like. Is a member of the Fancy Deaths. A performance troupe. Brother. Exactly, Blazin. Look at relations again. So there's... I don't know what happened, but everybody who's not part of my faction's relations is this. I don't know why everybody's related to an army of Cyclops. The Complex Hate is one of the evil factions. This happened... I noticed this last night when I restarted the game to test something after I was done streaming. It's just a bug? Yeah, there's some... It's nothing. Someone had dragons? Yeah. Someone also had bug people. But for some reason, it's everybody. Anybody who's not part of my faction, their entire extended family history, and also all of our gods are Cyclopses. I mean, it means they spin thread, but, you know. People storing items in tombs. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That is quite the bug. Yeah, I mean, it's a sprite swapping. Dear Ugnet, why must you do this to me? What is that river? This one? It's a river. That just happens to have a lot of dead bodies at the bottom of it. Oh, you want me to read the word story, Sam? Sorry, I missed it. Hold up. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. I never don't write poems good when lost in ICBT's Force Impact. Consequently, dwarves should escape from woods when in Elven Tarkov or territories. Somebody smells like trolls in blood. Happy confusion, everyone. I like that one. Dwarves create wooden boxes with... I can't stop laughing. Dwarves create wooden boxes filled with air, but wet. Clearly, it is in the bathroom. Bin. Oh. That. Clearly, it is in the bathroom that screams. There we go. All caught up. It's impossible for me to write somebody or say somebody without saying it in that song's tune. None. They just left. They usually stay for about 2 to 3 seasons anyway, Lightning Roger. And so they stayed for 1 season, they left. It's a pretty short siege. I actually wanted to parlay with them. That's the hilarious thing. I didn't even want to fight with them. I wanted to parlay with them. I probably still could have, like, completed the parlay. Why are dwarves walking through the trash creek? To remove the critters. The forgotten beast, Itavid, has come, a gigantic humanoid composed of coke. Mm-hmm. It has a long, swinging trunk, and it undulates rhythmically. Probably for the coke. Beware its webs. Party time? It's fine. It can't get to me. But the reason you're going to see dwarves running up this walkway here is because we need to get these bodies out of here. literally the reason. Is Roxo the rock and roll clown? I don't know what that is, but I'll believe you. Somebody's making an artifact somewhere. I should find out what it is. Working furiously. Ooh. Shale blocks, deer leather, rough white chalistonies, iron bars, more rough white gems, clear single cut tourmaline, shale, and 3 pieces of pigtail cloth. That's claimed by Mincot. Cape? Cope? Cape. There you go. You got it on the 3rd try. Words can be hard. I understand. Why is there water Okay, so for some reason, bridge sprites, you don't see water on them. All right, chat. So Oleth Glitter Touches wishes to reside in Tourshadows. What are you, Oleth Glitter Touches? Apparently I have a caged pump helmet man. Huh. I don't know how. A human bard. I don't really want any. Chat, he made the right glove. Not the. We're gonna give this to the queen. Mincot the Clother has created Tilesh Aran, a pigtail right glove, and offers it to the Secretive Orbs. Queen can has it. All right, so for this, I'm gonna say no because I don't want no humans in my fort. I actually just because I don't want to make them clothing. It's the only reason. It's worth 2,000 Zethal. This is a pigtail right glove. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pigtail and encircled with bands of paracut white chalistonies and round shale cabochons. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of shale and menaces with spikes of pigtail and clear tourmalines and iron and white chalistony and deer leather. That's a pretty badass glove. On the item is an image of 2 boogeymen in pigtail. Actually, never mind. That's not going to the queen. That's going to the hammerer. That's going to the hammerer. Yeah. That's absolutely going to the hammerer. Tilisharan? I mean, come on. It's got boogeymen on it. Yeah, there it is. Does the hammerer like boogeymen? Nah, but that's fine. Boogeyman is the sound of the police. The cops are here to boogie. That is a pretty badass glove, though. We got to make high boots. I can't export anything. That's fine. As it's a thriller night. All right, so for this upper layer, I'm actually going to remove all this. And down here, we're going to start building supports. We're going to make them out of shale. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to build a drawbridge, a retracting drawbridge. That's going to go right here, which is going to connect to this walkway, which is also going to be made out of shale. This is going to have a second one that's going to connect with the end here. That's also going to connect with this. So with one lever pull, I can close this, close a bridge down here, and a bridge over here. Then, as an in case of emergency, I'm going to have an alternate lever that I can pull to also remove all of these down here, caving in this walkway. So in case of extreme emergency, I can also just cave in the whole floor and anything that's down there. Hell yeah, Chris B. Does artifact clothing degrade when worn by dwarf? Nope. Artifacts are, like, invincible and never degrade. Can this hammer kill people with a pencil? Probably. I mean, dwarves can kill dwarves by just punching them really hard, so. After the year of hell? I mean, we're not through the year of hell yet. But yes. I still want this fort to be a warmonger fort that wins. You know, it's funny, chat. People used to say that Dwarf Fortress was never going to release. You know, especially in my comments section on YouTube. You know what just happened? Ubisoft just delayed Skull and Bones again. We want to talk about games that are never going to release. That's very funny. You've been having trouble at your fort because of some agitated cardinal birds? Ooh. Skull and Bones shouldn't release? Why that? Theoretically, I mean, it's got everything that a game needs. It's multiplayer, live service, pirates. What else do you want in a video game? Plenty of opportunities for macro transactions and microtransactions. Star Citizen's out and playable, though. You're so hyped for Beyond Good and Evil 2. You know, I was talking about Beyond Good and Evil yesterday because I got that first game from a box of cheese sticks. I'll have you know those cheese sticks were delicious, and that game was a lot of fun. This is true, Loam Shag. Cost me over 80 dwarves due to loads of agitated creatures and some watery accidents. I'm kind of occasionally, like, looking at what you're working on over there. Ooh. We've got some, rumors. Wait, where did that come from? We've got people coming from all the way down here now. Walked field? Hold on a second. There's no civilization in Walked Field. Okay, never mind. It's coming from the humans right next to them. I love that we can see the rumors of people attacking me. That's really funny. Looks like the humans are at war with the elves. That's good to know. And down here... Holy shit, that's a big fortress. The Hate of Romances. Of the Dungeon of Man. That's a lot of population. How would you even take out a fortress with a population of 10,000? Very slowly. Did you hear about the attacks on Tourshadows? Dwarves in the fort are just like, it's been yet. Did you hear the one about how they attack Tourshadows? All right, let's build another lever. We're gonna call this chalk lever front door. the sound of the goblet. Yay, it's draining slowly. Alright, so I guess I should just, like, run some dwarves up here and put flooring up here. It's odd, but we'll do it. I will take your advice, chat, and we will put shale floors all the way uppers. Here's. Dwarves can't make whips, no. That's a human weapon. Which is why I like to keep it that way, because it makes whips a fun reward for going to battle with the humans, because they will drop whips, and then dwarves can equip them and wield them. There's something real fun about that to me. Like, it's like a particular prize of war, I suppose. Whips are extraordinarily busted. They can just cut through armor without giving a fuck. They are ridiculously strong. Scourges are also pretty good, but whips are way better. Whips are what killed the Bronze Colossus. They cut him in half with it. Silver Whip is like a lightsaber? Yep, pretty much. That's actually not too bad of a comparison. Also, somewhat unrelated, chat, I just want to say thank you for helping us hold at 2,500 subs. We were actually below it when we started streaming today, and we've crawled back up to just above 2,500, which is a bonkersly large number. When did the Colossus die? Pretty close to the beginning of the stream today. Crime! And the game froze. Oh, I must have like just clicked on that. Yeah, the Colossus was good, friend. Saved us from many fights. Okay. Rith saw that the object was missing. All right, Rith. Where are you? It's time to begin interrogating. It's usually a good place to start with the first dwarf. Of course, you're at the top of the list. Your name starts with the letter C. I hate to break it to you, but you're always going to be at the front top of the list. Rith Divine Slings. I mean, I could interrogate you if you like. Might also just start interrogating everybody. That's usually what I do. Just need to find this Rith. And before Rith is actually a visitor and not one of my dwarves. Yes, this list needs to be sortable real badly. Wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, just the one cave dragon died on this map. I'm just going to schedule interviews with every single visitor. It's probably one of their faults. It's usually one of their faults. Also, fun fact, if you schedule an interview with a visitor and they leave and then they come back, it still interrogates them. So I've had visitors leave and then like 10 years later come back. Holy crap, we've got a lot of visitors right now. All right, well, this is going to take a minute. Ishmael, you are in fact dead. You joined the military, and then the entire military got creamed by Forgotten Beast. which is unfortunate. But at least we have your body. You're in a coffin. Plump Man's in a cage that we can't access, so it's definitely not the Plumpy. Also, Plump Helmet Men can't even speak, so. Schedule everybody. Everybody. They might also admit to crimes that are completely unrelated, which would also just kind of be fun. Surely hiding something? No, it's they don't have mouths. The King Ribbit? What? What's a King Ribbit? Let's cook him just to be sure. That's cooking sentience. Wouldn't do a thing like that. Plump Helmet Men are sentient mushrooms. We even have a dancing Plump Helmet Man emote, which is findable via Better Twitch TV. This is going to sound weird, but I feel less need to interrogate naked visitors because naked visitors have no culture, meaning it's less likely that they would have a motive to steal my stuff. But that sounds so bad, but it's true. They have nothing to hide. They're not part of a faction. I mean, not with that attitude, Ben. They could hide anything if they really wanted to. I could also interrogate this rooster, see if they saw anything. I do love that the game, like, specifies that all dead creatures are gelded. Like, yes, naturally they wouldn't have their multiplication parts anymore without... Well, once they're dead. Like... He'll never squawk, he'll block! Come on. You don't understand the whole interviewing animals thing? Obviously the goose committed all crimes. It's just logic. Do animal trainers make the best animal interrogators? I don't think animal interrogation is a skill. It's very educational. You should read, like, Tarn was talking about, like, animal thoughts and personalities because it's a bug. We're not supposed to be able to see, like, a random piece of livestock's, like, personality like that. We're not supposed to be able to see that. But I genuinely think the funniest thing in the world is just knowing that a goose does not value the law. So I hope that they never remove that bug. It's like he doesn't value the law and is sometimes cruel. Of course. Perfect. Every goose. Never remove that bug? Exactly. It's just like in Hot Fuzz. God, I should rewatch Hot Fuzz again. Dumb movie. Wagons have personalities? Of course they do. They're a very rare endangered species. Wagons are technically animals. The game thinks wagons are animals. Wagons used to bleed if you'd attack them. Why, Squug? Are you discovering a new hobby? I can't remember the last time I followed somebody on Twitch, actually. The wagon's tissue tag is still wood. Good! Yeah, someone managed to find Wagonwood Disco Waffles, and I'm not sure how. Question from your noob. Is it bad to have one dwarf hold multiple noobs? No, I do that all the time, especially early on. But there's a point where you're gonna start like running into like issues where certain tasks can't get done because they're too busy. Like if somebody's your mayor, your broker, your like everything all at once, like they're gonna start getting they're gonna start becoming inefficient. You kind of want to try it. You know my takes on VTubing. So, you do you, Squad. Another forgotten beast. Spotthrib has come. An enormous petrosaur with lidless eyes. It has a fat and bulging trunk, and it is emaciated. Beware its poisonous gas. Yep, no, but someone managed to have Wagonwood in this variant, in this version of the game. Well, chat probably does. I find VTubers to be terrifying, and it's just another fad. It's it's not just another fad. It's just another way of making a character stream, which is a type of streaming that's existed as long as Twitch has. It's not a new thing. The tech is not new either. People have just simply branded it. And that's all it is a brand. It's exactly the same as any format of streaming, except it has a built-in brand. That's all it is. You could be a chair. You could always have been a chair. The tech has been there for years. It's just a brand now. Wagons for their flesh. I don't know. They seem kind of pointless to me. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, so many people have done them as one-offs over the years. Putting them. And as somebody who's been in this industry for a really long time, there are two types of people who stream. There are those who stream, and then those who try to stream as a character. And the same thing always happens to people who stream as a character. 6 months to a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, they get bored of the character and they cease being that character and their audience dissipates because they cease being able to continue being that character. And all that VTubing really does is it forces you into a character. Some people can do that. Not many people can do that. Annoying Orange was the first VTuber? I don't even know what the Tool Bear is. I've never even heard of the Tool Bear. What's the Tool Bear? So, I mean, VTube if you want. Have fun. Go have fun. Do what you want. But I've seen so many character streamers come and go. So many. I'm a skeleton VTubing as a human. Yes, I've been wearing this flesh mech for thousands of years. Bioman kill. So are you a bioman that's trying to kill, or are we supposed to kill biomen? Thank you very much for redeeming a dwarf. What kind of dwarf would you like? I don't know. I just like being me on my streams, Bakerton. And I'm very much not a furry, so. We're all just playing characters, man. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just see it for what it is. It's a brand. That's all it is. It's a brand for old tech. Forget I said anything? You just asked the wrong person if you should start VTubing. That's all. And the Japanese idol industry is creepy and concerning. And as far as I'm concerned, kind of terrifying. It's all the same. If you brand yourself as a thing that the brand is associated with, that's what it is. I just hope that those K-pop idols all have jobs on the other side of their careers. Yeah, and I don't understand why people would want... And this is where my actual problems with VTubing as a brand comes in. Why do you want to intentionally associate yourself with horrifically shitty corporations? Says the guy streaming on a site owned by Amazon. But, like, Why would you want to intentionally affiliate yourself with more of that? Just stream as a character. Don't call yourself a VTuber. If you want to stream as a character, go fucking nuts. Have fun. Then ASMR streamers? Okay. You want to know what has a longer shelf life than any of that? Just being you, with a cam or without a cam. I've been here for 10 years. Who fucking cares about money? Lazy man. You were programming for furries for 3 years before I made this and $50. A werepanda, eh? Named Sinna's son. Hey, that was the werepanda that killed the cat and crashed my game earlier. Holy fuck. Do you guys remember the snoo? The death by the do you guys remember that? You remember? Okay, so I'm not going crazy. You'll never see me stream as a bronze colossus. I joked about using the back when face rig was the tech everybody used. I did joke about using the PewDiePie face rig once as a joke for April Fool's Day, but I'm just playing horror games all day. Are you asking me that, Fisco? Because absolutely not. What? Did I miss a Dwarf Redemption? No, I didn't. I read it, but then I missed what they asked for. I was about to go check, and then this thing popped up. But we're in kind of a deep conversation. Scribe Scrawler! I can assign a scribe or a scholar. I don't think I actually have any right now. I had some. But I'm more concerned about, just let me deal with this panda, and then we'll figure out scribe or scholar. Oh, it's real far away from the fort. That's good. Look at that face! You return! Actually, hold on. Let's see. Have you killed anybody in my... Oh, shit! Do you remember how a goblin showed up and then left? Killed some wild boars. Look at that. Killed some wild boars here. That's terrifying. I kind of love it. It's fantastic. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, if you want to stream, brand yourself however you want to brand yourself. Present yourself and show yourself however you want to show yourself. But choose your place in the content industry wisely, because you might get stuck there. That's all I really have to say. All right, so we attracted no migrants. God damn, I wonder if I'm over the hard cap. I'm pissed if that's the case. All right, night. You sleep well, dude. Oh. Okay, no bites yet. No bites yet. Run away, shots my guts. Run away. Uh-oh. That looked bad. Got attacked, but jumped away. Jump out of the tree, dwarf. Don't fight. This is how you die. Punches the brewer in the lip. Force pulls the head. Scratches the brewer in the right lower leg. Oh no. Bites him. Latches on firmly. You was bitten. I got bad news for you, Shots. But it's best, let me tell you, it's fascinating stuff, but it's best not to talk about it. Churus the Doctor up here. Seems to be the next. Churus the Doctor. Grabbed. Missed. Doctor says I must withdraw. Is wrestling with it. Was grabbed. Missed. Doctor improved their fighting. That was satisfying. Keep running, Doc. Run a little more. Aw, man. Grabs, scratches. Grabs. Ooh. Says I must withdraw. Oh, shit. Hasn't been bit yet. But probably dead. We need a slab emote for these situations. We kind of have the fun emote. But yeah, I don't disagree. Oh. Deep, welcome back for a 4th month. Bitter Jelly, did you get hit? No. Ay vey. Oh. Just realizing that I trapped a peasant down here. So, I need to name a dwarf. But seriously, Deep, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back. Scribe Scholar. Scribe or scholar.
Lovely fruit was made of. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Do you have a preference of beard? Bio? At least the wear pandas and the legendary animal dissector, yeah. With beard care. Well, I mean, that's definitely possible. It's like I can just pick somebody. Let's go with this dwarf. Adequate mechanic. And doctor. Yeah, I'm starting to be worried that we've, like, hit the hidden cap. Because I did sell so much value. And, like, this list's getting long. So. I don't know if that's 3,000 long, though. Or it is getting, like, 10,000, or close to 10 years old now. And this is why this needs to be fixed, because you don't need to play a fort for that long. Like, we're just getting going. And all of a sudden now it's like, well, we're stuck with nothing but what we happen to get from visitors. Because the players are stupidly stubborn, Frisco, and go play SS14. Literally that. Just go play SS14. I actually don't pause the game, so let's move over. Oh, there's dwarves left. It's on Steam. It's free. Go play it, Frisco. If you want to play new Space Station 13 in a modern engine, just go play Space Station 14. I'll show it to you. Right here. Well, it's not released officially yet, but there's a playtest. You just click join, request to join, and it just gives you access. I mean, it certainly needs more time in the oven, but for people asking why hasn't moved over to a new engine yet, well, this is the attempt, and it's a very valiant attempt. There's a few hundred people playing generally, so just go play that. Now I just need to find this dwarf in the list. He's listed as scholar. Keeper, surgeon. Yeah, I ran into rubber banding when I played it once, but it'll get there eventually. Says 13 just freezes. I mean, I'd rather have rubber banding than freezing. Did this dwarf not get assigned? What the fuck? Light cut. Okay. Let's just sort by name. There you are. Well, I guess you're a doctor first and not listed as a scholar. All right, well. Bioman kill. Is given to rough and tumble brawling, even to the point of starting fights for no reason. Sounds like a scientist. He revels in chaos and discord and encourages it whenever possible. Relies on the advice of others during decision making and has a very calm demeanor. Is quick to anger and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He could be considered rude and occasionally overindulges and is not particularly ambitious and is not proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. What a doctor. Oh yeah, births will still happen. And there are some ways of forcing migrants. You just don't get migrants. Which is why it's a stupid artificial cap. He personally respects power and values peace over war and doesn't really respect society that is settled into harmony without debate and strife. He doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship and dreams of creating a great work of art. Like, I'm seeing people complaining all over, like, Reddit and stuff about how, can you explain why I'm not getting migrants? And then I ask for more information about their fort, and it's almost like, it's a big fort, we're just existing, and we still trade. Well, why don't I get migrants now? No. And you absolutely should fix it as... I get viscerally angry when people are just like, just use DF hack. DF hack is not a solution to this. You remember the thing Beyond for some weird... I used to play like this weird top-down shooter on Beyond in like 2000-something. You're just gonna write the code to fix it right now? Yay! It's because, like, here's the thing, right? Power players will use DF hack, yeah? And I'll probably install new DF hack and fuck around with it on my itch install of the game. But the vast majority of casual players playing on Steam won't. And some people are going, yeah, DF hack hasn't been, there's, like chat literally just said, there's a version that works, but it's not ready to go yet. Just like there's a version of Dwarf Therapist that works, but it's not ready to go yet. The vast majority of people playing Dwarf Fortress on Steam won't. The power players will, but the vast majority of casual players won't. So it needs to be in the base game. That artificial limitation needs to not be there. I know why people use it, but in an ideal world, Friscoborn, you wouldn't need to have DF hack to get over bugs and glitches. You know what I mean? In an ideal world, that wouldn't be a problem. So, you know. Seems like a good dwarf, though. Sorry about the constant ranting about that. You remember the Farmers Guild? Remember the Secret of Orbs? The Secret of Orbs, which is our group. You worship the deity Taron, which is also represented by a Cyclops for some reason. You have many friends? No, I know you don't. But people talk like you do. So I talk back at them like they do. When we're talking about getting around bugs and glitches, you don't need anything installed. Sometimes in an edge case situation, you might find it convenient to use a third-party tool. Why am I literally required to use a third-party tool? Because if a weird edge case situation happens repeatedly, you suddenly feel the need to install this weird third-party tool. Cheers, Jim. Happy to help. And also, yes, the PopCap thing, in the older versions of this, back when it used to surface that number, I've literally hit 3,000 dead units in under 5 years. And it's like, well, I guess I can't play this fort anymore. And now it hides the number. All you need to be is on a hunted biome, and you're going to hit it real fast. It's got, not even, I have Cavern Invaders disabled in this fort still. And I'm pretty sure I've hit it. I'm just at war with humans, elves, and goblins. And that's not that uncommon. You just need to be in a busy, active, large world with a lot of wars going on and getting sieges a couple times a year, and yeah, you'll hit it. Especially when sieges are 200. You only need, what, 14 sieges? And that's not, including random dwarf deaths. Uh-oh. Dear neighbors, right above me, please stop setting off your fire alarm. You're stressing me the fuck out. How did my population sink? Forgotten Beast killed about 40 dwarves. And then also, if we're talking about, entities dying on the map, factor in livestock, you know? If you're, I could hit 3,000 dead probably in less than 5 years with nothing but ducks. Just breeding ducks. I should give them cooking cooking for dummies. They have kids. I don't know what they're doing up there. That's a weird brag. That's not a weird brag. Bring 7 ducks. They each lay 12 eggs. Breed up 100 ducks and slaughter all their kids every year. You'll hit it in a year and a half. You can hit that fast, dude. That's not even a weird flex. It's just it's a fact. If there's a war animal, it's not tameable. The only thing you can do is kill it. Yeah, no, absolutely. So this is why it needs to be in the game. I think I've made my point. I'm stuck in a thought circle and I can't get out of it. Help, chat. Give me something else to think about that isn't my neighbor's fire alarm. Child has been found dead. Well, I mean, Wine's racist towards ducks. I mean, actually, I kind of like ducks. I thought about getting a pet duck for a bit. True story. But that was when I was hyper depressed during the pandemic, and I think everybody thought about getting weird pets at that point. Is that a block? Is that block floating in midair? No, it's not. Okay. Would he kill dwarven children? Tarn doesn't kill dwarven children. Tarn simply coded children into the video game. They kill themselves. The goblin leaving. Good night, Asmog Black. Sleep well. Am I going crazy, or did a bunch of water just fall past the side of the screen? I think I'm going crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you could just add some... What was that? I mean, if it just removed like 50% of that list per year, that would be fantastic. Except for maybe like notable dwarves. Because I don't need to know about some flesh ball that died in the cavern 6 years ago. Is it ICBT? I don't think so. Oh, did someone build? I thought I. Oh, actually, I maybe was. That might have been my own fault. I might have deconstructed diagonally. Fortunately, I don't think that killed anybody. You may have to know about that flesh ball. Well, I don't. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you care about flesh ball society more than I do. But you know what? Those weird floating testicles in the basement can just stay there and die as much as they want. You know what? I don't care. No, it shouldn't be too aggressive, right? But it should keep the list down to about 2,000. Yeah, no, I mean, if it's rotten or like a skeleton and not resurrectable and irrelevant, it should go away. Did I flood that area? Yes. I can insta-flood this entire zone. It needs work, but we are working on it. In fact, speaking of work, we need to go along here, and I need to throw blocks in here just so that I can fix a thing. So that it floods properly. I'm just glad I've gotten my point across. You know what's going to happen is somebody in the YouTube comments is going to be like, Blind, shut up! It's going to happen. Whenever I go on big, long rambles like this, somebody always just is just like, well, I wish you would shut up. Ah, man. There's a toggle for... about culling unimportant historical creatures. Wait. What toggle are you talking about? Didn't I say no swearing? At the beginning. What? Victory and Solus, I have bad news for you. You're on fire. I'm not sure why. Oh, there's a magma crab. Did you, like... face check a magma crab? How did a magma crab get up here? I don't actually know. Splash from an object falling in? Maybe. That's a first. Huh. Okay. I hitched a ride on the minecart? I don't think that's possible. Plus, the other minecart isn't running anymore. You know what must have happened? It must have splashed up and hit the minecart, set the minecart on fire, and then he pushed the minecart. That would be my assumption. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, one of my clips got demonetized. The one where I compared Dwarf Fortress to RimWorld. Or where I talk about why I don't compare those two. Because I said the word shit in it. So, you know. Shoutouts to ProZD, though. For doing God's work. Let me know what he finds out of that. It's pretty lame. I mean, a short with 160,000 views or something. What's sad is they've actually turned on monetization for shorts now. Shitting it? Yep. Use crap next time? It's a clip from my stream. I'm not going to censor myself because YouTube is just like... It's not like I'm saying anything actually problematic. Shit, fuck, balls, tits, ass, dick. Have I covered my bases yet? Cocksucker. Yeah, there you go. Apparently, Automod done like that. Metalhead. See you on Rumble? I don't even know what that is. You guys keep on, like, making me have to actually permit lines. You know, it's funny. All of those, like, YouTube alternatives, because they're censoring my platform bullshit, tend to actually be full of significantly worse people. All right, I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm done, like, permitting things that get bopped by Automod. I'm not going to, like, bop you for them, but stop pushing it, chat. I'm just getting tired of clicking. Is alt-right YouTube? Oh, is that what that is? Okay, fair enough. Somebody a while ago asked me to mirror my YouTube videos to some other service, and I took one look at it, and the first thing I saw was white supremacist content, and I was like, cool! Not putting my videos there. People doing surgery? What's happening? Oh, probably from that cave-in. But creators can't. It's not that simple. But I also don't, I'll be honest with you, I haven't had time to go through and read their fine print yet, so I don't actually know what we can and cannot say. I just know that there is a chance that certain things will be demonetized if you're monetizing it, if you swear a lot. And I think it's specifically only the first 15 seconds, because I haven't had a single thing actually get demonetized yet. So my assumption currently is that it's just a lot of fear-mongering, and I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna randomly interrogate a couple of my dwarves in regards to that stolen artifact. ProZD got his video demonetized swearing. Oh, did he actually? We were talking about that earlier, so wasn't sure if something actually came of that. It's inconsistency, which is what makes it scary. That's YouTube. Okay. There's nothing scary about this. And I will say bluntly why I think that there's nothing scary about this. It's YouTube. And the one thing that any, like, sane creator in this industry knows is that if you're working with big corporation, they don't give a shit about you. Yeah, because he, like, asked YouTube for help, Ishmael, which you don't do. That's rule number one, and it's been rule number one for decades. As long as YouTube's really been a platform you can make money, do not ask YouTube for help. YouTube doesn't give a fuck about you. Neither does Twitch. Neither does whatever the fuck other corporation. All right? What's the best way to increase value of the guild hall? Engrave everything. Put statues in it. Put valuable pillars in the middle of it out of valuable materials and engrave those. So do not expect them to treat you well. And then nothing's scary. It's just expected when it happens. I've been doing this long enough that, like, okay, if they were to demonetize my YouTube channel a second time, it wouldn't be the first time, because they did that back in 2014 when they decided to take monetization away from every channel that didn't already have a bajillion views on it. Put fancy floor tiles and engrave them? Yeah, that's the best way to increase the value of a guild hall. How do you set your army squad? How do you set your army? You make a squad using the military screen, and that's it. The adpocalypse? Well, the adpocalypse was YouTube going from an unsustainable growth model to a slightly more sustainable growth model. which was expected when it happened. You actually like look back on the history on it, it makes a lot of sense. All our squads got wiped, yeah, a while ago, about 3 years ago in game. We're still recovering. I'm hoping I'll get migrants so that I can actually recover them, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to do that. I don't really have any good military dwarves in this fort right now. It's not possible for me to do right now, Alex for Alex, and I have no idea how or where he died. He died in one of 3 places. The Forgotten Beast that ran up and killed 45 odd dwarves, or the siege that caught us out, or drowned randomly. And I have no way of figuring that out, really. Especially considering nicknames seem to get removed upon death, which is like... So I can't even, like, look you up in the coffins or anything. Oh, I know, Prabhu. I know. I just don't care, right? And that's the reality, right? I've been doing this long enough that I don't expect anything from any big company, and I expect them to all screw me over eventually, so it's not scary. Cheers, Goth Brooks. We'll see you when we see you. I'm just waiting for this to be done so I can queue up a bridge. Yeah, I don't know. I try and just sit here and go, none of the companies care about me, and my income is subject to change without notice. And that's how I've lived my life in this industry for the last, well, as long as I've been here. I don't expect that to ever change. That's why you get 2 migrants per wave. Oh, wait, so you get smaller and smaller and smaller migrants as the amount of death goes up? Wait, what? Am I reading that correctly? Oh, well, yeah, we've already had, like, migrant waves of 2, so guess we're at the soft lock. Well, this fort's fucked then. Like... That sucks. Violence is the answer? Well, see, here's the thing. If all the big guns unionize, sure, there's a chance. If little guys like me try to do something like that, like, all jokes aside, we'd all just get banned from the platform. So, while I don't disagree, like, I completely agree, good luck. Let me know when they do. I'll jump on that. But till then, I'd like to not go bankrupt. I'll just do my best to work within the stupid arbitrary rules that we get given and move on. No, hopefully that change gets added in soon, Putnam. I'm okay with, like, the amount of migrants I get fluctuating. I think that's actually kind of a neat thing. But I certainly don't want them to just, like, cap out and kill my fort. You can if you have or had a Baron in your fort, and you got Helixes, and you have a messenger assigned, Alex, for Alex. If you have Helixes and a messenger assigned, then you can request them from the Hill Dwarves, which are the Helixes. So you can, it's just kind of convoluted and not always something you have available. Didn't I have a king? Yeah, but we never got Helixes. No Helixes ever formed. Actually, we still have the queen. We also had a baron. Both of which died. The king and the baron. How often should this culling happen? I would say once it hits a certain number. But I mean, dwarves die on the 1st of spring, so the 1st of spring would make sense. Or just on save. Till 10,000? Well, if you increase the overall number, sure. But there's nothing more frustrating than having a fort like this one that's mid-war that could totally continue surviving without issue. That can't. You're multiplying all the numbers by 10? Okay. I mean, I would say, personally for me, I would say you start culling when you hit the cap, and then at that point, cull by enough to have enough migrants to make the fortress still function. Because when you're hitting that cap, you're hitting it because of livestock getting killed. You're hitting it because of constant sieges. And in order to maintain that fort, you need migrants. So it's okay. So 10,000 will be the new start of the soft cap. Okay. I mean, I would just say cull the number that you just gained if that's possible. So if you gain like 500 new dwarves, or sorry, if 500 entities, I suppose, die on the map, then it should cull by that number. Like match whatever just was lost. Would make sense. What about giving the option to the player? I mean, that would be the optimal outcome. Uh-oh. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. Fortunately, we're spotting them. There's a wild boar and 2 horses have been spotted so far. Hide the good wood. The elves have come. I'm just going to jump into the tasks screen and we're going to pause all construction jobs. At least all the ones that are still running. There's a lot of it. So sorry if I missed things, by the way. There's a lot of information in the chat, and I'm also playing Dwarf Fort. All right, so we've got all jobs paused, so that should send everybody back home. Oh, please tell me they're not all caught. Making sure they're not climbing down the wall. Oh, no. Okay, no, they're not. They're walking around. Whew. So they keep scaring my dwarves, but the dwarves should head inside. They just keep seeing things. That's actually not bad. It just means that we'll see how many different... Also, Kirby Gloves, Kirby Glovered UX, by the way. Thank you very much for the second month. I can't remember if I said anything about that one or not. I saw it pop up, but that is a lot of ambushes. Game. This was it's not a bug. It was a decision that Tarn made about the game in like 2006, probably. That needs to be changed. Snatchers? Elven snatchers? That's gnarly. I'm going to create a squad of whatever the hell. And just say, go beat these snatchers to death. Because they don't have any weapons. Just go beat them to death. Because we need these snatchers dead. Where are you going? Running away in fear? Yes. All right, dwarves, I need you guys to get inside. Otherwise, you're gonna drown. You probably already stole children. Doesn't look like it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna lose dwarves in a moment, I think. Oh my god, they're climbing down. Yeah, we're fucked. This is bad. We're gonna lose so many dwarves here. You don't want to redeem a dwarf right now, Tillen, though. Trying to get them inside. Maybe it's just time for the fort to die? Maybe. I don't think I agree with that, though. Pull the lever? You pull the lever. I'll pull the lever when there's reason to pull the lever. Also, did they fall into the water? Where are they? They were climbing down. Not seeing them anymore, though. Come on, dwarves. Get inside. You can do it. Get inside. It's just these dudes. Make another squad out of whatever. Just tell them to stand right there. I just need those dudes dead. There are goblins coming in. What happened to the bronze pike? Died. Just because they're really strong doesn't mean that they're immortal. So there are some elves in the fort. But we've managed to remove their pesky wooden weapons. And the dwarves do appear to be doing a pretty decent job for being untrained. Come on, dwarves. Get as many of you inside as possible. And then I'm going to pull that lever. When I pull that lever, a lot of things are going to die really quickly. Like this elf. But also all of you out here fighting with it. Overexerted, MMO junkie. Come on, dude. You can do it. As long as we're not fighting their animals, I do think we got this. They run out and they hack them to death. Elves are not that strong individually. They're only strong in numbers, especially if they have the high ground. Starry-eyed demon girl. Thank you very much for the raid. There's also no reason to pull the lever unless the majority of them are in here. Otherwise, I'm just drowning more of my own dwarves than anything. All right, well, this squad has not lost anybody except for their leader, so that's obviously a good thing, right? Back up, dwarves, and get inside. Get inside. Get inside. Also, elves retreat when they run out of ammunition, fun fact. That's the point that elves retreat at, when they run out of ammunition. If they run out of ammo, they'll retreat. See, dwarves are doing all right. They're taking them out one at a time, as long as they keep coming down one at a time. I mean, this dwarf right here, this axe dwarf here, Thob, is a fucking hero, by the way. It's a novice axe dwarf. He's learning as he's going. He's impervious to the effects of stress, and so far has 3 kills. Look at him. What a goddamn champion. MMO Junkie over here is nauseous and injured. How many elves are actually on the map, though? We've only lost 1 dwarf. Ooh, they brought war bobcats? Oh, that's pretty cool. Not actually that many. It just sounds a lot worse than it is. But if I pull the lever, I'm going to kill more of my own dwarves than anything. I just want them to get inside. What I need is I need an emergency, like, get inside tunnel, I think. So maybe just, like, in there and then up this way or something. What are the spooky noises? It's ambushes being made. It's us becoming aware of elven ambushes. Is what it is. Okay, so there's one up here. Do you have a kid? No. One up there, okay. There's 2 up top. And my dwarves over here. I need you guys to get inside. We're killing this goblin. Let's just tell the soldiers to get out here and kill this goblin. Or not goblin, elf, rather. There's a goblin in that cage, so my brain stopped working for a second there. There's so many liquids, muds, waters, other things. The tests of mortality wishes to reside in Tourshadows for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. You know what? We're testing our own mortality right now, so why not? Welcome. I'm sure you'll do just great. Now sing us a happy tune, because god damn it, we need it. No, get out. No, you. Look, see, our population went up. Holla friggin' Louisias. Shoutouts to our brand new Commander Honk, who is running away in fear. All right, so are there elves on this area right here now? Not that I'm seeing. Okay. I'm going to get rid of this squad and tell them to get inside. Get inside, dwarves. Walk in, let the... Apparently these goblin dancers are coming out here to pick up equipment. They must be the new guys. I need you to go inside, guys. Oh, right. Of course, I need to add them to the burrow. Thunk. There we go. Get inside, you nerds, or you're gonna go die. The elves will kill you now. You're one of us, so you're now liable. God. Get inside, Thaw, please, please. Is there any space out here that's allowed for them to go? Nope. This is frustrating. Are there at least elves firing from up here? Yeah, it's got to be this asshole right here. Although they might also just be leaving because the music seems to have stopped. Holy shit, 26 depressed. All right. I think we just blast him. Sorry to anybody who's down there in the pit.
Bring out your dead!
I'm pulling the levers, dwarves. But I don't want to kill my heroes. Get out of there, Thumb. Run. Get in the forts. Get inside. Run away. There's gonna be a lot of water in a few seconds. Only 30? Casual. What's happening right here? Hold on a second. Why are you vomiting? The elf thief is getting killed by the elf? Wait, hold on a second. Are you two not part of the same faction? Sins of difference. They must not be part of the same faction. MMO Junkie, you need to get inside. You're going to drown. It's too late for you, MMO Junkie. Can somebody please pull the lever? I just need somebody to pull the goddamn lever. And then we need to have like a hangout inside and play music and drink for a year to recover this fort. Is nobody pulling the goddamn lever? Guys, you have one job and it's pull the frickin' lever. Okay, somebody's coming to pull the lever. We'll wait here until somebody comes and pulls the lever. I mean, they better get swimming skill real quick. Are you really not here to pull the lever, Mr. Mayor? All right, there you are. Minkot's coming to save the day. All right, so for those of you who haven't seen it yet, let's watch the big whoosh. In wheel time. Hopefully this finishes the siege. There we go. I don't actually know if it's going to drown any of them, because it's not done and the drain's open. But I can try. It's very much not ready to go yet. That's the problem. Oh, sweet. Some of them are drowning. That's good. The problem is that it's not entirely sealed yet. Okay, well, we've gotten some of them from the looks of things. Close this so I can see what's fighting now. I think I'm just killing my own dwarves right now. Okay, no, that's actually not totally true. A couple of my goblins died. It's a lot of unhappy dwarves. Yep. Drown, 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 drown. You're not allowed to feel anything after learning to swim. There you go. MMO Junkie, how good are you at climbing? Well, the elf up there. Sorry, MMO Junkie. Drink in the pub and turn on the mist? Yep. I mean, it is that season. I can, in fact, turn it on. I don't think there's any elves in my fort. Seeing if they are... I'm just trying to figure out if there's combat happening in my fort right now. Like, currently. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another, like, non-squad of just random dwarves. And just station them close to the tavern. All right. Civic defenders, great volunteers. please patrol this non-route around my fort for a little bit until we figure out if there's things in my fort that want to kill us still. And we'll figure it out pretty quick. Confirm. All right. Any idea why dwarves aren't refilling ammo? Because ammo is super clunky and quirky and has a lot of odd restrictions on it. That's why. Well, they finally finished killing this dwarf. So the elves that are left are ones that appear to be stuck. You know, this thing's pretty effective considering it's, like, largely not done. Yeah, that too. Do they have quivers equipped is a real good question. Okay, where is this? All right, so there's an elf bowman right here in my fort. Let's go get him deaded. Fort status? Bad, green dude. I'm not going to update a command in real time for fort status. Get him dead. I'm sorry, what are you doing? You killing a dwarf? No, you're running away in fear. Okay. I keep on trying to check if, like, are you a bad or are you one of mine? Because I did just recruit a bunch of goblins. Okay, let's clear this again and see if we see combat pop up again. Pull the drain. I am actually totally okay with it getting goblin additions. I think that would be super cool. Same with elves even. Like if some elves want to join our cause and help us repopulate, I'm down. That sounds like great fun. Goblins don't eat your stuff, too. They don't drink. We just need to fix this mood problem. This fort's, you know, it's funny. People always talk about, this is my challenge that I'm doing for a thing that they do for their forts. This is a fun challenge. You know, I think this hospital really needs a mist generator. How do you recruit them? Just taverns? You recruit people into your fort by having, also tell Anartha, what kind of dwarf do you want since things have stabilized a little bit? The way you recruit characters into your fort is by having public taverns or public anything, basically. Public spaces in your fortress. We found MMO Junkie dead, drowned. Rest in peace, MMO Junkie. F's for MMO Junkie. Anyway, the way you recruit characters into your fortress is you have public spaces in your fortress, and you have public spaces in your fortress, and also, like an expedition leader or a mayor with an office, and then they can talk to the mayor and ask to join. I'm pretty sure that's required. Big Sparn's been... Public temples and guild halls will do it too, yeah. You just need visitors, basically. We're just going to wait for this to drain so that these guys up here can leave. But we know that this setup works now. It's just, you know, obviously very unfinished. This fort may descend into tantrums, though. I'm also going to, I think, pause this tavern up here and tell everybody to go to the lower one. Oh, look, they're singing. Come on, chat, you know what to do. Hey, there we go. Oh, chat, are you guys in prison? Okay, hold up. There you go. Why does it keep showing me the silly stuff that kept being stated in auto mod when I turn emote only on and off? Def, disable that tavern. Yeah, I'm disabling this one because I want them to be on the one that's in the, like, misgenerator. Okay, there's something that died here. Why is that sock giving off miasma? Oh. Not the sock. All right, well, we'll let that just, we'll let that sit. That's fine. Dwarves, just stand down here. But yeah, I guess, like, the end of today's discussions, all I really have to say is I very much hope that there's 10 less population. Yep. Actually, there's more than that. There's more than that because it went up because I let a performance troop of goblins into the fort by like 10, and then it dropped. Also, people are still dying and being discovered dead. We got a really brutal ambush. How about a farmer? Do you want, how pissed are you okay with them being? Somehow Pandasaurus Rex is just like ecstatic with life. I got a planter. Telenartho. You're anxious, and you disdain friendship. Does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress, and is always tense and jittery. Lives a high energy and kinetic pace, and is soft and swayed by the emotion appeals. And he is he is confident under pressure, and he is slow to trust other. And he's slow to anger. He could be considered rude, and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. Generally acts with a narrow focus. Generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy, and is disturbed by this, since he, he's disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. He tends to think before acting. He often feels discouraged, and he isn't given to flights of fancy. Though, he is currently more fearless. He is currently more confident, and currently more shameless. And he is currently less private. Personally, hates those that wield power over others. And sees competition as reasonably important. Finds craft dwarfship to be burdensome. And doesn't care about nature one way or another. and doesn't care if others take time to master skills. So I've been, like, I thought of something. And I just want to kind of ask this, because I don't even know if this is a thing that's possible. Would it be possible to cull the death list when bodies either A, cease to be resurrectable. Uh-oh, there's still something in my fort. When bodies either A, cease to become resurrectable, or B, get memorialized? Because that would force the player to memorialize and dispose of bodies if they want to keep getting migrants, and then if there's just like a pile of corpses outside, it would stop migrants from coming. Because I can understand, it's like if there's just like a wall of corpses on your front porch, why you would not get migrants. That makes sense. You know what I mean? But then I guess that would force the player to, I mean, it wouldn't apply, it wouldn't be able to apply, it's probably best to be a technical thing rather than a mechanical thing. Okay, fair enough. I know there's already the, like, somebody arrived despite the danger. All right, what the fuck's still in my fort? Let's just, there's not that many left. So there's one down there. One up there. What happened? Really, 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 really bad ambush. Okay, well, this guy's getting a perpetual shower for all eternity. What about you? As they say in the video game, fun happened. Oh god, please tell me we don't have, like... Okay. I'm worried we might have loyalty issues now. I'm seeing dwarves randomly sprinting away from shit. Tried kicking your minecarts through lava tutorial, but it doesn't seem to work as the minecarts get stuck in the lava. Because of slowing them down too much. Got any tips? Push them down a higher hill. In the tutorial, it tells you to push it down one layer in, and then up and out. Right, so start one layer up, and if it don't work, go one layer higher up, get it more speed. Or alternatively, you have to use, what do you call it? You could use rollers if you wanted to. You just have to give the minecart more speed. What if I expel these miserable dwarves? I don't actually know how much of an option that is right now, because I'm pretty sure we're just at the cap. Oh, we've got espionage cases. Yeah, still no migrants. That's so frustrating. You've noticed that your dwarves get back from raids and they will drop their equipment and held items on the edge of the map. They will do that if they are not set to be active when they return. You just keep making off with all the steel gear? Oh no, that sucks. Trying to figure out what is the issue, Dwarf, here. I don't think smoothing stone is a craft at all. I could be wrong though. I've never noticed them getting satisfied or any kind of happy thoughts after smoothing. All right, dwarves, we're gonna make a new burrow, and it's gonna be called Party Time. You're gonna be allowed in the tavern. In the tavern, all the beds and food stockpiles. That's it. And the reason we're going to do this is so that we don't die. Hospital can be permitted. Water source can be permitted. Gosh, it is hard to see through this other burrow. This area up here. and we're going to assign literally everyone to it. Go party dwarves. After you finish doing all your currently assigned tasks. You had recreated the squad, and thus they were defaulted back to off-duty schedule. Yeah, no, if they're off-duty when they come back, basically I set them to active before I let them leave, and if they're set to active, they don't take their gear off at any point. They just idle, basically. This fort feels so empty now. They're all like watching stitching demonstrations. They're all learning to doctor, which probably isn't a bad thing. But in retrospect, Survivors seems applicable to this fort. Oh, absolutely, yeah. See? We're fixing the numbers already. One went down. As long as we don't spiral and we don't have any kind of, like, horrific outburst of pissed off dwarves, we should be okay. Okay, so Rolf withdraws from society. Let's see, are you able to even claim... I might just actually... We have to disable... Or, I just need to remove Rolf from here. Let's find Rolf. I was just thinking, I'm like, I need to disable this burrow. No, I don't. I just need to remove Rolf from it. So that Rolf can go make their artifact. They go for the office with mayor? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, you'll end up with like an elvish mayor like immediately. Or a goblin mayor or something. There you are. Also, Monticore. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Cheers. I only just saw that. Cheers, dude. And chat room. I haven't said this enough today, but just thank you everybody for hanging out. And thanks for all the subs and the bits and the gifted subs and all that stuff, because you guys allow me to be relatively confident that I can continue doing this without accepting sponsored deals. At the very least for games. I'll do the occasional thing if somebody wants me to sell a product, but I don't like being paid to play games. You guys pay me to play games. I don't need to be paid by you guys to play games to go find companies to pay me to play their games. That's double dipping in the weirdest way to me. Where are we headed? Dwarf. What are we grabbing? A gym? No, totally. I do. Doesn't matter if you mind, Captain Walmart. If I feel bad about the work that I've created, I mind. And honestly, there's a very specific reason for that. I've been making content for a really long time, and I come from an era of, if you take money from a company, you're biased. And so thus I can't be critical. Being blunt with you, I've taken quite a bit of money from Team 17 in the past for various things. I feel weird about playing any of their games now. And chat will ask me, is this game good? I can't give you an honest answer if it's about a Team 17 game, because I've been paid several $1,000s by them over the years for other deals that I did in the past. I can't honestly tell you if their games are good, because I am subconsciously biased towards Team 17 games. And I've played some Team 17 games that I've genuinely hated that I've been paid by them to play. I don't like that part of this industry. It sucks. It sucks. I never actually played Hell Let Loose. And so, I don't know. I mean, the game I'm talking about is Crown Trick. That game's awful. But no, like, I don't like being paid by publishers to play video games. It's not why I do this. And at the end of the day, I don't need to make all of the money. I just need to make enough money to survive. And frankly, I made enough money to survive before this explosion in popularity. And now that I've got this explosion in popularity, the only difference is my bad days are better than my good days used to be. I used to have 1 or 2 good days a month, which is how I survived. Right? My bad days now, financially, at least in the last month, are better than my good days used to be. Is it okay to have 7 and 10 dwarves in the worst mood possible? I mean, this is not normal for this fort, if that's what you're asking. Dwarf works secretively. Let's grab iron bars, Oda's mangled bone and Fethwa's mangled bone. I don't know what that means. Shale blocks, rough white chalistones, 3 pieces of pigtail. I never played Marauders, so I have absolutely nothing I can really say about Marauders. But also there's the side factor here, which is right now a lot of people I know who depend heavily on sponsorships for money are doing poorly. And I can tell you this pretty easily why. Marketing money has dropped because we're in a recession, so people have less money to spend. And so right now there's a lot of streamers out there that are heavily funded by sponsorships that are kind of panicking because they're getting less money every month. I see it all over the place amongst people I know. Dwarf time, your favorite time. Hell yeah, second only to lunchtime. Dinner time's better. You get better meals at dinner. What's up, Dr. Y? Master Plan 79th. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Cheers. If you address anything people... Which might not be easy. Oh, we're talking about, like, Marauders code? Yeah, I know nothing about Marauders. I know that game exists. I never touched it. Still much to learn, but happy to stick around. P.S. Just got a new Mac. Any news on potential Steam version? Putnam, any news on the potential Steam version? Putnam would know. I don't use a Mac. Ooh. Wait, hold on a second. Chat, we got a right glove earlier, which we gave to the hammerer. No, we gave the right glove to the captain of the guard. We just got a left mitten. Sorry, that's really funny to me. He gets the left mitten. Yeah, it's the right glove and the left mitten. I'm so happy. That's very funny. The problem with I'm just not reading anything about Marauders. Not that you guys can't talk about it. It's just I have nothing to say. Just helped your neighbor's kid with schoolwork by using Gmod. Is your kid like doing like a game design class or something? I'm trying to think what you would use Gmod for. All right, Rolf, got to put you back in the party zone, but
Started watching at Steam launch. Still much to learn, but happy to stick around. P.S. We just got a new Mac. Any news on potential Steam Mac version? Thanks.
But we'll take a look at this. This is a pigtail left mitten. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered baguette cut, white chalistones, and studded with iron, and encircled with bands of pigtail and horsebone. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of shale and menaces with spikes of pigtail. On the item is an image of dwarves in pigtail. The dwarves are laughing. The artwork relates to the performance of the bewildering silkiness held by the constructive orb in Helirax as part of the celebration of fountains in the early autumn of 131 during the 95th musical performance of the Celebration of Fountains. On the image is an 8-sided long, 8-sided prism in grizzly bone. That's a horrible mitten? What? It's a beautiful mitten. How dare you insult the Crastor ship? I mean, it's only one. It needs a pair. For physics lessons? Speedy thing go up, speedy thing come down? You wear it? It's a pigtail left mitten. It's made of cloth. You're a horrible mitten. Yeah, exactly. That's the correct response. So, both my captain of the guard and my dungeon master are dead. Zahn, I've got a new job for you. I didn't actually realize that both the captain of the guard and the... Oops. They should produce them in pairs. They do, except for artifacts. Artifacts are the only thing that isn't produced in pairs. Oh, are they all reporting a crime? Oh, they're all reporting crimes, aren't they? No, they're all going to go harvest plants because I paused this one briefly. Let's let them all go harvest plants. We'll lock them back in there. Get all those plants harvested and then everything replanted. Any new plots? Let's check. Oh, somebody confessed. Hold up. They must have died. Who confessed? Apparently we got a confession from somebody who I don't think is alive anymore. I would just like to convict them. It claims that I got a confession. Okay, well, maybe they left. I don't know what happened. No, there's no real penalties for rejecting barony. You can just reject barony. They'll just ask you again the next year. I think I'm just going to leave the party burrow on for a little bit longer because we just need to chill these dwarves. No, it doesn't change your population. If you want to keep your population low, the best way to do that is to simply limit your population in the game settings. I need to get this number down to like 10. Which I know is possible. So what did you miss? Any fun? Yes. Lots of sieges. The king died. We got a queen. Lost my entire military. For the Bronze Colossus died. Today's been all over the place. Lockwise, hello. Thank you for the prime. Also, by the way, as far as content on this stream goes, basically for the rest of the month, we're basically just going to keep cramming Dwarf Fort. And then last week of this month, first week of February-ish, we're going to start working other things back into the schedule. I do play other games, believe it or not. We're going to start doing stuff like Caves of Cut again. We're going to start doing stuff like Songs of Six on occasion. Get a run of Songs of Six going. I want to play War Sim real bad because that game released at early access, stuff like that. By simply filling up a very large vat of water, Vervolts. What's the highest pop you've purposely gone to? I've never gone above 220, but I've increased the enemy attack cap, and I had a siege once of about 700 entities. But I've never seen the reason to increase my own population. That just slows your game down. You love when fights like this happen? What? What is it, just like a raven fighting with a bunch of woodworkers? And I got it. Yeah, I've never intentionally turned up my frame rate. Or not my frame rate, my Dwarven population like that. That seems a little silly to me. I laugh in the face of death. Who doesn't? I do every day. Blissful after remembering a bath. Gratitude after receiving water. Accepting after experiencing trauma and becoming less anxious and learn to value tranquility. What about you? Something else I would really like as well. This is just like a small thing since Putnam's in the chat. I don't know if this is a small thing. I want the most recent event to be at the top. It's really annoying having to scroll all the way down to find the most recent event. I'm pretty sure that's got to be some sort of hard-coded thing because all the menus are like that in Dwarf Fort. But man, it would be nice to have the most recent event at the top. Fondness, remembering making a friend. Blissful, remembering a giant bedroom. Empathy, remembering discussing a friend's problems. You'll be okay. It's not hard-coded, you don't think? Okay, because, like, I feel like most of the menus are like that. They almost all need to be inverted. Managed to buy a silver whip from a human caravan in your current fort. Hell yeah! Got yourself a beam sword. This was before you understood about frame death and DF? Gotcha. Well, I mean, increasing your own population won't cause frame death. It'll just simply make your game run like a PowerPoint presentation. If you want PowerPoint Dwarf Fort, that's how you do it. You're reciting poetry. What kind of poetry, Dwarf? They're all watching bone-setting demonstrations. Savant Ageless is an example of the wheels of selling. It has no particular subject, and the writing could only have been produced by a merciful spirit. Overall, the poetry is not awful, but not very good either. Which is why I get so much hate on that one clip I made, or short, I guess, Putnam, about Dwarf Fort. Because I was just like, yeah, FPS death doesn't exist. It's always mitigatable, or almost always mitigatable or solvable. But people are just like, it exists. And I got a lot of dislikes on that clip, and which is great. Got a lot of engagement and a lot of views. So I think 4K monitors suck, but that's just me. Like, that many pixels actually makes, like, most modern OSs unusable to me, and I have to lower the resolution anyway. I mean, you can do anything. The question is, should you do it? Frisco-born. Bob Leo, what kind of dwarf would you like? While we're hanging out in the party zone. We've gone from 36 depressed dwarves down to 20, by the way. So the numbers are getting better. I just need to get it like around 10 or below that, and then we can go back to what we were doing. So I can't judge? Would you be mad at you if I flipped you off right now? And then called you ableist? Is the captain of the guard available? Everybody wants to be a captain of the guard. Yeah, I just made a captain of the guard. Lady Dwarf, named Zon. Do you want her? Nope. Okay. You ableist twit. Love you. Sound good, cat? Poply open. That's what you do to people's heads when they break law. You disdain power, you hate the law, and you have good analytical ability, you're creative, and you have a good spatial sense. She cracks easily under pressure, and wow, Malachite Kel, thanks for the 4 gifts. Cheers. The dwarves love line dancing. I've seen them line dance. Do they love it? It depends on the dwarf. She is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. I'm actually thinking about making this tavern bigger, chat. What do you think? Make the tavern bigger? Give them a bigger dance floor? She cracks easily under pressure, and she is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. She is troubled by this since she probably thanks for the 5 gifts. You didn't need to do that, but thank. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions, and she strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstractions over concepts and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she likes to brawl. She likes a little excitement now and again, and she takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. Also, when it comes to 4K, my actual issue with it is just Windows scaling is fucking terrible. That's the actual thing. She tries to keep her things orderly, and she occasionally overindulges, and she's not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she often feels discouraged. Like my phone has a 4K screen on it, but the scaling on my phone is really good. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family. Personally finds the acquisition and use of power at Horton would have all masters toppled from the perspective of a cop. She's appalled by merrymaking and parties and other such worthless activities and disdains the law and sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. Likes bismuth, plumogate, llama wool, jute fabric, spears, low boots, hatch covers, flasks, words of the meditation of orbs, and the sound of the bewildering silkiness when possible prefers to consume beetle, flounder, and sand pear cider, maize, and absolutely hates snails. Has some friends. Spear lover, a wise dwarf? Many dwarves love spears. I'm just expanding the size of the tavern a little bit. I'm gonna let them party down into the hallways. Seems wise. What do you think, chat? We're also going to expand party zone down to there. There you go. You can now party in the hallways. Is it bad, chat, that there's a large part of me sitting here now going, all right, so when's this patch that's going to fix this population cap restriction out? Like the main thing on my brain right now. I think this entire layer could be permitted for the party zone, actually, pretty much. The exception of the kitchens. More or less is. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Fakerton. And also, I'm not sure where you got that statistic from. Considering 98% of statistics are made up, I'd love to know where you got that one from. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm not sure where you got that information from, but like, there should probably be a limitation on immigration at some point in the game. It just should not be as early and as quick as it is right now. You got a platinum bucket artifact? You should make it as part of your well, and the dwarves will get happy thoughts. You're wrong 100% of the time? Really? Wow. I'm only wrong about like 16% of the time. Usually when chat points it out. 69% of people will say nice things when responding to this. I mean, I did say nice, and that is a thing. There's rotten turkey meat in this person's bedroom. Good job, Lytast. Oh, I mean, I'm correct 420% of the time. This is a fact. Yeah, this dwarf feels about their life. See, this is what you want. This is how you fix upset dwarves. We're down to 9 super stressed dwarves. So the numbers are improving. We were at 4 stupidly happy dwarves, and the numbers are getting better. Our chief medical dwarf over here. Content being near a waterfall. That's good. You think that you let usual developments jade you? I think what it is like it's not very often that you're in a stream where one of the developers is just literally sitting in the chat and fixing things in real time. It's not a very common situation to be in, so I think you get full benefit of the doubt there. Which is also why this era of Dwarf Fortress is so strange, because this is new even to me. Putnam in chat is staring at the Dwarf Fortress code right now, so yes. All right, we've got a ghost we need to deal with, so I'm going to turn off this burrow for a little bit. Let's deal with this ghost. This ghost is Kubok. And you spell the last name U-T-H-A-R. There you are. No slabs engraved, get it done. TBD. Go. 04. As a software dev, you're a huge fan of a pure work of art. As somebody who's a video games enthusiast, I'm a huge fan of this pure work of art. Yes, and unfortunately your dwarf passed away in the chaos, Victor and Solus. I think your dwarf actually drowned. What do we need, boss? Maces? Backpacks. She was only a child? Well, not even children aren't safe in Dwarf Fort. Is Green Dude the legendary planter still alive? I think so. Hold on. Don't get your hopes up. I'll say that. Don't get your hopes up. Scofish, thank you very much for the prime. Holding us above that 5,000 sub mark. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Right, slabs. We'll probably get those bodies eventually, but I need the slabs. All right, so, currently the living dwarves are Asmog Black, Big Sparn, Bioman Kill, Bitter Jelly, Buncho Frox, Claiborne, Commander Honk, Couch Dwarf, Disneen, Green Dude 24, Herswiz, who's just been as pissed as you can possibly be for like 5 years. Kimmy M420, Livered, Pandasaurus Rex, Pinchin, Poplio, Rolf, Tillin Artho, Wanderkin, and Whale Fetus. Whale Fetus is pissed, by the way. I would be too. Afraid after experiencing trauma and dwelling upon getting into an argument. Yeah, that'll do it. This game got 10 out of 10 by IGN. You know, honestly, I read more IGN reviews than I probably should for my own sanity because I don't know why, I just do. That was unironically, one of the best IGN reviews I've ever read. Like, it was just super well researched, well written, and had a lot of good points. Talked about the game. Guy clearly played a lot of it. It's very rare that you run into a very good IGN review, but that was a great one. All right, so I am going to turn this party burrow back on, and I'm going to add a tiny area to the party burrow. And we are going to open the door. Yeah, Ghost has been put to rest. And hopefully we get to trade again. IGN does have some decent writers. I feel kind of bad for them, and the reason I feel bad for them is it's like saying Walmart has some decent employees. You know what I mean? Dwarves can walk across part of pump stacks. They can't walk across the output, but they can walk across the input side, unless that's been changed. But that's the way it was before. True, still a crappy company? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But it's like, there are great people that work at IGN, and I feel bad at them that they have to work for IGN. But unfortunately, sometimes people go where the job security is, not where the boutique cool writers are, right? Why am I so amused by this? Chat, please explain. why am I so amused by this? I've been staring at this since it was posted on my Discord. Why am I so amused by this? I mean, that's fucking funny. It kind of is. Got the full collection. Yay, we're down to 19. Hey, you dwarfy. Quit mining. Urswiz, you need to do something else with your life. The feet being tucked in is key. Yeah, it's all cozy. It's getting petted in real time. It's closer to a waterfall. I am content, excited while performing. I I think that we should get rid of this one tile of underlichen. It's not that it looks bad. I don't mind it. You should just put a wall tile there and remove it and get rid of it. Because everybody asks me, how do you get rid of underlichen? This is how you get rid of underlichen. Look at this. See, build a wall, okay? And then deconstruct the wall. Unless this broke, but I'm assuming this still works. Oh, interesting. Then it puts peat there. Oh, that's new. Yeah, that's fine. Put it back. Build a floor over top of it. Use a chair? Oh, like if you put furniture on top of it? I'll just put a piece of floor on top of it for now. It's fine. Put a statue there or something. Hold on a second. What? What was that question? I'm trying to keep up with two conversations. Just to be clear, Eric Games, Putnam is the most recent hire for Bay 12, not Zach or Tarn. Just so that we're all on the same page here. Not sure if we are or not after reading that last line. Yay, JQ. Just making sure that like everybody knows who Putnam is, who's their most recent hire, who was hired at the beginning of the month. Considering people have asked me if I work on the game before, it's just, I feel like it's important that everybody knows who's who. Like, I've straight up had people jump into my chat and be like, did you make this game? No. This game's almost as old as I am. Keep thinking that this goblin here is a ghost. Because god damn it, he looks like it. Oh, right. Also, I should make this tavern public. So I can let the goblins come down here. Then what am I even doing here? Good question. Wait, what? How old am I? Oh, I'm not that young. I'm 28. I'm 28. I was born in 94. But this game started development in, well, what? They started the 3-month side project in like 03 or something. Yay, our caravans arrived. Hallelujah. You were referring to yourself? Okay, well, me and Putnam are approximately the same age. Although, in regards to, like, this thing's older than I am, my favorite quote about that I've heard recently was when I saw Dragon Force at the beginning of last year. It's last year now. And the vocalist was like, I'm going to sing this song. It's called Valley of the Damned. It's so damned. It's older than me. It's very funny. Because their vocalist, I think, is 24? And that song was written originally in the late 90s. All right. Did I never... I don't actually think I got a new minecart on my garbage disposal. Let's get that done. Go. All right, so dwarves have been released. I'm sorry, why can't my broker reach depot? Oh. Now you can. They want bracelets. I'm just gonna sell all my clothing. Just all of it. Don't even care. Just all of it. All of it. We will make more. I can always make more. I feel like I should make a command now explaining who Putnam is, just so that there's no confusion in the future. I might do that. Is chat just like admitting how old we all are? Dad, stop drinking. You're old for this stream? For whatever it's worth, Claiborne, the average age of people who watch my content based on YouTube and Twitch is 25 to 64. So you're right in the middle. In fact, you're below the middle. Which is why whenever my dad says, but how are you going to appeal to younger audiences? And I just look at him and go, Dad, I don't. 625 pigtail socks. I have a lot of socks. I know, Zwari. The thing you don't see is that I have about 4,000 iron bars. That's the thing that you don't see. So, that's okay. We need to import a centipede man stat. I know they're a cockroach. I don't think they're a centipede people. Do worm people have 2 feet? Almost a genuine question. Or do worm people have 1 foot? Because I'll be honest, I never looked. They do have one of the dumbest sprites in this game, though. I can't wait for the day that a worm person shows up in my fort and I immediately get, like, my stream perma removed. We're almost over the hill? Was your name Hank? That was honestly, like, unironically, one of the only TV shows I ever enjoyed. I could start streaming Valorant and Genshin Impact and League of Legends to get them kids. But you know what? Instead, I prefer to just simply have !kids as a command in my chat. I much prefer that. Okay, never mind. It's children. I'd much rather have !children as a command in my chat. There we go. Much prefer that. We'll keep the Iron Helms. Oh my god, so much fucking clothing. Sorry about making you guys watch my spring cleaning or fall cleaning here, but here we go. How many items do you think this is going to be when it's all said and done? Get off my lawn? I'll have you know, I've unironically said that to people before, except not get off my lawn, it's get off my porch. There was some kids playing on my patio, because I live on a base floor apartment. And there were some random kids I didn't recognize playing like around my potted plants on my patio. I was literally like, get off my porch. It's the oldest I've ever felt in my entire life. All right, that should be enough for now. 2,400 items. Get them, dwarves! Timing. Have I ever engaged in sound warfare with someone in the same complex? No, but I sat outside really stoned once smoking weed with my neighbor while someone was trying to sing K-pop and someone else was singing karaoke with their windows open in the middle of the summer, and we kept clapping when they'd finish songs, and I don't think they could hear us because I'm pretty sure they had headphones on. So I've never competed in sound wars, but definitely gone, woo, yeah, to random people. They were like, you know, singing there was one guy, he lives on the upper floor over on that end of the building, who sings K-pop songs really loudly and out of tune, and then some lady on the other side of the building who was singing like, I am Titanium, very out of tune. I do in fact get more Forgotten Beasts than Migrants, yeah. Hold on, why is there a naked person in my fort? There's a naked elf in my fort who's 77 years old. Come to the unfortunate conclusion that you can't enjoy weed unless it has a good mix of THC and CBD. Too much THC puts you into panic attacks. Yeah, I mean, just get a CBD strain. Easy peasy. I need the THC to shut my brain off because depression. I need it to shut my brain off. No one's singing Amon Amarth. I saw Amon Amarth in Vegas back in November. Great show. Fucking fantastic show. It's funny because me and my mod, who both went and saw them, neither of us are like huge Amon Amarth fans. I'm not a huge Amon Amarth fan. But when we walked out of that show, we were both like looked at each other and we're like, that was an absolute masterclass in how to play metal live. Like, that was phenomenal. Utterly fucking phenomenal. It was one year a kid walked through your yard, and also, hi, Light Pyro, how you been? And you said to the kid that this is not your road to school, and next time I see you here, you'll cut the grass for me. And I guess you never saw him again. Also, another thing I want to sell them. Bow. Don't care what material, but I'm never going to use them, so. I do use the crossbows. Amon Amarth is probably the best concert you've been to live. For me, I would say it's like, it's a pretty close tie between Amon Amarth, Havoc, and I'm just talking about like quality of performance here. Amon Amarth, Havoc, Animals as Leaders, and Iron Maiden, just to kind of throw out a bunch of different kind of things. But those are all pretty, like, I don't think I could see any of those particular fights, like, or I don't think I could really choose between those, if you were to ask me. You know, ironically, I would say one of the worst big shows I've ever seen was Metallica. I was extraordinarily disappointed when I saw Metallica. And I don't have the kind of same hatred, elitism that some people do for Metallica. I don't mind them. I think they're fine. But, like, you were so obsessed with weed before it was legalized, and then you realized you didn't like using it. I used it very sparingly before legalization. And then once it was legalized, now I use it as, like, I'm basically medicinal. Don't meet your heroes. I've met plenty of my heroes, and many of them are great people. They're just old. Yeah, I guess that's part of it. They're just old, and the tickets are expensive now. Good, and also Gojira put them to fucking shame. You forgot to buy weed today? There's always tomorrow, dude. Come on. Yeah, Gojira opened for Metallica when I saw Metallica, and Gojira blew them out of the fire. It was actually really funny. It was like one of the most topsy-turvy shows I've ever seen because Gojira was on point. That was fucking incredible. Followed by Avenged Sevenfold, who were... I'm gonna be nice. Really bad. Like, straight up, like, missing parts. Like, one of them left for a bit. Like, the mic didn't work. Like, they straight up forgot lyrics at one point. And then, like, I knew the lyrics that it's like, really? Yep. Are you guys that washed up? And then Metallica came on and they were like, kind of disappointing. It's just like, you know, ironically, I've been to a Nickelback concert, but I haven't been to a Nickelback concert. So I listened to Nickelback perform from backstage at the closing ceremonies of the Winter Olympics in Vancouver, because I was in the closing ceremonies for the Winter Olympics in Vancouver. So because I had a thing that I was a part of in that, I was backstage while they were playing, so I got to hear them. They're fine. They're just exceptionally boring. They're just very, very uninteresting, not particularly imaginative, and they played those songs. That's it. They're kind of just a meme because they're easy to make fun of. Like, Nickelback is exactly the same as something like Chainsmokers or Imagine Dragons Limp Bizkit. I like Limp Bizkit more because Limp Bizkit commits. Nickelback doesn't commit. You know what I mean? They're just kind of a limp dick, boring variation of popular music for that genre. Find Blind on YouTube video and post it with the timestamp. What, in the closing ceremonies of the Winter Olympics? I'll even tell you what section I was in. I was in the part with the snowboards. Good luck. There was like 1,800 of us. And we all were dressed in exactly the same thing. But I did have long hair back then. I mean, like, here's the thing, though, Transfem, right? There's one or two bangers that Nickelback wrote. Like, early days of Nickelback, like those first, like, 3 albums, there's one or two songs that people know that are good. The problem is they just wrote that song again and again and again and again. And that's the same problem with, like, Chainsmokers. It's the same problem with, like, Imagine Dragons and a lot of those other really big bands. And Photograph is not the song. Like, if I had to listen to one Nickelback song every day, once for the rest of my life, it would be Gotta Be Somebody. Because that song's actually not bad. It's not bad. It's fine. Would I go out of my way to listen to it? Fuck no. Fuck no. So the Pearls of Waving wishes to join. Who is the Pearls of Waving? I will take citizens from wherever I can get them. They're probably all those human dancers. No, mandatory Canadian content is Rush and Billy Talent. That's mandatory Canadian content. Also, if I were to expand mandatory Canadian content a little bit, I would say thanks Tragically Hip and Carly Rae Jefferson, because Call Me Maybe, and Marianas Trench. Sorry, tell that to who? Wonderkin? No? What? Bare Naked Ladies, yeah. Bare Naked Ladies. They had some bangers. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. And also, Deep Cuts. The Arrogant Worms. Look that one up. Canada's really big. It's our national anthem that they wrote for us. We don't have the option to say no. Because our mountains are really pointy. You know what's funny, Wonderkin? They didn't write that song. That was Three Dead Trolls in a Baggie. The War of 1812 was not written by Arrogant Worms. That was a mistitled track shared around on LimeWire that went viral. It was a bit by the comedy group Three Dead Trolls in a Baggie, not the Arrogant Worms. You forgot Drake? I don't like Drake, so no, I didn't. I just didn't name him because I don't like Drake. But he's fine. Still a banger. Me like hockey. Yes. Me do like hockey. Me work hard 5 days a week, sweeping garbage from the street. Come home, not one book to read. Not enough Not enough pictures for me see, I think is the lyric. Sit right down in favorite chair, wearing only underwear. Fuck. It's been a long time. Nardwar is a national treasure, yes. From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Sit right down in favorite chair. Canada, wearing only underwear, me like hockey. Something, yeah, I know the Yankees cheat like go lowy puck, but anyway, that's about as much as I remember. Damn, people still remember Broken Social Scene? I have a Broken Social Scene t-shirt that my mom bought me. Or actually, I think my mom won it in like a random radio draw or something and was like, do you want this? And I was like, sure. I use it for gardening. You have a vinyl from Broken Social Scene? They had some decent tracks. They were an interesting thing. Weird project. I don't know how much of a band I would refer to them as. Okay, so I'm going to throw out my favorite Canadian music group, chat. Anybody who's been around this channel for a while might actually know who I'm going to say. My favorite Canadian band is Holy Fuck. That's my favorite Canadian band. Holy Fuck. Just go look up Holy Fuck Red Lights on YouTube. It's one of the best music videos ever made. It's the they should just change themselves to demonetization. Although they tour as Holy _F, so otherwise they're not allowed to put their name on signs. Just kind of funny. Buy a silver warhammer. Do you have to have an opening into your fortress? No. You can build completely locked, self-sufficient fortresses in this game. Also, for clarity's sake, for anybody who's confused, Holy Fuck is a weird, off electronic, like, rock group? I say that with a big question mark. They call themselves like electronic punk rock, but it's more just like weird experimental shit. And I own every single thing they've ever done on record with the exception of their very first album, EP, or LP, and their self-titled Holy Fuck EP on CD. Because I'm not spending $6,000 for a record of that. You have a band in South Africa, translates to fuck off police. That's a good I like that. That's a good name. Can I teach you some dwarf secrets? I don't know. Ask questions. One of my favorite dumb band names, actually, Walsp, is a Vancouver-based Sex Pistols cover band called Fuck Guns. Which is a really good, really good cover band. 9 Inch Nails isn't experimental really in the slightest. They're just a synth group. But 9 Inch Nails is cool. I like 9 Inch Nails a lot. Electro-industrial noise rock, math rock. Math rock's a little off, but I wouldn't call them math. But they do have a song that features a rubber ducky and a hammer. It's off their first album. You only listen to math rock? Well, I like a lot of math rock. You really like Dance with Dead? I understand why people would listen to bands like Dance with Dead or Dance with the Dead as like background music, but I kind of fucking hate them. I've seen them live twice, and not by my choice. They've opened for bands I've wanted to see. I really don't like them. I like a lot of synth pop and a lot of synthwave groups, but I do not like Dance with the Dead. Do they No, they Trent resonate with me. The thing I really like about Nine Inch Nails is Trent Reznor is like actually just kind of a nice dude. It's like after all of those years, after all of these years, Trent Reznor somehow has managed to come out the other end of like extreme amounts of fame and like not be an asshole, which is weird. Do I like the Midnight? If it's who I'm thinking of, they're fine. It's how you've seen Dashboard Collective like 5 times. I'm trying to think of like random bands I've seen way too many times. I ended up really liking Wormwitch because they kept opening for like thrash metal bands I like. You hit the play key on your keyboard, and if I was correct about only listening to, by a good game, which, yes, math rock, so 100% true. Well, there you go. You only listen. Creator's underrated. I have 2 creator t-shirts. Creator's super underrated. Gods of Violence was a good tour, too. I saw them twice on that tour. Because they did one show here, which immediately sold out, and then they put up a second show for sale. I bought a second ticket and saw them twice. It's a good show. They say, once again, world is the same as ever. Well, that's not good. Bronze bars, why not? They want rings, still. Well, we gave them some rings this time. Also giving them, like, 6,000 other things. We've been trading from early autumn until mid-autumn. We're still trading. You'll see Creator in a month? Hell yeah, dude. I wear my creator shirt on stream, my Gods of Violence tour creator shirt sometimes on stream. Why did you just get hammered? Uh-oh. Also, my hammer has a silver warhammer. Well, we need to fix that. It's amazing listening to conversations like this. I mean, here, I'll throw in a curveball. You know what I listen to way too much of? This isn't actually popular music, really. I listen to way too much Boy Harsher. There's your curveball. I don't know why. I just really like Boy Harsher for some stupid reason. There's something about just like super depressing, sad music that just, I don't know. I could just sit there and listen to that all day. Trying to think of like actual popular music that I like though, because there is some. I don't know if I'd consider like Beach House to be popular, but Depression Cherry is oddly strange thing. Let's bring in just whoever will join the fort at this point. Got a bunch of goblin dancers and some performers. Old school Daft Punk. I didn't like their last album. Like, at all. Typo Negative. Static X, if I'm just angry for no reason. Sometimes I just want to listen to, like, and just on repeat for, like, 10 minutes. And if I'm really pissed off, then I listen to Andrew WK because he makes me happy. Rip Wayne Static, yep. Propaganda? I was supposed to see Propaganda and then the pandemic happened. And then that show never actually happened, which kind of made me sad. You've seen Death Grips twice because a friend of yours streamed it on his phone in 2014 in a basement and a completely naked guy. What are you even talking about? Was fist fighting other audience members. That's... Huh. All right. Here's something pretty mainstream. I really like Disturbed. That's pretty mainstream. Trying to think of other, like, non... Meshuggah's great, yeah. I could listen to Bleed all day. Blue Oyster Cult? I have 2 Blue Oyster Cult records. I'm not going to say I go out of my way to listen to them, though. Yeah, note to self, never go to a Death Grips show. Oh, I know something that's like pretty mainstream that I liked when I was younger, that I don't like now for reasons I'll mention in a second, which is 3 Days Grace. Listened to way too much fucking 3 Days Grace when I was a little kid. Way too much 3 Days Grace. No, everything that 3 Days Grace has done since every single one of the original members of that band stopped being in the band is bad just on principle because it's not... It's Animal I've Become, not Animal Inside. Everything that they've done in that era isn't 3 Days Grace anymore. It's just not. So, like, nothing they do now can be good because it's not 3 Days Grace anymore. It's a different band. Okay, I need to make 1 more backpack. Did I make 2, not 3? Okay, yeah, we just need 1 more leather backpack. I unironically enjoy Limp Bizkit. I don't care what people say. I admit that they are not great music, and I do not care. Break stuff is good. I mean, I pack a chainsaw and I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight. I used to listen to that album on repeat while I worked night shift at McDonald's, cleaning up people's crap. Dad Vibes? Dad Vibes was a fun album. I went to a good area, a good brewery while listening to that. Also, I just realized I've got this like eternally draining. I need to pull that lever again. I was like wondering, I was like, why is there still water there? There shouldn't be water there. It's because, well, that's why. King Gizzard? King Gizzard is pretty popular, though. I've, like, accepted I'm not going to buy any more King Gizzard records unless I can find them cheap and used. Because King Gizzard puts out too many records, and they're expensive. Primus is ginormous. Do I have like a graveyard of socks? Well, I mean, I just sold like 20,000 of them. And we're cleaning up after the last major event. Although something I really need to do is we're giving the dwarves an emergency exit. And the emergency exit is very important because this is where we're going to go if and when shit gets bad. Although this might actually end up being the main entrance and exit to the fort. Because the reason we lost so many dwarves is because they didn't have a way out of this area when we got attacked the last time. So this will give us a way out. And I will just have like a locked door that's seal-offable. But because I haven't seen any... I actually have seen very few trolls in this version of the game. Meaning like we probably don't need to worry too much about building destroyers. But... well, that's something we can all agree on, Eric. You feel like you like it? Yeah. I mean, that's for the same reason that, like, I really, really like Andrew WK. His music's not particularly good, but it's just got a vibe to it that I enjoy. Like, it's just, like, weirdly uplifting, but also, like, hyper negative, weird, chill rock stuff? Eh? I don't know. Listen to Party Hard almost all day. And his later stuff's pretty good too. Like a bonus. Let's get all this stuff up and running again. Good morning, Dulkin. Anything interesting happen? We've lost a lot of dwarves. And I think in many ways this fort's kind of screwed right now. Because we've stopped getting migrants, which makes me believe that we've lost too much population to be able to maintain population anymore. And we're still getting no migrants. So I'm kind of sad and hoping that we get an update soon that changes the way migrants limitations work in Dwarf Fort, because right now it's pretty brutal. Oh, I'll take all of the children in your fort. They're hands that can help hauling. Super helpful. No, more likely we'll just retire this fortress because this isn't that long-term of a fort. But I would certainly like it to be longer term than it currently is. That'll do. All of them? No. Some of them? Maybe. Probably what'll happen is once adventure mode gets a closer to release date, like once we have an approximation of when it'll be out, because we currently don't even have that, and if we know that saves will be compatible, then I'll start thinking about it. But at this point, I don't know. Probably not. Not for these not for the forts I'm playing right now, at the very least. And saying all forts, that's kind of that's a big number. It's a lot to promise, basically. And so and there's no way to know. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, that's basically the only way that we're getting people to join now is just what Captain Walmart did, which is, you know, kind of getting lucky and having a really cool rando join. Also, this is my favorite way of making scaffolding, is using retracting bridges like this. I wouldn't say going strong, but it's still going, which is pretty good. It's still going. Which is more than I could say about a lot of forts I've done. Gear assemblies do in fact transfer power vertically, yes. Before you turned off the visitor setting? Hell yeah. Also, I'm seeing that I missed a dwarf redemption. Sorry, Gray's Mane. What kind of dwarf would you like? Please yell at me when I miss a dwarf redemption, so that chat yells at me when I miss a dwarf redemption. What kind of dwarf would you like? I should make that make a sound or something. Why not strong? Because our population went from like 100 and like 200 2 days ago, or 2 streams ago, I guess, down to 102. Gonna go watch X-Files. We'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, dude. Basically, this fort's been better. Let's see the VODs, see what happened. Today's been busy, shall we say. Any with a beard is fine with you, and you don't mind waiting. It's all good. I mind you waiting. Like, feel bad. I try and, like, look when the last one was occasionally and, like, keep aware of it, but I do a bad job. But if any dwarf with a beard will do, we can take that. So, I will close my eyes and scroll down for a bit, then I will scroll up for a bit, then I will scroll down. The closest one with a beard. You get this farmer who's currently constructing a building who's allowed to fish. Graze. Maine. See why you want a beard. It's right in your name. Naturally trustful of everybody and is an optimist who cracks easily under pressure. He will try to, he dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He has a very calm demeanor, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. A strengthening after experiencing trauma in 137. He lives a fast-paced life and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. And he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and he does not mind. He lives a fast-paced life, and he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tries to keep his things orderly, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Like 10K or 20K? Why should I increase it? It's really just a gamble. Also, like, I kind of got the point the first time, but why? He has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, and he doesn't respect a society that is settled into harmony without debate and strife. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes Realgar, bronze, clear tourmaline, rope reed paper, and the color dark pink, rings and cats for their aloofness, and the words of the meditation of orbs and the sound of the fuchsia silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume giant anaconda, chittery, and pendant amaranth beer, and kumquats, and he absolutely distastes slugs. Honestly, all increasing the cost would do is it would make it harder for new people to get a name, and I don't really see the benefit of that. Hey nerds, Half-Life, what's up? They're trying to drain a cavern with minecarts and walls and ancient dwarven magic of atom smashing? Ugh. I would just try and drain it off the edge of the map. But minecarts and walls, that sounds time-consuming. I'm thinking about, like, putting flooring across the top of this so that it's harder for them to climb down. So if I just... I mean, yeah, I'm not running out of dwarves to redeem. Honestly, like, I've thought about making it cheaper. The thing is, it just needs to be infrequent. So it's basically a lottery, right? All that increasing the cost would do is limit the number of people that would have enough channel points to be able to redeem in the first place. That's all it would do. I don't see that being a benefit to anybody, really. So, I don't know. I don't agree. I'm just trying to discourage bad things from climbing in. That's all we're trying to do here. Also, hey, Foos, what's up? But no, I'm not running out of dwarves to name. Yeah, I should make a sound alert. Actually, I think what we need to do here is I need a wall. I mean, it's not necessarily that it would make it easier for me. I just need to be more observant. That's kind of the long and short of it, really. I just need to be more observant. The werepangolin, Yusbu Warazbu, has come. A large pangolin twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow scarlet. Its sepia hair is long and wavy. You will know why you fear the night. Oh, I already know. Trust me, game. Where it at? Werepangolin's so cute. All right. Problem is I just queued up a shizballs tons of tasks. I wish there was a forbid all or pause all button on this screen. Let's start pausing tasks because I gotta pause all these so the dwarves stop. Pangolin, it's like mandolin but less musical. As we continue to click these buttons. You will Google now? They're like a weird armored kind of armadillo-ish thing. Trying to think of how to describe a pangolin. Right, they can do the stuff inside. That's all fine. All right, so the next thing I want to do, turn on the party zone. Party, please. We follow the pangolin and see where... Oh, God. Sorry, Bambool. Okay, well, Ral's dead. Bambool should be dead in a second. Oh, God, it just cut off everybody. Commander Honk's probably dead. Wow. Did you get bit, Commander Honk? Check the combat log for Honk. Yep, Commander Honk's been bit. Please bleed out. Or go fight with the thing and die. Oh my God. Oh, this is brutal. Oh. Okay, we need to just lock the fucking fort. Unfortunately. This is brutal. I'm just gonna let as many dwarves get inside as they can, and we're just gonna lock the door. Okay, it's no longer a werepangolin. They can kill it if they want. We're just gonna lock the fort. And anybody who doesn't make it in, I'm just going to assume is a werepangolin. That's a funny joke, except they have a direct route into the fort. Fuck. No, this fort's dead. Do hospitals still break the game? I'm not convinced that they ever did, actually, to be honest with you. Let's just hope they get that wall built. Why is the fort dead now? Because like 24 dwarves just got bit by a were creature. And if they get back into the fort, we're all dead. Unless I'm able to lock it down. And I don't see myself being able to lock it down. This fort's really not designed for that sort of thing. I mean, this fort's kind of fucked anyway, but... Why is there no more pop coming? Chat, explain it. I'm tired of explaining it. Like, honestly, I'm tired of explaining the way a game mechanic works that I don't like, that needs to be changed, that's getting changed in the next patch, hopefully. We already did that. Hopefully we sealed enough of them off. So what I'm going to do is this. Make an addition to this burrow. It's going to be this tile this square right here. All the way into here. And I'm going to get them to seal themselves off. It's going to be kind of dark. You guys should be able to go to that spot. Actually, here, I got a better idea. Because this already is kind of that. Let's leave that one paused. Let's remove this. Accidentally minimize the game for a second. Okay, so they should just go stand in here and then we can seal it off. I don't know what you're adding me about, Shots Magats. Red and orange and has a beard. That's not exactly clear unless you're referring to this dwarf right here. Is that who you're talking about? Well, I mean, we could just do this. I'm just kind of pissed that I gotta wear infection. It's like at the worst possible time, too. I just want this fort to survive so fucking badly. But everything is just like against me right now. Worst case scenario, we start a new fort next week. Doc, kid, if you walk in there, you might be dead. It's not a matter of having faith in me. It's having faith in the game. The game doesn't want to let me. The game's not going to let me. It just is what it is. Cheers, Jelly Belly. Well, good to hear that people are still catching up on the Let's Plays because the new episode's going up tomorrow. Go back into the hospital. There you go. Why are they removing you from the hospital? Doctors, you're no longer allowed to work in this hospital. Can we get this sealed, please? It's going to be a rough day in a week. Not even a week when this hits full moon. a particular reason, dwarves, why you guys are not building that? Like it's in the zone. Use whatever material is closest. Do not care. Oh, that's probably got something to do with it. Traditional DF fun? Yep. The only reason I'm like sad in a situation where I probably wouldn't be normally is because I want to see the end game. And every single time I get close, it's like every time I get to a situation where it's like, yeah, we could actually go see the new end game shit. This happened. It's definitely been fun. Yeah. It's definitely been a fun fort regardless of where it ends up in the end. Oopsies, that's wrong one. Okay, now you're supposed to... Okay, maybe you didn't get bit. We'll just let you be there. All right, now we wait. We wait for the full moon. Let's see what happens. What is endgame? Channeling around through the weird gem things, getting the king, properly becoming a mountain home instead of just a metropolis and all that jazz, but we might have to just retire this fort, though. I'll do my best to quell this crashing and burning that we're in right now. Yep. Honestly, I don't know. That's all I've got to say is I don't know. We might have a chance here. We may just not. I gotta say, Deathball is such a good name for that image. We did such a good job on that. That's just a random-ass dogbone bracelet. Get it out of that doorway, please. Thank you. Now what we gotta do is wait for the full moon. Oh, no, I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not mad that this fort is falling. I'm just sad that I haven't had the opportunity to see the end game, and the game's been out for over a month. Because the other two times where I specifically tried to do that was a bug. If you inherited the king, you don't get the mountain home. You get the mountain home by trading with the mountain home. There's a proper endgame. You have to actually, like, accept royalty to do that, Fisco, and I think earlier in the stream you said that you don't, so... You'll never know. Why is there splashing? Hey, Dwarf, how did you get over here? Quite the jump you just did. I think somebody just, like, landed in the water. Oh, yeah, they did. Huh. I've got dwarves trying to swim into the fort. Oh, wow, actually, there is an entryway into the fort down here. Wow, that's wild. Totally forgot about that. Are you injured in any way? Actually, you might be fine. Get into the fort, Dwarfy. Come on. I'm impressed. They literally jumped into the water. The king migrated here with the full entourage? Are you considered a capital? Stabilize the mood a little. Doesn't matter because we may have a werebeast infection, but I won't know until it's that day. Waiting for the full moon. Well, then you are the mountain home. If it says that you're the capital, you are the mountain home. Now dig. You should see the number of forgotten beasts it's thrown at us. Oh. Well, a couple people just got insta-froze. That's unfortunate. The Bronze Colossus died earlier today, so she, but it was. You turn them off? Yeah. Something like that. Captain Walmart, yep. Yeah, so you gotta dig deeper. Concalvador. You've gotten to the point that I want to get to. Now dig deeper. Dig deeper. That's what they're telling you to do. Dig. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Diggy, diggy, dig. As they say, diggy, diggy hole. Just keep digging. Clearly you haven't dug enough yet, because they're telling you to keep digging. So, naturally, one must dig. As the kids say, dig deep. Well, I don't think kids say dig greedily. All right, chat. I'm gonna let these dwarves get wary, and I'll be back in a second. I gotta take a piss.
Cheese for everyone!
Oh, hey, the enemy have come and are seeking a parlay. Well, I've got a gift for you. Welcome, humans. Excellent. They will love it here. Dandy Barfunkel. Thanks for the 14th month. God damn, those are big axes. Let's wait until the full moon. Let's see how many we have. I think this might be the death of this fort, chat. Hope you're okay with this. I mean, it ain't a crime. They attacked us. It's been a crazy fort. It's been fun. They have a way out. Wait, no, I don't want to unpause that. Do that. There's no way in hell they can't deconstruct that. Come on, someone go to deconstruct that. Someone's got to have the deconstruct job right here. All right, well, there's some outside already. Okay, let's look. Where are they? Okay, so there's one right here outside already. My hammerer's one. There's one down the hill out here. There's that one, which we've already seen. That, wait, oh, there's two right here. Okay. I was like, why does it keep teleporting me to the same one? Hey, they're all outside, I think. Well, that's good. So, Bioman kill. Well, that actually means I don't need to get rid of either of these. And everybody inside is just fine? Whew! We survived, chat. These dwarves get to live to dwarf another day. Just keep the doors locked, yeah? I wonder if those pangolins will get far enough. Oh man, there's so many dwarves outside. Let's see what these ones here do. Are they fighting with each other? Oh, that's a shame. I don't know if they'll live. They might actually just get killed by the humans on the surface first. I'm sorry, what? I still have some merchants in my fort? Oh no. Well, that can't be good. No, I think this fort's done, Silver She. I'm gonna retire it today, after this siege. Or abandon it, even. I haven't decided yet. All right, so they're all dwarves again, but there's still a siege. Why would I abandon it over retire it? Does this fort deserve to be... Like, think about it. Does this fort really deserve to be abandoned? And that's only if the siege actually leaves, which I'm not convinced they will at this point. So they can walk in. They can't... They can probably... Okay, let's just see. Where are the invaders right now? I don't have any military, for clarity's sake. I have 0 actual defenses. And they're just going to go kill everything that's left on the surface. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, actually, these guys might just kill all of the werebeasts. There are no werebeasts in the fort itself. But I'm kind of leaning towards just abandoning it. Because story-wise, this fort doesn't survive. Let's think about it. Some of these dwarves may survive. But I don't think this fort survives. So what I have to say, chat, is we have 2 ways we can abandon this fort. I could open the gates and try and drown some of them and just let the chaos ensue and we party until the end, or I just succumb to the siege. What would you guys prefer? Open the gates. All right. Let's make sure that, although I'm gonna let them in the fun way. I'm not gonna let them in the easy way. I'm gonna let them in the fun way. I planned this. Might as well finish it. Go get them, dwarves. I need more miners. Because miners are what's going to get us out of here. Up or down, doesn't matter. There we go. Mine it, dwarves. Oh, I've got plans. Why don't we open the caverns? Crystal glass my ass! Fuck me. That's all I have to say to that. All right, dwarves, get inside into the party zone. Stat. Everybody get in. You got one way. You got one opportunity. The were creatures are dead. Get inside, dwarves. Get inside. Now's your last chance. Get inside, dwarves. Holy shit, it's a party. Look at them all. Most of these are visitors. I even have a dwarven Mark's dwarf who... Okay, good luck. They've all just been waiting to come inside. And come on in if you insist. Okay, so these are the humans. Or some of them. They're trying to get into the fort, which, you know, understandable. Actually, no, that's not what I need. I need to block off this up here, which is much easier to do. Get this thing locked. Get it locked, dwarves. Still see them coming up. I need to figure out where the siege is. I don't actually know where the siege is right now. Once this is sealed, it's sealed, and that's it. We're even letting the traders back out. Some of them. Okay. Dig into the magma layer. It's not quite that easy. All right. All right, so that's their way in. Wasn't exactly what I wanted, but hey, it'll work. All right, here comes the army. Oh shit, they're walking across a dead werepangolin, I think. Yeah, 3 dead werepangolins. All right, so I'm going to put the dwarves in here. But before we do that, I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna automate this. I'm sure that'll go fine, right? You know what we're also gonna do? We're gonna go up here. I'm gonna unlock this door. And, we're gonna dig through this. And then we're going to go up to... more stuff's being found dead. And then we're going to go to where? Around right here. I'm going to channel down here. I don't know what's where, how many of them there are, or how long we have. All I know is that this forest is about to explode. Should be fun. Might as well let some ghosts join the party. You know what would make this party better, chat? Is if like goblins and elves ambushed us. That would make this party better. Well, let's watch. Here they come. Joe Diamonds, are you sure you want a dwarf? Do you just want something random, or do you want me to refund that? I know, I see it. Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Oh, near, what are you? It's a Dimetrodon monster. Description-wise, a very large three-eyed Dimetrodon. It has a short trunk and it is ravening. Its scales are round and set far apart. Beware its deadly blood. Alana Rama! Hello, how are you? Mods, can I get a shout out for Alana Rama, please? And before the dwarves just kill it. Come on, guys, get him! Kick his ass! Beat him into pieces. Oh no, that's 2 down. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Big Hoss is in. Big Hoss, a big monster, is a gigantic stegosaurid composed of milk opal. This one's been terrifying me for a while. It has a spiral shell, which is really strong, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. You don't want to... There's nothing to learn here. Just mistakes that have been made. Just for reference. Some intentional. All right, dwarves. It's time for the party. Get upstairs. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run, dwarf. Run. Run away. Okay. How do we blast the last of these humans? They're walking in. Turns out I didn't actually fully seal this top. No, did I? Oh, they just don't want to come in. Okay, well that's up to them then. So I guess we follow Beastie in the bottom. A gem cutter? Sorry. You did want a miner, but I guess they're all dead. No, there's still one mine. I can give you this miner. They're about to die. Do you want this one, Joe? Just say the word, and we'll follow them until they die. I can read Frisco. That miner might... Yeah, this is true. Pick to the head. Mm-hmm. You want me to call them Die Besh Doran? Is that what you wanted? Run, Dorothy! The combat log's not really going to be that exciting because it's a web spitter. Just for reference. I can see that you want to see the combat log, but I can tell you it's not going to be that exciting because it's literally just you get webbed, dead. You get webbed, dead. You get webbed, dead. And also there's just like humans outside just killing my dwarves left and right. We're going to wait until things get really dramatic to turn this on and start looking at the combat log. But what I need to do is lock all the dwarves in here, so... I'm unfortunately not on your side right now when it comes to decision making. I will read the combat log for the final moments. But if I'm reading the combat log all the way up, we'll be doing nothing else for the next 2 hours. Believe it or not, I have been streaming for 1 hour and 15 minutes. All right, dwarves, lock yourselves in the mayor's office. All 72 of you. Into the mayor's office. We're going to follow this beastie. I mean, hey, yeah. I mean, all the stress dwarves are dead. Oh, Plumpy dead. Rest in peace, Plumpy. Oh, thick boy coming. He do in fact be coming. Herswiz! No! Herswiz, what are you doing? The Forgotten Beast kicks the miner in the head with his rear foot and the injured part collapses. S for Hirschwiz, chat. Was a good dwarf. So you know what we need to do now, chat? If we actually want the baddies to come in, we gotta open the door. So it's time to open the door. Tekid, you're here in time for fun. What were you up to today, dude? Are you playing dwarfs? I didn't see you on. Didn't even know you were streaming. What's up, dude? How's things? All right, go pull that lever, dwarf. Urswiz has been found dead. You guys want to come in? Do you want to? That doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe they are. Oh, only for an hour? I get you. Chat, go follow Tech. It's some of the best analytical Dwarf Fortress content you'll find on the internet, period. You know, I might be able to drown the whole army with this. As long as I can get that lever pulled. Ah, come on. They're not going to send them all in? Just a few? Ah, come on, you pansies. Wait, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. What? Forgotten Beast kicks Dwarf in the head. Okay. Well, what? Wow. No, they will kill all of us, Alanorama. So he's dead? Got into a fight with a different Forgotten Beast and he killed him. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast in the head with his foot and the severed part sails off in an hour. So another Forgotten Beast showed up and kicked his head off. Well. I forgot about it anyway. It's fine. Where's the rest of these? No, we are ending this fortress to anybody who's confused as to what's happening. We are accepting that this fort is dying. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just make a squad. Grab whatever you can, dwarves. Literally, whatever you can. Led by the Mayor Whale Fetus. Grab what you have. Charge. I'm sure it will be fine. Do the best you can, dwarves, with what you got. Make us all proud. We respect each and every one of you for your attempts and likely failure. We shall follow Whale Fetus. Brave Sir Whale Fetus is kind of thirsty, though. He's fighting with a dog? Takes out a war dog. Well, that's a good start. Whoa! Okay, and smears along the ground. What was Whale Fetus's last moments? We shall find out. The Hammer Dwarf Whale Fetus grabs the war dog by the second left lower arm. The mayor, punched the dog in the head. You bad person. Punched a human recruit in the leg. Got a fist in. Okay. You got... Oh, no. He kicks the... Okay, so attack the human lasher, but she jumps away. The human lasher kicks the mayor in the head with her foot. The human lasher bashes the mayor in the lower body with her bronze warhammer, bruising the muscle and bruising the spleen, and it is a gelding blow. This dude got fucking gelded by a hammer. Ow! What a way to go. Oh, shit. Man, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's horrific. And then the lasher then lashes the mayor in the head, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain. That was nuts. Yes. It was a pretty good death. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna ask for a death in Dwarf Fort, that's pretty good. All right, let's see how Lytast the recruit does. Charge, Lytast. I had a really good meal. I am dejected. Oh, I could use a good meal. I am really dejected. He's upset. Charges in. He's got the high ground. Gets knocked down. Okay. He's getting... Oh, wow. He hit something. What even was that, dude? Lytast, how are you doing down here? Big Sparn is also fighting. Hack the human... the manager hacks the human axeman in the head with her steel battle axe, but the attack is deflected by the large copper helm. The force twists the neck. The human lasher then hits the manager. Seems to have been piked to death. The human pikeman stabs the manager in the right lower leg with her silver pike, tearing the fat through the pigtail trousers. And the manager strikes the human pikeman in the lower body with her steel shield, bruising the skin. Okay, so our Big Sparn is still fighting. We'll follow Big Sparn, actually. Is heavy bleeding. Is in a martial trance, though. And then seems to have slid down to a death. Rest in peace, Big Sparn. Yeah, has been stabbed in the right upper leg with a silver park, bruising the muscle. Last hit that she got in was she hit a human axeman in the head. Rest in peace, Big Sparn. Is the rest of the army coming in now? That was the whole point of this. Well, Rolf is going in soon, so is Pandasaurus. Here comes in one of my Mark's dwarves. Charge! Heavy bleeding. Here comes Ral, the recruit with an axe. Brave dwarf. Brave dwarf. Doesn't feel anything. Just gave up. Pandasaurus is running in. Good luck, Panda. Chases after the humans. Manages to get a few hits in. Is overexerted. Still standing, though. Actually, I was about to check if you had a kill, but it looked like she did for a second there. Pandasaurus Rex seems to have lost right at the beginning. Got a chip in the bone, so immediately off to a bad start. Was able to get some hits in, including causing some bruising. Screamed, "I've improved my fighting. I am very satisfied." Wounded. Got a good number of hits in, damn. Got a couple cool dodge rolls in. You know, like got slashed at, but dodged away. Missed a whole bunch, and then finally got lashed in the head. It's those whips, man. Brutal. There's many of them. It's not just one dude. For reference, there is quite a few of them. I'm counting at least 2 of them that were here. We did take out some of them, though. See, this one killed Mang. Let's see about this one. This is one of those lashers. Yeah, this one got quite a few kills. So they're stumbling back. Not in a good way, though. Oh, wow. Some Forgotten Beast made it up here, which we're now dealing with, apparently. Something made it quite high up, actually. What Forgotten Beasts are alive on the map? Oh, is the siege? The siege is over. Well, guess it's time to dig deeper. We won. The fort held. In our crazed anguish for the lost, we continued digging. No, I mean, the mayor's squad of suicide did something. And only 3 pissed dwarves. 4 are ecstatic right now. I'm sorry, what's happening? I keep feeling like there's, like, more fighting, but I don't think there is. The mayor worked. I mean, shoutouts to Whale Fetus, eh? All right, let's dig too deep, chat. How many of my miners survived? Enough. I kind of wish I could just tell everybody to go be a miner. I know we have enough picks. Picks ain't the issue. Get to it, dwarves. Go mine. Start digging. Please. We don't even have a queen anymore, by the way. Queen died in there somewhere. But our current royalty is Deduk and Popliop. That's it. You know, I'm just scanning chat right now because, yes, this is valuable information. Anybody digging? Placing items in tombs. What a useless waste of time. Okay, let's do this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. It's fine, nobody does this. Don't worry about it. Nobody does this. You know, chat, nobody does this. And you know what else? Nobody else does that. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Yes, nobody does that. And also nobody does that. Go do it. Go do the job. Go mine, dwarves. Mine. You heard me. Dig. Dig. The Baron, no. There's just too many jobs for them to do. We're following a bunch of frocks right now. Also, this is irrelevant digging. Go do relevant digging. Oh, no, you're going to go do relevant drinking? I mean, that's fair. Excellent. Fun. What are we digging for anyway? Hell. What are you digging for? We're a crazed fortress driven nuts by insanity and greed. And we've finally been broken by our own idiocy. Something emerges from the newly exposed pocket. Whoa! That's a lot of lava. Well, we got another one. Another Dimitrodon monster. Let's see if they can take this one out. Oh, hey, an artifact is beginning. Sounds like an artifact worth remembering. The creature charges. Dredge Bewitch. The Unkept. I think we're going to need to do another Legends run on Saturday. What do you think, chat? We checked for heat. What devilry is this? I'm not actually sure where that one came from. Right there? Oh, shit. They're still trying to mine, too. And Critter's running off into the caverns from the looks of things. That's good. Meaning we can keep mining? Excellent. Come on, dwarves, get to it. Oh. Bitter Jelly, run! Run, kiddo! You're 17! Rip. It's not that much time left. Many creatures. I love how there's still an invader on my map. Sorry, Bitter Jelly. Oh, no, I'm on tomorrow. I'm just saying, because Saturday is kind of the days that I've been doing Legends stuff, so I think I'm going to do more Legends on Saturday. Because Legends is kind of like my chill half-day thing, you know? Instead of doing the stupid long stream. We'll do another stream tomorrow, though. Yeah. We'll be starting a new fort tomorrow, in fact. Some people's favorite time is when I start new forts. Invader's just like, I'm just gonna slip in here and don't mind me. What if I flood the fort? Do I have time? I actually don't know. I might not. No. I also don't have enough water. I have no water, so no, I can't flood the fort. I mean, I could dig through this, but this is just gonna make the fort ugly. Not gonna stop me, though. Oops. I can't wait. Petitions? Are you sure? Ambiguous lizards. Hey, chat, it's almost the ambiguous amphibian. But, okay. I don't know why you accept that. But, if you really want to live here, I guess I won't stop you. Shower time, boys. Underworld thingy's still alive. It's coming up the stairs. What are you waiting for? Exactly. Speaking of what are you waiting for? Why are you just chilling here, dude? Come on up. We just invited more to the party. I mean, it's his band. Moose Moose. Are there negatives from denying petitions like that? No, they just leave. Well, Critter just taking a nap, I think. Game, now would be a great time to send a dragon at us or something. I'm just saying. It's getting wet in here. Bath time, boys. Oh no, guys, we've sprung a leak. And look, a ghost is haunting the fortress. Drinks on you, joke's on you, they're always free. Oh, you coming. This fort was fun, though. I enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed this fort as much as I did. 38? 30. It's the countdown time, chat. So we're at 38. 37. Who's left alive? Claiborne's still alive. Pinchin, Wonderkin, and Asmog Black are all still alive. Nothing can kill it. We could probably kill it, but we're at the migration cap, and so I can't complete the goal I wanted to anyway with this fort, and we were kind of spiraling and had some pretty bad sieges. So we're just letting it end. I could probably kill it if I organized the dwarves and tried, but sometimes that's not the point in Dwarf Fort. Sometimes the point is to just say losing is fun. The migration cap is something that we've discussed at length in this stream, which is being fixed. Or not fixed, but changed. So previously, due to limitations in older versions of the game, if you had 3,000 living entities on your map, this includes livestock and things you kill, your fortress would stop getting migrants. But that's been changed, or being changed, hopefully in the next update, due to me loudly complaining. Add at the worst time out, pause. Sorry. I normally pay attention to that and try not to do anything interesting when there's an ad. Chat, we'll just tell them that we're waiting. There you go. I'm ahead of you. How is Claiborne still alive? Good question. How is anyone still alive? That's, I wonder that myself every day I wake up, Kano. Are they really shouting you about DraftKings? I'm so sorry. We through? Chat, shout when we're through. Holla when we through. Hi, back. I'm blind. All right, so there was or is a hard cap in the game right now where if you've had 3,000 characters die on your map in the dead and missing section, this includes migrants and living entities, this includes sieges and whatnot, the number of migrants you'll get every year goes down, 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 down until you hit 0. And then you'll just stop getting migrants. It's a designed hard cap, which is being adjusted because I've complained about it so much, because it makes long-living forts virtually impossible, which is why Long Death was such a fucking slog. But apparently that's being changed, because we complained at Putnam a lot, and so she's changing it. I've asked Tarn to change it in the past. Don't thank me. Average FPS during Long Death? 40, because I know how to manage frame rate generally. Of course, there'd be the occasional situation where it would drop, but totally passable frame rates. 15? 14? 13? 12? How is it changing? Oh, a child's gone berserk. Before, if the kid kills it. Adam went berserk. Claiborne's down. Rest in peace, Claiborne. Claiborne's last words were, "I must withdraw!" The Mitrodon monster kicks the planter in the head with his rear foot, and the injured part collapses. And your story, what is that thing? This is a demon from the underworld that I intentionally released. Endgame Dwarf Fortress stuff. I knew I couldn't kill it. Not with these dwarves. We don't have a skilled enough military. Rest in peace. 9. 8. 7. You're just removing the hard cap? That's even better. So there you go. The thing that's making me not play this fort anymore is being removed. DF history right there. Pause it once so we can see who it is and follow it. Yeah, I agree. Also, yes, these things are immune to lava. Why is it going back down? 5? Okay, here's the thing. If one of these 5 kills it, I will expel the remaining dwarves and we'll go make a new fort. Yes. Zombie Mike. 4. Wonderkin's done. Asmog Black is done. Asmog Black was one of the last ones who actually didn't seem to really get any hits in. Did say I must withdraw once. Dodged. Got bit in the lower right eye, and the injured part is ripped into loose shreds. So got bit on the side of the head then. Ow. Ripped his clothing to shreds, and the monster latched on firmly. He was found dead. To shreds, I say. Where's Wonderkin? Wonderkin, what happened to you? Scratched the doctor in the left hand, tearing apart the muscle. Again, got bit, but got charged. Doctor seems surprised at the ferocity of its onslaught. Collides with the doctor. The doctor tumbles backward. The Dimetrodon monster scratches the doctor in the left upper leg. A motor nerve has been severed. The force twists the hip, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the muscle. The Dimetrodon monster bites the doctor in the lower body, tearing the muscle and bruising the guts through the rope reed trousers. Ripped his clothing to shreds. Looked sick. Swung and got a miss. And the Dimetrodon shakes him around by the lower body, and the spine collapses. You're puking, basically. An artery has been opened by the attack. And your spine has been torn. What a way to go. That's brutal. Is there anybody still alive named? Errol's the mayor who's tanning a hide right now, and I got a dwarf smelting some ore. You know? Hey. Sometimes. Here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to expel this happy dwarf. Run away, Avus. Get out of the fort. Run. If you can. Maybe you can't. I tried. Did I? Hold on. Let's see if it's still on the list. Yeah, it's not on the list anymore. My bad. I shouldn't have cleared it. Apologies, Popliop. Run away, dwarf. Get out of here. You can make it. Get out. It's a horror. Oh, no. There you go. You tried. How about this elf? Do we have any dwarves left? Okay, it's just Errol, who's our mayor. I'm going to expel you. Okay, I can't expel him because he's the mayor. Let's follow the last mayor. It's like a horror show. Trying to tan a hide. Running deeper. Can I manually remove you from the caverns? No. This annoys me that I can't just set mayor as none. Trying to climb. The elves was found. It's an elected position. You used to be able to remove them, though, and just set them as none. All right, this is the last dwarf, chat. It was an elf. Some elf poet. What happened? We ended the fort. Sir W. Scott. And there it goes. Tourshadows was a lot of fun. Tourshadows was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this fort. It didn't die to a bug, no. No, it died because we decided to end it, and that's the best way to lose a fort in Dwarf Fort. We tried to keep it going. There was multiple opportunities today where it could have ended. What would I engrave about it first? About this fortress? Its ability to withstand repeated onslaughts. But now that this particular fortress is dead, well, we're gonna keep playing in this world, for one thing. That's the main thing. Same goal. The war goes on. Everything went downhill after Bronze Boy died. Oh yeah. Well, no, I think the Mountain Home, same civ. There's only one civ in this faction. For those of you who missed all the lore and all that crap, this civ is the only dwarven civ in this world, and every single other civ in the world, with the exception of one human civ that doesn't know about these dwarves, is hostile against it. This war ain't over. It ain't even close to over. All right, chat, it's time to say bye, YouTube. I'm cutting the VOD here.